live. Sorry, I was not. I'm used to the bot going auto tweet, and I turned that off. So hello, I'm live. Today we are hopefully, yes, it's working. Okay. So today we are live on both Mixer and Twitch, but ideally we are live on Twitch. So yeah, a lot happened over the last Hi Alkesh, hi Mark. Thanks for the host, Dopey. Thanks, Alkesh. Yeah, I've got Restream, the bot open on my PC, but the text is way too small for me to read that, so I'm going to be looking sideways at the chat a little bit. Hi, Stephen. Oh dear. I might need to, calm Nightbot down a little bit. Sorry about that. Thanks for the hosts and everything. So yeah, it looks like the bot is hosting. Yeah, so there's going to be some delay between people posting in chat and me seeing it, so you'll just have to forgive me for that for now. Yeah, welcome to the other side. Indeed, it's strange. Okay, so I'm going to switch over from the jingly jangly intro music to just ethics statement. Got a copy of this code for streaming purposes. Strawberry Vinegar, this is part 2. I'll give everyone a recap in a minute when I switch over. I just want to say hi. God, it's been a few days, hasn't it? Okay, that's not too much of a delay. I mean, it's more delay than I'm used to. Wave. Okay, so I can turn around and then see me wave. Okay, so it's not too bad. Yeah, so everyone who's on Mixer right now, you probably want to switch over to Twitch if you haven't already, because as of just over a month, Mixer is going to be turned off completely. So I'm having to rebuild, and Jesse's having to rebuild, and everyone else is having to rebuild on Twitch. So if you don't have a Twitch account, get ready. The link is in the title. It's also in my bio, and it will probably be auto-posting throughout the stream to remind people. So I don't know how the auto-host stuff works with Twitch, but feel free to add me to your list. That'll be much appreciated. I'm just going to have to get used to stuff. But yeah, at least the chats are posting, so yeah, I will tone down Nightbot because I have no problem with emojis. And yeah, Ninja got 30 million and someone else got 10 million. It's yeah, cool. A lot of people, not me, got their livelihoods completely shattered last night with no notice. So yeah. And yes, anyone that's already following, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, we're rebuilding. Hopefully next month when Mixer closes, we can become a Twitch affiliate, and that'll be at least something. I'll get custom emojis. That's what I'm looking forward to. I want you to be able to spam my face on everything. No one knew until it dropped. I was in a partner's stream when it dropped, and they were just crushed. We'd just been having a intense discussion about the racism accusations and, the sort of sexual harassment accusations, and it's just what are they going to do? And what they decided to do was set everything on fire and throw the baby out with the bathwater, as my boss would say. It's just I don't even know what And I'm really going to have to get the bigger chat bot because I can't keep on looking to the side. That's going to be irritating. Oh, you might need to refresh on Twitch. I was hosting Superboy, but I am now... I can see me. I had to refresh to see me though, if you had me open already. I can see me on both, and Alkesh did say it was working. But yeah, onward and upward. I mean, I was planning on trying out Restream before Extra Life, because I thought maybe it would help give that a little more exposure. This just means that I'm trying it sooner. I had to sort of like just fast track it a little bit. Okay, the Mr. Blobby face is both disturbing and nostalgic at the same time. Yeah, we got very much shoved, didn't we, Jesse? Because you were talking about the same thing, also hi, because of your Link to the Past races. So I mean, it's a good move for you for that point, but we weren't ready. We really weren't ready that way. It was just completely stiff. So yeah, so hopefully we'll stay live. It won't be too much of a delay. And ooh, hey, we got our first Twitch auto host. Thanks, Dave. Hi, Dave. Dave's my friend. Yay! And so yes, the bot is going to be posting. That's probably going to end up reposting as well. But hey, I think it's about every 45 minutes. It might get annoying. I can always turn it down, but it's just to sort of let people know that mix. I'm going to do. I think. I'm going to do my regular streams, restream, and then I might try at the weekend, not this weekend though, because it's Stacey's birthday. Though, yeah, I'm not going to have time to stream this weekend, but I might try another stream, like, just to mix it. Not just to mix it. Oh, my brain. My brain is mush. I had a 5-hour meeting today, through lunch. I didn't get to have my lunch until 3 o'clock. 3:30. 3:30 I had my lunch. So my brain is mush. So I will try a stream direct to Twitch to see what the difference is, whether there's still a delay, whether I notice any difference, and then we will see. But we'll see about doing restream. It depends on how long it takes for everyone to move over. I mean, I might do it for 2 weeks, might do it for 3 weeks. So yeah. Oh, thanks for the host, Mr. Coolness. So yeah, it should be interesting. Yeah, so I need to get my chat sorted out so it's bigger so I can actually see it, because I can see that people are posting, but it's very small. Yay, Dan's in. Hi, Dan. Yes, there is definitely a larger range of emojis, and as soon as I can add my own, we are getting some cool ones, including boom, and possibly some fire. I have the bot set up, so obviously our counters are like massively, yeah, this is, yeah, the counters are so massively I have no idea how I couldn't see how to set the count for Nightbot, but hey, I've got about a third of my commands copied over, and I've got my quotes backed up. I will find a solution that works, that doesn't involve me having to update in like 7 places at once. But for now, we are using, wow, yes, there's all the Mixer auto hosts. Yeah, so yeah, we're good, we're live, we are working, we have some chats. So, okay, so last time on Strawberry Vinegar, that's what we're all here for. We're all here for the silly voices. Oh yeah, how is the audio balance? Before I go on, are we good? Am I loud enough? Is the music too loud? Etc. etc. Yeah, I haven't moved over Trouble with the Trolley yet. I just did my sort of normalish commands. So yeah, so yeah. How's the volume? Am I a good level with the music? Should I turn one up? Actually, I can't turn me up anymore, but I can turn the music down. Assuming you can hear the music. I'm hoping you can hear the music. I might have to reset the streaming device otherwise. And then... I'm waiting for a reply. Come on, someone tell me what the audio's like. Please. Okay, the delay is going to kill me. Alright, fine. I'll just blabble on. And hopefully... I'm assuming you can hear me. So... Basically, what happened was... we started the game, and it was like, cool, 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 lots of food. Ooh. Ah! Okay, I am loud. The music is nice background levels. Okay, so yeah, but before I thought the music was a tad loud, so obviously I've sorted out my audio. Alright, I turned my audio up a little bit. There we go. Good. Okay, so last time on Strawberry Vinegar, we came downstairs whilst we were baking cookies to find a demon in our kitchen who proceeded to eat all our cookies and say unless we cooked them nice food, they would consume our soul. So this game is very much full of lovely food pictures and I do silly voices. We are on day 4, I think, and at some point soon there's going to be a school trip. Once we've done this playthrough, we will restart and see if we can get a really, really terrible ending just for Elkesh and all those people that enjoy the horrible endings. Oh, loud and clear. Perfect. Okay, awesome. There's a demon in the kitchen. Yes. Oh yeah, and everyone thinks that she's like from hell, which is in Norway, even though she keeps on saying she's a demon. It's really quite silly. So, right, okay, I've got to remember all my voices. So don't just forgive me if they're not the same as they were the last time. You know what I'm like with consistency. So yeah, Leisha, wake up, wake up. Huh? Really? Leisha cracks one eye open and blinks at me. She's curled up underneath her futon, her ashen hair spilling across her pillow. Some of it is tangled up around her horns and it looks all knotted. Having horns must be quite a pain. Is that why she wears her hair so short? If it was any longer, those horns would be even more of a problem. Yes, that's a good point. Helsinki is in... I'm moving the laptop onto my lap for now. Helsinki is in Finland. It's the capital city. That would make more sense. Finnish rather than Norwegian. I don't know. You're clearly more superior knowledge-wise than them, Dan. Hell in Norway. Maybe there is actually a town called Hell in Norway. I mean, I'm fairly certain there's a town called New Zealand near Derby. And I think actually there's a town called Hell in like Alaska. So Hell can freeze over. So yeah, there's also a Gotham near Nottingham, which always amuses me when I'm travelling to the station there. I love town names. They're so cool. There's a village near Reading called Egypt. Awesome. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, place names are funny. There's a place called Angelesk in Russia. That's always fun. I know it's pronounced Gotham, but it doesn't stop me saying, "Ooh, I wonder if Batman's there" when I go past. Mixer wouldn't get this kind of knowledge. Oh, well, I'm glad we're on both platforms for now, and hopefully we can try and build up something on here. I mean, at the moment, I'm not sure the streaming numbers match up, but hey, if everyone keeps chatting, we should be good. And yeah, thanks to everyone who's come to join me today. Thank you for the support. I do appreciate it, and hopefully we can sort of bring our little community over to Twitch and share that sort of sense of family around. That would be really cool. Because, yeah, I think at this point the stream is very much of a distraction for me, because yesterday I basically was just, like, stunned. I wasn't even quite sure what to do myself, so yeah. Yes, this is my first time on Twitch, and so far, no hitches. Cross fingers and touch wood. Yeah, and I will try not to be boring, Dan, so you don't fall asleep. I thought I would just do this one today because I just couldn't think of anything else to do. So Thursday I will come up with something different to stream, and then hopefully week after will be Bean Dive. I'm hoping. Maybe they'll start it a little earlier. If not, then, you know, we'll pick something else. I mean, ooh, I think there's a poll option on here. We could always poll to see what people want to see next at the end of the stream. So, yeah, cool. Okay. Did we read that part? Oh, yeah, I'll read it out again. Having horns must be quite a pain. Is that why she wears her hair so short? If it was any longer, those horns would probably be even more of a problem. I currently have a rather large hole in my thumb. There's no way I'm playing Chariot. Sorry. Leisha, you need to get dressed. Dressed? That's right, hurry up. I don't have enough time to stand around waiting. And I have 5 more minutes. No, you can't. Come along now. There's a good girl. I'm sorry, but I'm so sleepy. You go ahead, I'll catch up later. But you've only been here for 3 days. You'll probably get lost. Sense of directions isn't that bad. Apparently she's Russian today. Cool. You got lost when Mr. Mora asked you to get yourself an English textbook from the class right next to yours. Forgive me if I don't trust you. You're so mean, Lee. I'm not mean. I'm just truthful. There's a difference. Now get up. I have perfect attendance, and I'm not going to spoil it for the likes of you. I pause, struck by a brilliant idea. If the prospect of my perfect attendance being tarnished isn't enough to chivvy Lisha alone, this should be. And if you don't get up now, you won't have enough time to eat breakfast. I thought this for sure would be enough to make Lisha get up, but strangely enough, it is not to be. Lisha continues to lie there. She doesn't even try to lift her head. I'm sorry, Yuri, but I don't feel very well. She whimpers, holding her arms around her stomach. The expression on her face is really pitiable. I kind of want to pat her on the head, but I restrain myself. My stomach hurts, and my arms and legs feel all stiff and heavy. If you really are sick, that's your own fault. I told you not to eat so much, but you didn't listen to me. Thanks, Steve. Yeah, so I think they went to the food fair thing, yesterday in the game, and she did eat quite a lot. It was good food, like the visuals were good food. That's interesting. I think there's a different delay on Mixer as there is on Twitch. Very interesting. Oh well, okay, sorry. I'm going to be a bit fascinated with stuff for a while. Might have to do some actual sort of test thing, like, you know, someone posts in chat and then I say when I see it and then you tell me how long that is or something like that. Milk. Why milk? We didn't have milk yet. We've had pancakes and all kinds of Japanese food that I butchered the pronunciation of, but we were gonna have milk, but our dad had fed the milk to the kiddies, so we couldn't have milk. But yeah, so yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the delays are, because I think we've been spoilt by the fast and light stuff on Mixer. Sorry. But yeah. Okay. If you really are sick, that's your own fault. I told you not to eat so much, but you didn't listen to me. I know, but everything tastes so good. Food is so delicious. Jeez. It's true that Lisha's been eating way too much for her skinny little body these last few days. But it's also true that Dad's been spoiling her rotten. Every single time she holds out her bowl at breakfast or dinner demanding second, third or fourth helpings, Dad is only too happy to oblige. Potential stomach aches be damned. I wonder who the real culprit here is. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. I mean, yes, but it's no one's fault. It's delicious food. Yes, that's right. It would be stupid if I tried to assign blame over this. It's just one of those things. Unfortunate, yes, but hardly the end of the world. If I tried to find a culprit for Lucia's illness, I'd be just as bad as those Europeans in the Middle Ages when they tried people for witchcraft because their crops failed. Yes, I know it's clearly her fault for being greedy, but I don't want to anger the demon. She might steal my soul. I'm a modern girl and don't hold for nonsense like that. I'm far too cultured. Alright, I'll let you stay here for today. Dad always stays at home so he can look after you. I'll go tell him you feel sick. Thank you, Ree. I appreciate it. You don't need to act like I'm doing you some big favour. Anyone else would do the same. Besides, leaving you here might be a good thing. It means I'll actually be able to focus on class for a change. Yes, I know she doesn't know how, but she might do it accidentally if she gets angry. Or her, big sister or brother or dad might show up and do it for her. I don't know. I just don't want to anger the demon. Do you want to anger the demon? I mean, we can try angering the demon on a second playthrough, but you know me, I like to try and get a good ending first, then the bad ending. I'm tired of hearing my classmates whisper to one another about how smooth Alicia's skin is, or how pretty her hair is, or how cool those horn-shaped accessories are, while I'm meant to be finding the angles of my isosceles triangles. I can't listen. Excuse me. Can't listen to Mrs. Tamura at all, since everybody's so busy talking about Leisha. If Leisha isn't there, everyone just started ignoring me again. Which is a bit jealous, but also a bit frustrated. Everything will return to the way it used to be, back in the good old days when I was invisible Ree, sitting in the classroom without any presents. That's what I want, isn't it? Oh, Ree, why isn't Leisha with you? She can't come down today. She's sick. Sick? What's wrong with her? It isn't a fever, is it? A headache? Toothache? Measles? Mumps? Chickenpox? Tuberculosis? Food poisoning? Dry rot? Subsidence? What the flick? She's not a house! No, wait, don't tell me. It can't be an infestation of termites. Dear, those last 3 ailments you listen do not commonly infect little girls. They don't? No, aren't those the problems the builders were having with dear old Nozomi's house? Ah, yes. Oh yes, my mother was talking to me about it on the phone last night, so I must have had termites on my mind. As you do. Take care, dear, or your poor brain will end up as holy as the foundations of Nozomi's home. Dad takes this quip in good faith. Another one of his harried little smiles. I wonder if we'll ever be able to find a builder to fix her place up. We've been trying, but it's hard work. Ooh! Thank you, Restream! I've received 100 messages, and some of them were me testing. You had substance one. I'm sorry. I do apologise, Dan. I didn't mean to make fun of your disease. It seems most builders are worried they'll damage the foundations even more while trying to repair it. Well, Mum and Dad discussed the exceedingly interesting affair of Grandma Nozomi's slowly collapsing home. Oh, is a whisper. I got 100 messages today with a Restream chat. It has a little trophy. It's cool. It only appeared on the one in front of me though, not up on my little bot thing up there. I didn't realise you couldn't see it, but hey, you know. It's interesting because the Twitch emojis aren't coming over. So it's like it goes Twitch, Stephen Wood, rock eat. Whereas if I go over, I see like eat the rich. It's hilarious. And then I've got rock donkey, which is actually... Oh, that's cute. So it's clever how it does that. So I guess if you type the name of something that happens to be emoji, it'll turn it into emoji. That's cool. Oh, I tell you what. There's one thing that I found on Twitch straight away that I thought was immediately way better than Mixer. The schedule. I can put in my streams without having to stick it in my damn status. That's pretty damn good. I enjoy that. It took me a while to find some other stuff, but I think that's clever. It's a donkey? You thought it was Alf? Oh, I'm just looking at the words. But yeah, streaming schedule. So immediately I can put in that I'm planning to stream, and once I've got my games figured out, I can put them in, and yes. Yeah, I mean, yes, you've got your races, Jesse, but you generally you look at the day and then go, hey, I'm going to do this race and this race, which, because it translates it to English time from Jesse time, to Joe time from Jesse time, it means that I can go look at your schedule and go, oh, 1 a.m. Yeah, I'm not watching that one, sorry. I stayed up for, what was it, like 2 a.m. once? That was not your fault, I was just not sleepy, but yeah, that was a little late. But yeah, I think that schedule thing is kind of awesome. I mean, I don't know exactly how long I'm going to be streaming for. I stuck 3 hours in because that's kind of an average. Depending on the length of the game, I might do less, I might do more. Sometimes I've done way more. But I think that is a really cool feature. And once I've figured out all the rest of it, I'm sure there'll also be some really cool features. And the affiliate stuff, obviously, that's a bonus. You've got an emote for sleep. That is cute. That one is called Sleepy24 Sleep. Yeah, oh, okay. If I was watching the stream myself, this delay is really weird. But yeah. So yeah, it's oh, I should probably, yes, that's a good point. I probably should have posted like in places that I was going live with this. Let me just do that. Where's my link? Just give me 2 seconds to go spam places, because I'm doing an ID game, so I can go spam places. I think, yeah, self-promotion. Yeah, words. I think I posted to Twitter. It's alright, I've got way too many Discords. Does that work? Yeah, that should be fine. It's an ID game, should put it in the ID Discord. Right, okay. Finished getting distracted. Sleepy Pan, Australian marbles streamer. A marbles streamer? Like physical marbles or a computer game marbles? Because that's cool. I mean, there's so many random, well, not random, there's so many interesting, like, there's a lot of diversity of stream types on Twitch. Oh, virtual marbles. Cool. I mean, yeah. Why not? Why not? I know some people do streams of code. I'm not sure I'd do that. Or at least not on this account. If I was streaming some code, I'd probably have to create another account. I think that would be incredibly boring for some people. It might be fun for other people, though I probably couldn't stream stuff like work stuff. Tangents. But yeah, like, people stream all kinds of things. When the kittens are slightly older, I'm going to bring them on stream. They're not quite ready to leave the room, though they are slightly more manageable right now. We'll see. Maybe we'll go see at the end of the stream if the kittens want to come and say hi. We can put them in a box and bring them over, because they're so cute. And I can introduce you all properly. That'd be awesome. You're ranked 1316 in the world in marbles. Nice. That's pretty impressive. Oh, yeah. You have an account for marbles. Fair enough. Yeah. Wow, everyone is green on my stream right now. Oh yeah, and I gave some people mod privileges. Yeah, I'm purple, Nightbot's purple. Steve, Dan, and Jesse are all green. That's interesting. So yeah, I'm gonna stop babbling now and just do this for a little bit. But yeah, at the end of stream, let's meet the kittens. As long as, like, I don't interrupt fooding. Ah! I was amused by that username when I saw it followed me. Oh yeah, I'm top 10 in the world for point and clicks. But no, that's not the best. My best one is I am joint number 1 for Lego completions. I have finished every single Lego game or Lego related game on Xbox. And that's pretty damn good. That's my favourite. But yeah, top 10 in the world for point and clicks, 2nd in the UK. It's pretty cool. Dabbing Panda? Oh, where's Scruff? Scruff loves the dabs. Yeah. I'm kind of looking forward to maybe getting my old cues. Oh yes, you're a snooker pool fanatic, aren't you, Dan? Yeah. I'm looking forward to being able to set some emotes. I'll have to get some good ones. But yeah, I want to test this one. Hey, that looks quite neat. I like that. That's like a little API command I had to do myself. Oh yeah, golf with your friends. Yeah, that's like a miniature golf thing. I haven't had a chance to look at that yet. But yeah. No, so I've got a few of my commands set up. I got the important ones. So we have fire and we have the boom. Which is a monkey when I see it, because I have the emotes on monkeys. Which is cool. Everyone who's got like robots or weird things. Yeah, so everyone should be able to use commands. If you hit ! commands on either channel, you'll see what's available. They're not all available on Twitch yet. 5-hour meeting today meant that I didn't really get a lunchtime to copy over my commands. So, oh, Draggy did some good video guides for golf with friends. Cool. I mean, what doesn't work yet? Oh, I can't see what command you used. Oh, follow age. Yeah, I don't know how to do that on Twitch yet. If it's not an automatic one with the bot, then I'll have to figure out, because that time wasn't automatic with the bot. It wasn't like an automatic thing. So I mean, anyone that's a mod can add commands that I'm missing. I don't know whether I'm going to stick with Nightbot, because I'd kind of like to have commands and quotes and auto tweets in the same place. And it may be that ScottyBot will move over to Twitch at some point. So we'll have to see what's going on. Oh, if you click on your name, it gives you follow age. Oh yeah, following since June 22nd for Alkesh. Account created May 15th, 2015. Awesome. Hang on, I'm just going to have to type something so I can see mine. Okay, so account created November 19th, 2013. And I still couldn't get my damn name. Someone had Angel SK before then. So I'm Angel SK Joe, which really bugs me. But I thought that was better than Angel SK Xbox, which is what it was before, because I stream stuff other than Xbox games now. So yeah. Hi, Dan. Dan, you created your account 2 years ago, and you've been following since 24 hours. And Steve, since, again, 2 years ago, and following since yesterday. Sweet. Nightbot, account created January the 5th, 2011. Right. Oh, we need a Leaky. Where's Leaky? I want to see how long Leaky's been on Mixer for. Not Mixer. I'm going to have to get used to saying Twitch. I'm just pinging Leaky to come watch so I can see how long he's been on. I'm like a kid with a new toy. Well, I've got to be excited about something. If I can't get excited about this, you know. James? Who's James? Nikki's not James. I don't know a James, do I? And yes, someone remind me to invite Reese to Discord after the stream. Yeah, it's been a tough 24 hours. No, I mean, this has been, it's been a tough 24 hours, but also it's been a tougher 24 hours. It was tough before then. I mean, I was feeling exhausted even before everything else dropped. But yeah, it's going to take me a while to switch from Mixer to Twitch, and technically I'm streaming on both right now, so sorry. I love that I can just tap that and I have mute. Ugh. Oh, thanks, Jesse. I just tried to like inhale and talk and swallow at the same time, and I just basically just caused myself to cough. Right. Thank you. I appreciate that. My head is sore. My brain feels like cotton wool, and I'm just so grateful. I'm just so grateful for all of you. You know, we've got yeah, Ross recommended this one, and I'm like, this one I like. Plus, it was in stock, so I just need to get my camera sorted because I'm not 100% happy with that. If I can get happy with if I can rebalance this so it's perfect, and then I can get my camera. Maybe I can get it a bit closer, because the problem I'm having with my camera is that I don't feel like it's focusing enough. So bear with me. This is going to be terrible. When I do this, I feel like I'm like slightly blurry. Also, hi. So I want to get this crisp. Also, my t-shirt is kind of awesome. It says book nerd. So I want to get the camera when it's big, nice and crisp, because I was watching a streamer yesterday and I was like, what camera do you have? It's amazing. And they were like, oh, it's like a Logitech 922 or something. And I'm like, I have the 920. It should be just as good, but it's not. So I just need to figure out how I can do this, because I'm not sitting at a computer. I'm on my sofa. So it's not really like I can have the camera like really, really close and the mic really, really in front of me and stuff. So I have to adjust my setup for that. So, wow, 152 lap race in Forza. God, that's like trying to do the endless playlist in Rock Band. But yeah, no, so I mean, it was already dead, and then I had a 5-hour meeting that was only supposed to be really like half an hour discussion, turned into a 5-hour meeting. I really wish I was kidding. It was not a 5-hour meeting. After which, the project lead was like, I'm really sorry about that. And I'm like, it's fine. We were all to fault, because we all could have said, let's just draw a line under this. But we didn't. We just kept on talking around in a circle. It was just like, oh my God. I think, however, we are going to come to a resolution, or at least a compromise on it, but it was just like, oh my God. And then, of course, I'm like, after a 5-hour meeting where I was talking, I'm going to do a stream where I'm just talking, because I'm doing the voices, so. Oh, and I've not done it. What is that one? That one is Bubble 124 Bop. It looks like a llama. It's cute. Yeah, I never did the endless set list. I don't plan to ever break out the plastic instruments. Those games are dead to me. Except maybe Lips. Sometime in the future I am going to complete Lips. That's on my list. But I think the plastic instrument games are just dead to me. They're in the cupboard. And I still have the console, but it's so slow. And there's no way in heck I can do it on Oh my God. You tried to do the Iron Bladder one. I'm guessing is it Expert or something? Oh, Boppy the llama. Oh, I love the llama. The llama is awesome. Llama face. And Milo, all the straps of your guitars. I think Milo's trying to tell you something, Dan. And anyone else who's watching, Milo is Dan's dog, which is why he ate the straps, not anything else, just because I thought that needed clarifying. But yeah, my boom baby is from Empress New Groove, so I may have to have a llama face at some point. Maybe Leaky can draw me a llama. He's good at drawing stuffs. Maybe I can get someone to draw me a llama. A boom baby llama. And I shall give them monies. Because, you know, artists deserve to get paid. Ah, and for anyone that hasn't been to my stream before and is tuning in, all my art was drawn by my absolutely amazing friend Steph. And the link to their Tumblr is at the bottom of my About panel. I don't know if they're taking commissions right now, but they are so talented. Like my offline screen and my tea break screen and everything. My face and my little angel buddy, they're all Steph, and yeah. Bladder of Steel, you do it on vocals. Yeah, I think if you can do that one on easy, then you can just stick a mic on a fan and it'll just play it for you. But it was more the expert no fail stuff. Oh, oh no. Oh yeah, epic tea break music. I'm not going for a tea break, but here we go. Epic tea break music. Jump in on screen. Hang on a minute. Okay, so I just have a plug-in for my controller when I'm doing stuff, so I don't accidentally turn stuff off. And Jesse, I don't quite understand your sentence. The need to jump in on screens and stuff. My brain is not processing that, so you may have to be a little more specific. Yeah. And then I should probably get back to the game. Maybe I should have streamed at the weekend. I was just really tired. And yeah, I was just really tired. Oh. Oh, you want some art? Right. Well, I mean, the Twitter handle is in my bio as well. So you could always tweet at them and ask. I'm happy to... Hey, it's a Russ! I'm happy to, you know, say, hi, this is my friend. I just don't know what they're doing right now. I'm so bad at keeping in touch with people, especially with lockdown just making time go whoosh. I swear I might have been zoned out for an hour of this 5-hour meeting because time just goes whoosh. It's summer. It's the end of June. It was March yesterday. So yes, whoosh. But yes, hi Ross. Everyone's here. Nearly everyone's here. We need a Ray and we need a Leaky and who else do we need so I can use the gang emote? Ooh. It is too bloody hot. It is too bloody hot. It's 27 in here. I've got the fan on. And yeah, I'm currently glued to my sofa. So yeah, it is too bloody hot. But yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. I couldn't see like an age rating thing on this. So also I've just seen that uptime is next to my viewer count. So I don't actually need an uptime command, but hey. It's fine. Yeah, so I couldn't see like an age rating thing. So yeah, it's either okay. Oh, manual labour in the heat. Oh god. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, it had cooled off and now it's gone back hot again. It's in the dashboard. Okay, cool. Thanks, Gruff. I will look later. I figure whatever this is set to is probably okay for now. So yes. Yeah, working in the warehouse in this heat is not good. So yeah, so I've not found everything yet, and I've not set up my bot with everything yet, but we've got the basics. And, you know, the main thing is that you all are here, which is pretty awesome. I wonder who's still watching. Oh, and people are still watching on... People have still got my Mixer one open as well. Cool. Yeah. Oh, it's either good or mature. Okay. So if I'm not going to swear and it's not a game that's like bad, I should just do good, right? Or should I just... Yeah, okay, cool. Yes. You said that and I immediately got the theme to the snowman stuck in my head, and I was gonna go okay. Alright, I'm gonna stop babbling. Continue talking to me, that's great. But I probably should get on with the game a little bit, otherwise we're never gonna get to the end of this. And Dad needs to find out what happens to the demon girl. Cool. Ah, yeah, there's the game going on. It's not just me yabbering. You're gonna say, listen to the mic test. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's no rush on that, Ross. I mean, you know, as long as it's okay now. I've got to try some settings later. You know, there's no rush. So, yes. Okay, so I turn my attention towards my breakfast. I'm glad Dad has grown tired of natto. Breakfast today is a far more pleasing affair to the eyes and the nose. What have we got? Come on, give us food porn. Oh no, it's miso soup again. Okay. Miso soup and rice might seem like a rather average breakfast, but the spring onions Dad sprinkles into the miso soup gives it an extra crunch. The rice is perfectly cooked, as always, topped with roasted sesame seeds. I think I'd like to have rice for breakfast. That'd be interesting. So is Leisha alright? She isn't seriously ill, is she? Oh crap. She'll be fine. She just has a stomachache, that's all. I accidentally stuck it on auto. Oh, is that it? I'm glad it isn't anything too bad. I hope it wasn't my food that made her sick. Since she's from Norway, she might not be used to my style of cooking. What? Don't be silly, Dad. It isn't your fault. But if I hadn't fed her so much, then maybe her stomach wouldn't hurt right now. I was insensitive. I mean, if she had any restraint, her stomach wouldn't hurt right now. What are you talking about? Alicia was the one who asked for the food. You didn't force her. But I was selfish. We adults exert our wills upon young children and they are powerless to resist. No offence, but I don't think you could force your will on a water flea, let alone a living, breathing human or demon. But Dad isn't listening. He's well and truly lost in the throes of despair. Incidentally, he spends a lot of time in the throes of despair. I wonder if it's a nice place to live. I was just so happy that I'd found someone who wanted to eat my food that I didn't think. I know you and Yuki like my food, but you don't praise me very much, and Yuki's always on a diet. When I was younger, my dad always scolded me for cooking so much. He said I should be out playing soccer or something, not secretly making sweets in the kitchen like a girl. Your dad sounds like an arsehole. Well, I wasn't asking for his life story. I've heard this enough times already. I never met my grandfather on my dad's side, since he died before I was born, but I've heard he wasn't the nicest person. Oh my god, that's a kitty. What's that one called? Fuck meow! Nice. But I've heard he wasn't the nicest person. He doesn't sound anything like my mother's father, who's supportive and easygoing, even if he is unhealthily obsessed with natto. I've always wanted someone to share my food with, ever since I can remember. Alicia was like a gift sent from heaven. Or hell. Oh, hi Jokers! Hello! Thank you for the welcome. And thank you for the follow. If only he knew. I prepared dish after dish, all kinds of dishes. Is it any wonder she would get sick having her palate stimulated like that? But I didn't think about Leisha at all. I was so thoughtless. I'm the worst. How can I live with myself after making our precious guest ill? The grandma who went young again. That was Winter's Daydream. That was like totally last weekend. Weekend before last. Oh yeah, heart-shaped mode right now. Yeah, I know it's not perfect, but it was the one that had less fan. Yes. Precious guest ill. Oh dear. Oh no. Careful, dear. If you slam your head against the table like that, you might break something. Ah. Ooh, that sounds painful. Dad sniffs, raising his head. His face is stained with tears, and it looks like there's a dark purple bruise forming just above his right eye. Lippy Will head desk. Are you worried about me, Yuki? Well, I'm more worried you'll put a dent in Nozomi's table. How cruel. And you upset my cup too. You should count yourself lucky I didn't spill any tea. Ah, Yuki, please forgive me. It seems I did another selfish thing without even thinking about it. Oh, this dude. Well, that is generally what being selfish entails. Doing things without thinking about them. I don't think you're selfish though, dear. Just a bit thoughtless sometimes. I forgive you though. She didn't punch him, he head desked. Too weird anime. No, I finished Winter's Daydream. We were just doing a preview of those ones because it was way late on me doing the promo. It did have a happy ending, so I don't. It's like £4 or something if you want to go play it yourself. I mean, there's a lot of weird anime games going on. I do quite a few of these weird visual novels. There's one coming out this week, next week, which has Shibus, if that's how you say the dog name, the dog type breed, Shibu, that Jesse was looking up and I was eyeing up. I was trying to persuade him that we should do a co-stream where we do the voices together, which would be kind of fun. So if you think that's a good idea, you have to try and convince him as well. But yes, I forgive you though. You should know that you'll always be my number one, no matter how clumsy you are. Oh, thanks for understanding, Yuki. I watched Mum and Dad pushing at my food with the tip of my chopsticks. Is Leisha going to be alright being left under Dad's care all day? I'm beginning to wonder. Oh yeah, so how long's been Ross been on? 2016. Cool. I'm looking at how long everyone's been on Twitch because I am curious. Joker's been on 2019. Cool. Yes, I want Nikki to come on because he's been on since like it was just in TV, which I had heard about, but I hadn't signed up to because it was donkeys ago. Where is he? Anyway, yeah. So you have no idea what caused you to make your account. Yeah, I don't know why I created the account either. I just remember being very annoyed that I couldn't get my username, and that's really why I've not really used it. But yes, who else are we missing? We're missing Ray. Oh god, Scruff's writing me an essay about my audio. That's going to be fun. Yeah, I do want to get my audio perfect. Oh yes, we're missing Paul. Oh god, I'm so sorry, Paul. He's stuck at work, that's why. I don't think he's even had a chance to make a Twitch account or join in. Yeah, he's working at the moment, so that's okay. Yeah, we're missing Paul, we're missing Ray, and we're missing Leaky. I mean, I could do the gangs all here, kind of in like spirit, if not in personality, if not in complete person, but just because I have that command. As I have dirt on my keyboard. So yes. Interesting. Yes, so yeah, I mean, I've still got some adjustments to make my stream a bit more perfect, but I'm fairly happy with what I've got. I just need to get bots set up and the chat big enough that I can see it on that screen. Camera sorted, audio sorted, and then, you know, we might actually have a half decent setup. Yeah. Cool. I kind of like this restream thing. It's interesting. It doesn't remember the chat, like Twitch doesn't remember the chat, but one of the bots has a chat log. So if I miss anything because I refresh, then I can always go into that, which is cool. Because that's the one thing that bugs me about Twitch, is you refresh the page, you lose all the chat. That does not make sense. There's no persistence. But there are several good things to balance that out, so we'll see. Anyway, I thought going to class without Leisha would be relaxing, and in a sense it is. My classmates crowd round me when I enter the classroom, asking after our absent Norwegian princess, but they soon disperse when they realise she's not here. Just like that, my daily routine is re-established, as undisturbed as a frozen lake, and almost fiercely monotonous. But I can't bring myself to enjoy it. I can't stop thinking about Leisha. I push my pencil case around on my desk, distracted, and cross and recross my legs. I can't get her image out of my mind no matter what I do. I hope she's alright. I want to see her face again, with her innocent eyes and her wide smile. Having her stay at my home is a bit inconvenient, and I'm not used to sharing my room with other people, but I don't hate her company. I like talking to her. It's interesting, especially since she's a demon who literally comes from hell. That's not the only reason why I wanted to talk to her, though. She said she liked me. That was kind of embarrassing, but none of my other classmates have ever told me that before. Only my parents. I think maybe, just maybe, I might like her too. Even if she is annoying. I gasp. In my hazy state of mind, I somehow managed to knock my pencil case right off the table. It hits the floor with a clatter, pens and pencils exploding everywhere. I've never done anything like this before. I'm not a clumsy girl. I don't trip over my own feet, and I don't walk into the people in the hallway, and I certainly don't knock things off my desk in the middle of class. I do. I trip over my own feet all the time. Sakurawa, what are you doing? Mrs. Tamura peers at me with her eyes narrowed. She isn't the only one who's staring. The rest of the class is too. Oh, way. Cool. Finished lakes. Yeah. I feel like they'd be cool. I'd like some more cool weather. And I think, like, Scandinavia type area, you get the Northern Lights. That would be nice. I think it's expensive, though. I'm not really a travelling person, because I get bored easily at sightseeing. My idea of a great holiday is the Cotswolds, with either the cats or my niece, so... everything is motorsport with you. Yes, it is. But that's okay. It's good to have a hobby. Or a passion, in fact. It's good to have a passion. Yes, if you do go north enough, you get the Northern Lights everywhere. I think you can almost see them in parts of Scotland. Yeah, oh god, that was a long time ago, wasn't it? Jeez. I mean, you had a little bit of a scraggly beard as far as I remember, like, in, like, sixth form, I think? But that was a while ago. You have an image of you and Milo in a cottage/cabin in the Finnish lakes, just taking walks and chilling. Now that sounds pretty cool. Anywhere that doesn't have insects, I think is good. I mean, there was a gorgeous... We went to a gorgeous spot in Italy, Lake Maggiore. And aside from the bitey insects, that was idyllic. That was absolutely idyllic. I do like a good lake. Fresh water. Rather than salt. Salt makes me itch. I mean, let's just face it. The sun makes me itch. Everything makes me bloody itch. But lakes, I think I do have a soft spot for lakes. Maybe I should take a break sometime after lockdown, like, properly is gone and, like, COVID is not a problem. Maybe I should take, like, there's got to be lakes in England somewhere. There's a lake district. I'll go to the lake district and have an actual break. Ooh, Hallstatt in Austria. Austria, Switzerland, there's like, there's a series of books I read when I was a kid called The Chalet School. And I always wanted to go to where that was set. And it was the TNC in Austria. I think it's Austria? It was like Austria, Switzerland. It was the TNC. I'm trying to think of Innsbruck, near Innsbruck, I think it was. Or at least I've got that name in my head, that's a place that they went through. But I'd always wanted to go there. Because it's like mountains and snow caps and there's a lake. Maybe I should actually organise that trip at some point. But yeah, it'd just be good to get out of London, get out of my flat, actually have a break, get away from technology. Like, put my phone in airplane mode, just have my books. That might be a good idea. Maybe next year. That might be a good idea. I don't know whether I'll actually do it. I find travel extremely stressful, but we could possibly do like Lake District. That's less stressful. Oh, Salzburg. I don't think I've been to Salzburg. I'm trying to think. Anyway. Yeah. Right. Back to the story. She isn't the only one who's staring. The rest of the class is too. I'm sorry, miss. It was an accident. I hope that it was. It's not like you to not pay attention, Sakuraba. Now pick up your things as quickly as possible so we can commence the lesson. Yes, miss. I slide out my seat silently and crouch on the floor, retrieving the scattered contents of my pencil case. What's up with Sakuraba? She's been acting odd all day. Maybe she's worried about Leisha. Maybe they have a special bond that cannot be spoken of with mere words. Of course they don't. They've only known each other a few days. Where is Leisha anyway? Did Sakuraba say? Apparently she got sick. Oh, that's so sad. The poor darling. I did so want to speak with her again. No wonder she got sick staying with a gloomy girl like Sakuraba. Please don't say some things like that. She might hear you. All right, class, settle down. Mrs. Tamura slaps the palm of her hand against the desk. The class jumps in unison and turns to face her, stunned into silence. I pick up the rest of my pens and pencils and cram them into my pencil case, then sit back down in my seat. My lower lip trembles and my face burns bright red. What on earth am I doing? I mean, how old did we decide? Did she say she was? Like 9, 12? I don't remember. thought they said at some point. Did they? Hi, K4. Oh no, you're not K4 on here. Carnage! Where's your 4? But yes, thank you for the follow. Ooh. Did you make it to 42? Because that's a lovely number. Yes! I think you did. 42 is awesome. But yeah, where's your 4? Did you have an issue like I have with my I cannot have Angel SK because some speedrunner that managed to get here before me has it. Oh, this is your OG name. I think it's okay if you want to rebrand in the move. I think it's probably a good time. But yes, hi. And welcome. We are mostly trying to play this visual novel, which involves me making silly voices and a lot of the time just chatting with chat because I've missed you all. And Ross is writing me an essay on how to make my audio better, which is cool. Because I listened to the video that I made, because I made a video with like the different audio settings, and I could not hear a difference between all the settings. So I was like, please help other people that know audio stuff. So yeah, should be fun. Well, I mean, I like doing these in stream so I can actually appreciate the story, and some of them are quite good stories. Some of them are weird, but I do feel like at least I then appreciate the game properly. When I'm off stream, I do stick it on auto, and I don't necessarily read all the dialogue. So, yeah. Oh no, that's fine, Dan. I just thought because you'd said it was like 8.2 or something before that. Yeah, but if you couldn't hear a difference either, then we're on the same page. Yeah, I sent it to Ross and Leaky as well, just because, you know, they have cool mic setups. And I would have sent it to you too, Jesse, but you seemed a little busy with work and setting up stuff on the stream. So if you want to hear me babbling on about why Boris Johnson is a complete idiot, then sure. And why soaps are weird. An amateur audiophile. I think that's cool. But yeah, I'd like to get it nice and crisp. I'd like to get the picture nice because I think it makes a difference. Yeah. No, I'm exactly the same, Dan. Oh, except when there's like that weird sort of echo or buzz. I can hear that. But yeah, detecting the difference between 4 testings on my microphone. I mean, it was only because basically what I did was I put the TV on because I thought if the TV is on about this high, this volume, and the fan is on, and I put the mic on and I changed the settings to see where it picks up the sound from, then if you can hear the TV louder or the fan, then it's a bad setting. But it had the weather, and then it had an advert for EastEnders, and then it had Prime Minister. Because it was, I don't know, like 5:30, 6 o'clock or something. So it was like the briefing. And it was just like, it came on and I was like, oh my god, what is he doing? Like, you don't reduce the distance from 2 meters down to 1 meter. 2 meters is a safe distance. 1 meter is like just basically saying, why not go lick their ear hole? It's about as safe. It's not going to make any... You keep the 2 meters. Ugh. So yes. I mean, I can send it you on Twitter if you really want to. Well, yes, 1 meter or more, but people are going to hear that and think, oh, I'm a meter away. That's fine. Wish I was in Scotland. Or, actually, no, I wish I was in New Zealand. Because they seem to have dealt with it. But at least, you know... Is it Nicola Sturgeon? It seems to have her head screwed on in Scotland, so... I don't know. It's just... I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, I have much respect for you, Ross, because you are in the midst of it. you have to deal with the stupidity that is people. Did it work? Hi, Reese. Well, I'm live on Mixer and Twitch, and there's enough of a delay that it's a bizarre switching between the streams, but it seems to be working, so yay! And thanks to the host. Did you manage to banjo okay? You get what was it, the saber man back where he was supposed to be. Ooh, hello. Hi, Michael. Oh, I'm happy. This is kind of cool. Okay, I will give Twitch this. It's gotten all my friends back. Yay! Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming. Oh, thank you for the follows. I mean, yeah, sure. We're all friends here. As long as you're not a complete, arsehole. Oh, there was a raid. Oh, I don't know how raid things work. So, interesting. Ooh, raid. All right, I'm gonna have to look into raids. Crying not allowed on stream. Oh, last night there was lots of crying on stream. Oh, last night was horrible. I don't. Ooh, you just unlocked your next level. Cool. Yes, we can. Yeah, we can be friends. Ooh. I got all emotional cause Steph and Michael are here. Yay. But yes, everyone that's following, I will follow back after the stream. I'm doing that, and yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into this whole raiding thing. I don't get it, but it looks kind of cool. But yes, hello and welcome and hi and cool. I should probably play a little bit more of this game then. Yeah. Oh, this is exciting. Yes, Steph, who has done my amazing art. Steph of the amazing art. Oh, that's what a raid is. Oh, that's cool. The only experience I've had with raid seems to be people going into other people's channels and posting something over and over again, and that didn't look so fun. Oh, well, if you enjoy Japanese visual novels about food, then you're in for a treat. This is sort of a we're sort of easing into it on Twitch, and I do stream other stuff. I've done quite a lot of well, I would agree with that. So yeah, spam's not fun, but sort of helping people find something else to watch is good. And ooh, thank you, Subterfuge, and that is a really cute emoji. I am actually loving all the really cool emojis, so yeah. Well, I mean, Geordies are awesome. I'm part Geordie. But yeah, oh. Okay, no, thank you, everyone. You're making my first sort of you're making my first actual Twitch stream really. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Wine. Right. Okay. Let's do some more food point. Hopefully, we'll get some nice pictures of food. Okay. So, I walked back home along the riverbed, my school bag slung over my shoulder. The day was quiet and uneventful, and the time dragged by at a snail's pace. I thought the bell would never ring. This is all so tedious. Things are a lot more fun when Leisha's there. Ugh, what am I thinking? There's no point worrying about Leisha now. I'll see her when I get back home. Ugh. And now I've started to walk faster than usual. Am I really that desperate to see her face again? Do you really want me to do a Geordie accent, Dan? You mock my Irish-Scottish attempts. But yeah, no, my mother's side is Geordie, and I mean, I basically is like why I man. That's about all I can do. Yeah, I know, but you see, the only person in my sort of like family that has sort of a Geordie accent is my aunt. Everyone else has like a really neutral accent. Yeah, why I man, this stream is kinda good, like. That's it. Yes, I've been trying Irish and Scottish. You know I have. Yeah. No, my grandpa lives north of Newcastle, so. Oh, this is probably why I keep on saying my giddy aunt half the time. But yes, no, I don't do a very good Geordie accent. I'm sorry. My friend Daisy does. She lived in Newcastle for ages. She's Yorkshire, but she has a good Geordie accent. Yeah, I do not profess to be good at accents. I try and do a variety of accents when I'm doing voiceovers for games that don't have voices, and everyone likes making fun of me for them. But I don't mind because I know that they're silly. But I think it makes it more interesting. If you are interested at all, I have an entire playlist on my YouTube of my voiceover streams. If you know, all my streams are set in Gloucestershire. Well, I mean, technically that's where my niece is, so, you know. That's probably why I've picked that up. Though she doesn't have any accent right now. It's more of a sort of squeak. So yeah. But yes, technically I'm half Geordie and half pork pie. Cool. Thanks, Gruff. Because my dad's from Milton Mowbray and my mum's a Geordie, so that's why. I was like, I'm half pork pie. It always makes me laugh. But yeah. So, yes, am I really that desperate to see her face again? There must be something wrong with me. Maybe I'm sick. Whatever Leisha has must be contagious. Come to think of it, if there is something seriously wrong with Leisha, how would Dad cope? Leisha's not a human, so normal medicine might not be able to help her. In fact, it could make her even worse. I thought Leisha was only joking when she said she had 7 stomachs, but what if that's true? Thanks for those, Jessie. How well does cough syrup work when it gets dispersed 7 different ways inside one person's digestive system? I think Scruff's online. I wince. All of a sudden I'm hit with a wave of despair. I just want to see Leisha. I didn't expect to, but I miss her. Oh, Dad, is Leisha alright? That's the first thing I ask when I get home, before I've even had a chance to take off my shoes. Dad pops his head out from behind the kitchen door, smiling sheepishly. Welcome home, Ree. I slip out of my shoes and discard my school bag, then walk into the kitchen. What are you doing in here? If Leisha's sick, shouldn't you be upstairs taking care of her? Well, you may have a point. I just thought it might be nice if I made her something to eat. This might seem like a nice gesture on the surface, but I have my doubts. You're not doing this because you feel guilty, are you? Dad smiles awkwardly, pushing the tips of his index fingers together. Maybe. Jeez. It's just as I thought. I already told you, Dad, it's not your fault Leisha got sick. It's sweet that you want to take care of her, but you shouldn't do things just because you feel obliged. You should do them because you want to. But I do want to. You know how much I like cooking. I'm probably just being selfish again. Dad laughs in that self-effacing manner of his, which just seems to invite teasing. I wonder if that's why Mum pokes fun at him so much. His gestures are always so shy, soft and understated, as though he's afraid of drawing too much attention to himself. I mean, I never got much of a chance to cook for anybody when I was younger. I had to sample everything I made myself. What about Grandma Nozomi? Didn't she support you? She wasn't adverse to it, but Dad found the idea of his only son making sweets so unpleasant he tried to keep me out of the kitchen. Mother doesn't like conflict, so she didn't try to challenge him. I don't see why it should be such a big deal. We all have things we're good at. Gender shouldn't come into it. You would think that, given you're Yuki's daughter. She's pretty liberal. So are her parents. I was happy when she started to date me back in high school, but I was relieved too. It was always a lot nicer staying at her house than my own. Exactly, Stephen. Yuki's parents would actually eat my food, and they complimented me on it too. I used to come over a few days a week and help her mother cook dinner. It really was a lot of fun. They did tease me when they realised I was the one who made Yuki chocolates for Valentine's Day instead of the other way around, though. Didn't Mum pay you back on Wipe Day? That's the standard, right? What's Wipe Day? Oh my god, I spelled wrong. I have to look this up because I've never heard of this. It is March the 14th, 1 month after Valentine's Day, when people give reciprocal gifts to those who gave them gifts received on Valentine's Day. Began in Japan in 1978. Cool. That's much better than steak and the other thing day. Well, no, it's not the opposite of Valentine's Day. It's the reciprocal of Valentine's Day, by the sounds of it. But either way, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. She might have done. At any rate, you know I don't mind cooking. I like it. I just want to be helpful. I never really felt helpful when I was younger. My father didn't really give me the opportunity. Well, that's all water under the bridge now. So he says, but I'm not entirely sure. I wonder if this is the reason why Dad is always so eager to please, so quick to help. His self-esteem must have been worn horribly thin, and even though she loves him, I'm not sure if Mum is always the best for that. Hey Ree, do you want to help out? Ooh. Why are you asking? This isn't some elaborate ploy to get me into that stupid maid dress again, is it? Oh, of course not, as if I'd do something so underhanded. I just thought you might like to spend some time with me, that's all. Oh, he's so needy. Haven't I spent enough time with you lately? More than usual, I suppose, but this isn't just for me. This is for Leisha's sake, too. Why? You don't need my help. You're far better at cooking than I am. You say that, but you're a pretty good cook in your own right. I'm sure your skills will surpass mine someday. I'm happy you're becoming so mature so very quickly. But it's a little sad too. Don't be sad, you can do a lot of things I can't. I don't know how to sew clothes like you. You don't really like the clothes I make for you though. True. I don't believe in telling white lies, even if it might spare people's feelings. A lie is a lie, and there's no two ways about it. Well, I already knew that, but even so, you're Leisha's friend, aren't you? I bite my lower lip. I'm not entirely sure of my own feelings, and I don't know what to say. I suppose I am her friend. I'm not entirely sure. Since I've never had any friends before, it's hard for me to know. Well, no matter what you think, it's clear to me that Leisha likes you very much. I'm sure she'd be happy if you made her something. I know I would, if I were in Leisha's shoes. I'm not sure about that. I haven't seen Leisha all day, and I'd rather go and spend time with her right now. Ooh, okay. Do we help Dad make the porridge, or go and see Leisha? I just want to eat the strawberries. I think we should go see Alicia. Sorry, Dad, but I'm not interested. I have every faith that you can complete this task by yourself. You have faith in me? That's right, I have faith in you. Jessie's online. I can't read the subtitles when people come online. You can do it. Yeah, I mean, making the porridge will lead to Lucia anyway, but I feel like if I've been daydreaming about her all day, I should probably go see her. Yes, that's right. I could do it. I can. That's the spirit, Sakuraba. Thank you, boss. The If I were a lot taller, I'd clap down on the shoulder to show my support, but I'd need that old stool from my childhood to reach him all the way up there. Instead, I give him a small smile before I turn and exit the kitchen. As I leave, I hear Dad humming something under his breath. It sounds suspiciously like a song by that popular idol group, Palette Princess. Oh my god! Is that an actual group, or is this set in the same universe as Winter Daydream? Ooh, is it the same developer? Gotta look now. So it's E.B. Heim. Oh my god, yeah! It's the same developer as A Winter's Daydream. Is that why you thought it was the same game, Dan? I mean, different publishers. Interesting. Winter's Daydream is Sometimes You. And then this one is Ratalaika. But yeah. Ooh. Same universe. I like it when things are in the same universe. It's like the My Big Sister Red Bow, Just Ignore Them. They're all in the same universe. Well, I mean, it's a Japanese pop group, so I mean, that's even more niche. But yeah, it's only because that is the exact same band that was mentioned in Winter's Daydream. So, yeah. Really, welcome home. I missed you. I missed you too. Oh, really? Against my better judgment, yes. Yay, he missed me. Alright, don't get carried away. You'll disturb our neighbours if you shout that loudly. The neighbours must be disturbed by my family enough, as it is, given Mum's status as a semi-famous actress. Sometimes attracts her more assertive fans to our otherwise quiet street. Dad's fondness for feeding all the neighbourhood cats doesn't help matters either. Oh, okay, sorry. But she doesn't look very sorry at all. Sorry, how is school? Dal, did you do anything interesting? What about art? Did you get to do art? I think we did get to do art, yes. Oh, that's not fair. I really like drawing. But we also did history and science, and you don't like those subjects, do you? Well, science is okay if you get to cut up frogs or resurrect dead bodies. Just what does Lucia think we do in science anyway? Maybe they conduct all kinds of gruesome experiments in hell, galvanizing dead amphibians and ransacking graveyards for old bones, but such things definitely wouldn't be allowed in Japan. What would the PTA say? I don't think your passion for science is grounded in genuine interest. I think you just like causing havoc. Maybe I do. I do come from Pandemonium after all. Pandemonium? Yes, it's the capital of hell, and that's where all the most important decisions get made. Even if you come from a place called Pandemonium, I would appreciate a little less of that in my life. I'll try my best for you. Alicia smiles sheepishly, pressing the tips of her fingers together. Maybe you'll like going to school without me. I must annoy you a lot. Don't worry about it too much. I'm not annoyed at you. Yeah, I don't think we even did frog dissections in biology at grammar. But yeah, oh god, Mr. Bostock. God, that is bringing up, like, oh wow, that is a blast from the past. I just remember my chemistry teacher was Jack Frost, which amused me greatly. I don't think I liked biology particularly. No, it's fine. I'm easily throwable right now. It's just nice to have everyone chatting. I really like having that sort of the camaraderie chatty stuff. That's good. But yeah, don't worry about it too much. I'm not annoyed at you. You're not? No, and I wasn't lying when I said I missed you. Life isn't as much fun without you in it. Oh, you don't need to say that, Rhea. If you do, you'll make me blush. Yeah, she's somehow gone weirdly foreign-y accenty. I don't know why. I had a different voice for her last week. I can't make my voice do that this week. I'm sorry. But hopefully it's still okay. I thought your face was red because you were sick. I was sick, but I feel better now. At least I did. When you came back home, I started to go all red again, and my heart started beating even faster. Don't you think that's weird? But, I guess that's kind of strange. Maybe I'm getting sick again. Do you think I could ask your dad for some medicine? I don't know if you... Yeah, exactly. She sounds Russian today. I don't know if you need medicine right now. I mean, you said you felt better. This conversation is veering into some rather awkward territory, and I'd like to try and change the subject as quick as possible. Is that Pat-Man with a hat? I'm getting distracted by all these emojis. Oh, it's a rock candy, apparently. Since you must have been bored, why don't we do something fun together? Like what? I thought, as you said you like drawing, maybe we could practice. I mean, I'm not very good at it, so I should try to learn too. Oh, okay, that sounds like fun. I should warn you though, I am so good you'll never see yourself in the same way again. My art is so amazing it'll make you despair every time you look in the mirror, because your real face can never hope to match the beauty I'll show you. Wow. Alright, Nisha dia Ivelis. I take a few coloured pencils from my school bag and stab them in Nisha's direction, one coloured pencil resting in the nook between each finger like claws. Oh! Octopus! Okay, how do I turn off this stupid Nightbot spam thing? I like emotes. Excess symbols, disable. Excess emotes, disable. Right. Okay, please repost octopuses. There we go. I like emojis and emotes and whatever. I don't want Nightbot stopping that. Oh, that's an awesome octopus. I don't know why I'm saying octopus like that. I just, yeah. That's awesome. Right, I've turned them off. I've turned the spam protection bit for that off. It still won't let you, like, spam multiple things or, like, all caps and shit, but emojis are fine. Oh, I have the web interface open. I haven't learnt all the commands yet. Yes, I'm very new to this. This is my first Twitch stream. I've been streaming on Mixer for like a long time. When was it? Let me have a look. It was since 2017. I've been streaming on, beginning of like March 2017-ish. So I've done like 3 years on Mixer and it's suddenly going. So yeah, this is me relearning everything all over again. It's an interesting experience. We seem to be doing okay. I mean, at the very least, we've got a few viewers and a few followers, and oh god, Mr. Blobby. That is such an English thing. I mean, I know how to stream. It's just, the bots are not quite set up how I'd like them yet. Yes. I usually get very distracted by people talking and then forget to play the game, or I get like so engrossed in the game that I forget that there's chat. So, I have two extremes and sometimes somewhere in the middle. It depends on the game. But yeah, it's good that everyone's here. I'm really pleased. Really pleased. Yeah, get some hype. I don't think I put the hype command in yet. I got about a third of the commands copied, and yeah, 5-hour meeting. I'm still gonna go 5-hour meeting. I didn't get lunch really, so yeah, I look behind with getting commands sorted and bots and quotes and all those things, but it seems to be mostly here. As I said, I got the important ones in. We have fire. I'm gonna do that again. And we have boom. Yay! They're my favourite ones. Ooh! Well, I'll drop you a follow after the stream, so if you do start streaming, then I will be able to see and I will come watch. Provided it's not like in the middle of the night for me. but I'm assuming you're at least like UK time based. I may have gone into slight obsession mode yesterday as a way to deal with my shock. So it was like, oh, right, well, I'll get Twitch set up because Mix is being poo. And then it was like, oh, well, I'm glad I got Twitch set up because Mixer is gone, effectively. So yeah, yes, something to focus on. Exactly. So yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll do it together. I will have to get over my aversion to watching streams on Twitch so I can support everyone, but it's okay. We can get through this. I finally set it up so my phone does a notify thing, I think. So next time someone goes live, it should post through on my phone, which is more so I will actually see it so I can watch things. Though there were a lot of people going live during my 5-hour meeting and I was like, I want to watch streams, but I can't. So yeah. Okay. I will accept your challenge. Try to best me if you think you can. Ha! Foolish girl. You don't stand a chance. I love that little bat. It's so cute. How long am I going for today? Well, I put 3 hours in the schedule, so at least 3 hours, I would assume. But basically, end of this game to hopefully get a good ending, and then we might see if we can get a really bad ending to please people, with some skip stuff. But you know, I mean, it is Tuesday, it's my normal stream, so I shall endeavour to entertain for as long as I can. Don't go anywhere for half an hour and you need to work Milo. Okay, I will not go anywhere for half an hour. I can definitely do that. Yeah, it just came out before you went live, didn't it, Scruff? Well, I mean, I was planning to do a very quick text stream to try and sort out the audio, and then it was like, oh, right, so I never got that done. Hence why people got YouTube links, because I was like, I can't hear a difference. Yeah, I'll still be talking to chat, exactly. And going, that is such a cute little bat. I mean, if you wanted to do a race, Jesse, feel free to do a race. There's no obligation for you sitting around listening to me jabber all night. Especially if you're still testing out your stream and stuff. Just don't steal my viewers. You know, I don't mind. Exactly. I've got double digits. I'm like, whoa. This is so not going to continue, but it's nice for my first stream to have double digits. I know numbers don't matter. They don't matter. What matters is people are here, they're enjoying it, and, you know, I am distracted enough that my brain is okay. Yeah, Scruff's got 2 monitors and, you know, yes. Yeah. But yeah, Jesse's got a oh, Twitch has a way of surprising people. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, not necessarily in a good way, but, you know. I mean, I technically have 2 monitors. Ooh, leaky! Is there an actual leaky? Or is it just auto-hosting? I kind of want to see if it... It's not a clickable leaky. I want to see how long he's been on Twitch. I realise I've got many other ways that I can look, but I was kind of hoping that he'd be able to come tonight, so I could squee. But yes. Also, then he can show you the really cool emote that he has of him with 5 legs, that some like famous comedy person did, because he did some really cool Photoshop stuff in the stream. Yeah, I have to get him to share you the Twitch video links and Discord and stuff. Yeah, it's like 5-legged leaky. So yeah, there's like this, I don't know, comedy night where it's like people on a couch and they've got like some viewers and they do it on Zoom, and you know, Leaky's got a green screen as well, and if you do it on Zoom you can like do the green screen. Well, I think he does it through like OBS or something. Either which way, he's like photoshopped some really cool backgrounds, and one of them was him. It was a challenge, and it was the challenge was Leaky with 5 legs for some reason. I don't know why. And he basically photoshopped this photo of himself with 5 legs, and then that streamer's added an emote with his face with 5 legs. Yeah, I know it's an auto host, but I was kind of hoping he'd be here. He's probably really busy with stuff. You know, he's I imagine he's really busy with stuff, but either which way, it's really cool. At some point when he comes, he can put the emote in, and then it'll be like, oh my god, this is so freaky, but also it's so cool. So he's like famous by association or whatever. I don't know. It was really cool to see. And it was nice for him to be able to show off his skills, because he has some like mad skills with image manipulation. Don't feel bad about not hearing about Zoom. The only reason I heard about Zoom was through work. I did some interviews on it, and then like we use it at work for calls. Yeah, it's basically just a video conferencing thing. I mean, if you'd heard about Zoom, you would have heard about all the really bad security things they had to deal with. So, yeah. Ooh! Valbo! Hi, Valbo. Yes, it's a conspiracy. Zoom engineered COVID. No, that's just, yeah. Oh, God, it's a lot less shy. I hate Skype. Ooh. Oh, 3 pages of ethics guidance on Zoom. I feel your pain, Reese. Feel your pain. Yeah. Yeah, but do you remember ICQ? Oh my god, ICQ. I still know my number. It was 28656 That was my ICQ number. Oh, you're too young for ICQ, Scruff. Yeah, it was ICQ first. That was like when I was still on dial-up, and then it was MSN Messenger. Oh yeah, a little bit of AIM, but oh god, old school. But yeah, Zoom is like Skype video, Google Hangout chat thing. We use Slack sometimes with the video calls, and Discord has video stuff as well. But yeah, Zoom has become mega popular, including like Parliament and stuff. So yeah, I didn't do much IRC. I did have like a Usenet group thing in my mail client. It was like something chicken, and it was just a bunch of us hanging out, and it was like, oh god, it was like some internet provider had like these groups and stuff. Yeah, I know, Reese. I know. I don't even think we should be using it at work, but that's a whole other thing. At least we have a paid account, so it's encrypted. But I mean, come on. Bebo! Okay, you say Bebo, all I see is the giant blue fuzzy thing from Legends of Tomorrow. But I knew what you meant. It was an old school chat thing. Yeah. But yeah. If you've not seen Legends of Tomorrow and the giant blue Bebo, yeah. I really wish I could remember what the name of this group was. But yeah, it was one of the old internet providers. Not one of the big ones, one of the small English ones. And like in your email client, you had like these group things, and you could subscribe to them. And I once downloaded like a whole archive of the messages on dial-up in the middle of the day, and the phone bill was atrocious. So we don't talk about that. But it was like this really cool little just random room, and there was like, I don't know, a couple of dozen of us. We just write back and forth about stuff. You know, it's not something you could ever recreate. No, I don't think so, Scruff. Not that one. I can't remember. If I remember at some point, it'll pop into my head. I'll remember at some point. But I had that first, and then ICQ. And yeah, I had a whole bunch of friends on that I don't think I've ever been able to get in touch with, which is sad. No. It was a longer name. I had an email address for it, I think. It'll come to me. Let's do some more game, and then if I think of it, I can say. It was not AOL. We had a lot of those discs. We used them to scare away the birds in the garden from Dad's vegetables. Oh god, that's gonna bother me. Right, I will try and remember it in the background. So yeah, you don't stand a chance. Ooh. Draw off. Ooh, do I get to draw something or not? Maybe not. So is this supposed to be me? That's right. Isn't it cute? Well, I'll say this about Alicia. She was right. I don't think, after looking at this interesting picture, I'll ever be able to see myself in the same way ever again. Wow. Are my eyes really that far apart? Is my nose that large and bulbous? And as for my hair, it doesn't really look like hair at all. Instead, it looks like straw shooting right out of my scalp. Nope, none of those either, subterfuge. And, oh, cute little panda. Thank you, Franco. Yeah, that it sort of looks a little bit like a mermaid. I'm not quite sure why. I'm not going to say what I think some of that looks like, but yeah, why her legs bent up like that? I can't make heads nor tails of the rest of the picture. Alicia might have indeed drawn me with a tail. I would have no idea. Well, I used ICQ, but that wasn't the internet provider. It was something. It was something else. So yes. God, it was like ancient long ago. But I have emails from like donkeys. So maybe where would I put it? Hang on. Let me see. Oh my god, did you remember Siglets? Oh no, that was BT Internet. I don't have anyone's before that. Oh god. You got all these quotes today, the Daily Siglets. Which had like lots of ASCII art. But yeah, no, I did have a BT Internet address, but no, this was pre-BT Internet. Nope, it's not coming to me yet. It looks a bit like Chaz from Rugrats. A little bit, yeah. Yeah, there could be a tail, but I think there's 2 arms and 2 legs. But yeah, when I tilt my head, it looks like I have 6 arms, or perhaps they're supposed to be my shoulders, arms, and legs. I can't tell. I look even more warped than a piece of roadkill. Is this some kind of joke? Why would it be a joke? It's not meant to be funny. Don't you think my picture is cute to be? No, it might be easy to dismiss this crude, hideous creation as a mean-spirited prank, but I don't think Alicia would do that. Her expression is far too earnest. She thinks her art is good. She genuinely believes her art is good. She's been alive for 9 years now. Yes, see, they're all 9. So this is a little bit too young for a romance in my mind. I think 9 is a little bit too young for that. But, yeah, I mean, when I saw it, I thought Little Mermaid. Maybe a little bit of Ursula. Because it sort of looks like tentacles. That's what I was thinking. And no, yeah, she's been alive for 9 years now, and nobody has thought to point out her artistic flaws. Because Alicia is far too pure. I don't want to hurt her. Should I tell Alicia the truth to save others from her awful artistic skills? Or should I tell a lie to protect Alicia's sweet and innocent smiles? Ooh. Well, we just said we don't like lies, but also she could eat her soul. Yeah, sorry about that, Jodie. Well, it's interesting, certainly. Interesting, is that all? Oh, she saw through my bluff. Alicia doesn't seem very smart, but she can be annoyingly perceptive at times like this. What should I say? Sweat builds on my forehead. My fingers twitch at my sides. What started out as a fun activity has become fraught with attention, and I am scared that one wrong word, one wrong move will irreparably damage my still budding relationship with Misha. I don't want to lie to her, but the truth might be too much for her to handle. What should I say? Luckily, I don't need to make a decision. That is because at this exact moment, the most unfortunate man in the world lets himself into my bedroom. Lisha, I made some rice porridge for you. Ooh, and what's this? Have you been drawing? That's right. Look, Kazuki, isn't it cute? Let me see. Since you're such a nice girl, I'm sure anything you draw will be... Oh my god, what's he gonna say? Oh my god. What's he gonna say? The tray slips from Dad's fingers and lands on the floor. The mug and the bowl shatter upon impact, the shards spilling across the floor, and the ginger tea soaks into the carpet, dyeing it a deep purple. Why is ginger tea purple? And the carpet isn't the only victim of Lisha's artwork. Dad is too. He stands there, pale and trembling, like a man who's just returned from the front lines. His shirt is soaked, covered in sticky rice porridge, and his eyes are full of tears. I just learned a valuable lesson. What is it, Kazuki? When the abyss stares at you, do not stare back into the abyss. With a small whimper, my dirty and burnt and dishevelled dad crumples up on the floor. I don't know if he'll be getting back up again anytime soon. I mean, it was a pretty traumatic drawing, to be perfectly honest, Eve. Pretty traumatic there. I mean, wow, yeah. Okay, don't worry, it's day 5, it's Friday. We've got Sunday till Sunday, I think. Yes, anime is weird. We know this. But it's only weird because it's not the same culture as us. I imagine if they were playing like Deponia, it would be like, oh my god, English people or American are weird. Yeah, that was a weird ending to a day, though. I mean, fainting about a drawing. But, you know, just because the culture is different doesn't mean it's weird. In fact, I kind of want to try rice for breakfast. I think it'd be nice and filling. I have had miso soup before, and it's not quite to my taste, but I think it's possibly an acquired taste. My friend Daisy made me a really cool Japanese bowl rice with things in, and I actually learnt how to use chopsticks. I was quite pleased. I managed to eat 95% of it with chopsticks, and then I needed a spoon because it had liquid, and I don't know how you get liquid with chopsticks. Have some juice, yes. Thank you. But yeah, I think rice for breakfast would be quite nice. I mean, I've had cereal for dinner. It's not much weirder than that. Yeah, because I mean, carbs are filling, they give you energy, and it's a slow release throughout the day. I think they've got their heads screwed on straight. Oh, that's a good idea. I'm not sure about the fermented soybeans. But then they weren't sure about the fermented soybeans, the natto. There's a secret hole in chopsticks that you can suck like a straw. Hey, one day I had cereal for every single meal because I did not know what to cook. I didn't know there was a secret hole in chopsticks. Maybe in some chopsticks. I don't think there were in the ones that my friend had. It was the way they described the fermented soybeans, Scruff. I mean, texture has a big part in food. Oh, there isn't. Yeah, okay. If you look in the dictionary under the word gullible, you see my face. Yeah, basically. I'm very suggestible, shall we say. So, yeah, it's like, it was believable enough. I mean, sometimes I'll be like, nah, you're pulling my leg. But sometimes it's like, yeah. So yeah. But yeah, no, I highly recommend cereal for dinner, chocolate cake for breakfast, or like cold pizza for breakfast. You know, it's like university level food, which I did used to do. Oh my god. Okay, there's a chocolate cake with like a chocolate buttercream on. I'm trying to think. I think it's like Sara Lee or something. It's frozen. But we used to have that at university, and I would have that for breakfast in the morning, and chocolate cake for breakfast is possibly one of the best things. Leaky! Leaky, please show everyone your 5-legged thing, because I've been hyping it up, and also I want to see how long you've been on this. 2007! Jeez! But you've apparently been have I been following you since December? No, you've been following me for like since 2017. So that's interesting. But yes, look at this. This is like the coolest, creepiest, awesomest thing. It's just amazing. Oh, that's where that is. Awesome. I think there's supposed to be 5. It goes on as Infinite Leaky Legs. That's the name of the thingy. Okay. Well, it's really small. I feel like there should be 5. Leaky, why are there not 5 legs? Also, do you have a link to that little clip thing? Because, yes. The picture of Leaky and you outside the train station. I don't know, I just remember the hair. Ross, I just remember the hair. Okay, sorry. The whole joke was 5 legs. I don't know why there are not 5 legs there. I apologise for deceiving everyone. But Leaky, we've been waiting for you. Oh. I mean, I've probably got the photo somewhere. But yes, I mean, I know Paul's not here, but I'm pressing the button. And Ray's not here, but I'm pressing the button. Yeah, I just remember looking at it and going, oh my god, your hair. Was it like bleached or something? It was so totally bizarre. But yes, Leaky, I'm really happy you're here. And yeah, that's possibly a little risque for this stream. So, oh, I keep on getting achievements on Twitch. This is interesting. I wonder what achievements on Twitch are. Yeah, you bleached it blonde. It was just because your hair is usually dark. It was just a complete context change. It threw me. Oh, you should do like multicolors. I wish I had the courage, like my friend Daisy, to do like pink and purple and blue. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm fine with a little bit. This is not the kind of game where I'm going to be swearing at it, though. Ooh, hot pink and neon green. That sounds like. I mean, obviously, yeah. It doesn't save the chat, so it's not like, you know. And I'm not going to judge you. I think a little restraint's probably good. But don't feel like you have to completely censor yourself. You know, just be nice. Hot pink and neon green. Wow. Hey, you'll match this game! The hot pink and purple more. I kind of wanted to do pink. I wanted actual pink in my hair. You ended up telling off a planet, Steve? Interesting. And it's okay, Leaky. I know you have other things to do other than come and listen to me babble on. And if you were wearing a bow tie, I need a picture, because that sounds awesome. I was extolling your virtues with graphic design and Photoshop. So I just basically wanted you to be here so that you could show off the emoji. And yes, bow ties are cool. and also meet my new friends or my old friends, and everyone's here. It's so exciting. Everyone's making my first Twitch stream quite... I can't think of what word I want here. Awesome, friendly, welcoming, just generally amazingly great. Yeah, what did Saturn ever do to you? But yes, bow ties are definitely cool. Yes, Doctor Who did say so. That was a good episode. I mean, fezzes are cool as well. Tweed less so. Yeah. So yeah, this is interesting. I have a little thing that keeps on sparkling. Is that because I'm live? Oh, your marble hit Saturn. Oh, so is it kind of like pinball or not? Why would Saturn be in near your marble? Oh, was it Men in Black, where the marbles are actually planets? Okay, so that is a robot. So if I do this, does everyone see the monkey? That's what I'm curious. Does everyone see the monkey? Or do you see whatever your emoji set is set to? You see the monkey. Cool. And yeah, when Subterfuge does that, I see the little robot thing. Awesome. That's cool, because I really like the monkeys. That's why I've got them set as my my emoji set. Yeah. I wonder what other kind of monkeys I've got. Hang on. Let's put some monkeys in chat. I have 1 monkey, 2 monkey, 3 monkey, 4 monkey, 5 monkey, 6 monkey, and that's infrequently used. I don't know where the other ones are. Alright, so I have some monkeys. There we go. Ah, they're at the bottom there. Oh, there's more monkeys. I have a monkey with a hat on. Okay, I can't see the difference with all the monkeys right now. They're kind of small, but... Well, I just thought it was cuter. Yeah, there we go. Because you had a choice of 3, and there were weird little tiny yellow faces. There was the weird robots, and then there was monkeys. And I'm like, naturally, I'm going to have the monkeys. Because they are cute. So yes, anyway, Ree, wake up, we're going on a school trip. Well, this is a surprise. I think this is the first time Leisha's woken up before me, and she was sick yesterday too. She went to bed without a fuss last night and fell back asleep before 9 o'clock. Twitch has done horrible things to frogs. Oh no. How much have we done, Dan? When did you go in the story? I think we've possibly done about 5 minutes of story and 25 minutes of Joe chatting. And then I got excited because everyone can see the monkeys. Their stream's going so well. I mean, it is going well, but the game's not going quite as fast. Yes, the content everyone comes for is me and monkeys. They're just cute. I really love the monkeys. They're so cute. Ah. Oh dear. Yeah. No, I'm finding nice things about Twitch, so that's good for my first stream. I love the streaming schedule thing, and I will use it properly, I hope. And yes, the content Twitch has been coming out for is me getting excited about monkeys, nightmare drawings, yes. And Japanese anime food porn visual novels with llamas. So there we go. Oh, that is some kind of skeleton head on fire. It is called Haha, This Is Fine. Aha! It's a dog head on fire. Except that it looks like a snow is a snowman. There we go. Yes, top quality. Ugh, clammy. Yeah, that's the problem with it being hot. Is it's gone really humid. really humid. Ooh, do I have skeleton snowman on fire? Possibly. There are so many emojis in here. I have like quite a few. I don't know. I mean, I've got a whole bunch that I've unlocked, whatever that means. Including another monkey! More monkeys! I've got more monkeys! These are my new monkeys that I've unlocked, apparently. Those are very cute. And I've got... now all my recently used are monkeys. And I've got some really cool ones from, like, other streams that I'm in. Well, I've got a particularly cute cat. Oh, okay, a couple of those didn't come across, but... Oh, it was a holiday one. Yeah, I mean, I haven't... I basically, I created an account in, like, 2013, apparently. I have barely used Twitch. I didn't understand it for ages, so... Okay, not all of those came through to restream. But... at least they came through on there, so there we are. Hype train? Okay, you've got something that looks like a dragon humping a book. Is that a hype train? It really looks like a dragon humping a book. Ooh, I like the rainbow wings. Yes. Yeah, I mean, Twitch definitely has its emote game on, like, dialed up to 11. Ah. So, if I don't have these, how do I get these is the question. Or they just unlocked. Don't really know how this all works. Oh, it's an emote that you get for being in a hype train. How do we be in a hype train? And yeah, and then how do I... Yeah. Oh, I need to be affiliate. Okay, so next month we can be in a hype train. Awesome. Oh, partners only. Okay. And then Pride Month stuff. Okay, cool. I'll have to have an investigate if people, like, want to send me stuff. It's to do with subs and bitches. Okay, right. All I know is that if I get 50 followers, an average of 3 concurrent viewers, and I do my normal streams, then I can become an affiliate. Which lets me have emotes of my own. And like VIPs and subs. Though I don't expect anyone to spend money on me. But if you've got a Prime subscription and you want to use your free sub, then that's another thing. But yes, I think I'm pretty close. I got like 40 something, so yeah. Oh, and then there's like a hype train. Okay, so I'll have to do some investigating on this. Oh yeah, Twitch partner requires 75 people watching me and interacting at the same time continuously. At the moment, we have 15? 14, 15? So, yeah. And this is a good day. Ah, yes, exclusive with Twitch. Well, Twitch currently is the only platform, and yeah, it usually takes me about a day to upload to YouTube anyway, so yeah, Twitch partner's a big jump, but I think affiliate's a good start. But I really want them to bring the squad streams to affiliate, because that is the big thing that we're gonna miss, is the co-streaming stuff off Mixer. Yeah, affiliate is a start. So yeah, so we also all have to go watch Reese's stream, so that you can get affiliate too. And obviously Jessie is going to stream lots. I don't think Jessie will have a problem, but we'll definitely still go watch Jessie's streams. and Scruff and Leaky and everyone else who wants to become affiliate. Just, you know, let us know, we'll drop you a follow and try and help you all out. Wow. Yeah, it's big numbers. Yeah, Subterfuge, Twitch has squad stream, but it's partner only. And if none of us are partners, we can't start it. So that's the problem that we've got, is co-streaming was just a basic thing on Mixer. But I think Jesse found something in the documentation about maybe squad streams coming to affiliate, so if that happens, that'd be great. Oh, everyone has to be a partner. Ugh. I mean, Scruff, I think it's like 7 unique days and 500 minutes over a month. So, you know, if you do 7 streams a month, yes, you probably have to add another day. Yeah, if everything trickles down on Twitch, I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, we'll work with what you've got, Scruff. You know, we'll help you out where we can with watching and stuffs. Yeah, I mean, I record everything on my PC now, so if it's a case of upload but don't publish until after 24 hours, that'd be fine. I just don't see me being partner unless something happens and I suddenly get a huge wodge of people that want to watch me doing silly voices. But yeah, well, it's something to work towards then, Scruff, if you want to be slightly more consistent. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm actually getting a little more interest on my channel. I mean, I think I've got like 67 people subscribed on my YouTube channel or something. I get like, you know, half a dozen views per video. It's really cool. I get some likes and comments and stuff. Oh, I got the hiccups now. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just small, but yeah. Raided. Yeah, I got raided earlier. Reese raided. That was cool. Yeah. Yeah, if you do a half an hour at a weekend or something. Wow. 1,000 views. Ooh, now I'm gonna have a look what my one is. I have Mr. Pumpkin. Do you everyone remember Mr. Pumpkin when I played Mr. Pumpkin? The weird game. I did a complete playthrough in one go. I have 5,635 views on that and 13 comments. Apparently, everyone likes my playthrough because then they can find out what they need to do. The next one below that just went over 1,000, and that's for an Artifacts Monday 100% playthrough. But it's like, weirdly, this Mr. Pumpkin video is so popular. But aside from that, yeah, I get like a dozen views. But yeah, I mean, the only reason I've got a few more subscribers lately is because I did some of the Diavecchi studio games and got a bunch of people on there subscribing. I don't really promote my YouTube a lot, so I mean, I could do so much more, but it's a lot of energy. I'd rather save my energy for streaming and silly voices. So, yes. Oh, and on that note, let's at least... Oh, you want me to plug my YouTube? I can plug it, I have a button. I have the power. I have the power. Yeah. Oh, hi, Northern Lass. Good to see you. Thanks for coming along. Yeah, Mr. Pumpkin is such a weird game. Chinese game originally. But then they brought it like an English translation with a separate stack of achievement lists, which was bizarre. But weird in a really satisfying weird way. It was... I thought it was incredibly enjoyable to play, but yeah, I mean, it was totally different from normal. So yeah. Oh my god, with the Mr... Oh, did you just give Mr. Blobby arms? Oh, that is disturbing. That is disturbing. Anyone who's not English or who doesn't know who Mr. Blobby is, I do advise you to Google it and be similarly disturbed. Oh, thank you. Much appreciated, Jodie. Ooh, okay. I didn't want to let Leisha use my bed, but I thought it'd be mean Too mean to refuse her when she was sick. Maybe that's why I feel so tired this morning. She went to bed without a fuss last night and fell asleep before 9 o'clock. Hang on, did we go backwards? Oh, we might have just gone backwards. I had to sleep on the futon instead, and I'm not used to them. Now my back hurts. I mean, yes, you are... You definitely advise not to Google Mr. Blobby. It's just... I mean... That was my childhood, was Mr. Blobby in Funhouse. It was just so disturbing. This giant pink thing with yellow spots. I'm sorry, Dan. I'm talking to everyone. Everyone is being so nice, and I'm having conversations. Let me have my fun. Besides, I was waiting for you. Now I can start back up again. Now my back hurts. Hey, your hair looks all messy. That's because I just woke up. I know, but I've never seen it look like that before. I feel like I'm witnessing something very rare, like A+++ rank. I have no idea what this A++ stuff is. She's just pulling random stats out of thin air, and what are we measuring this A++ against, anyway? If seeing me with messy hair is A++ rank, how would you categorize real miracles, like visions from God or water turning to wine? I'm not sure. Maybe they should be S rank. Is that higher or lower than A++? It's higher, obviously. S stands for special, after all. It may stand for special, but it also stands for stupid. You should be careful, Isha. Ah, you're right. I shall try and study even harder in the future, Arlie. Besides, S comes way, way, way after A in the alphabet. Yeah, but in all those, like, Japanese-based games, S rank is the highest. Like, Final Fantasy 15 has, like, S rank. And, no, not 15. Well, I mean 15 as well, but Type 0 has an S rank. And, like, Jesse was playing something the other day that had an S rank in it. What was he playing? Was it War something? Some tower defense weird thing that he was playing on, like, hardest difficulty without realizing. Oh, it's in Devil May Cry as well. Yeah. And it's lots of those sort of the ones that come out of sort of that side of the world. My geography's terrible. What, like East Asia? I don't know. Oh, S, SS, and SS. Oh my god, that's just confusing. I mean, you know, if you go for a more Western based, then it's like, you know, A star. A star's the highest. Or A plus or whatever. If a game has S ranks in it, that's a reliable indicator that I won't enjoy it. Ah. And Dance Dance Revolution had S plus. Oh wow. Yeah, I used to get about a B in DDR. Cool. Jesse is also streaming. Let's try and get to the end of this field strip. Let's try and just at least get to the end of this damn game. I'm going to probably still get distracted, but I'll try and at least get through a bit further. So, I think Leisha's scale might be off a bit here. It assigns far too much importance to the mediocre and the mundane. Well, whatever. I'm probably thinking about this too much. Leisha doesn't put any thought into her silly babbling. I do. Neither should I. You seem very chipper giving it so early. Of course I am. I already said it's a school trip. I've never been on one before. That's why I absolutely refused to succumb to my sickness last night. Does that mean you fought off your stomachache with the power of your will? That's right. You can accomplish anything if you believe in yourself. Belief is the most powerful force in the whole universe. I'll never give up on my ideals, no matter what. So, demons spout cliché lines like that too? Who would have thought? Oh, but I was just gloating from a mango you have in your room. Wait a minute. Manga? What manga? Ray! It's a Ray! Okay, I gotta look when Ray came. Oh, hello. Okay, so Ray joined in 2015. Awesome. Hi, Ray. Why do we say Biz? What? Oh, Viz. Super Mario and Count Dracula. I'm sorry, my voices are terrible today. I couldn't remember how I did the voice for the demon girl before. I got everyone else's more or less the same. Yeah. Ray, you're gonna be so happy. We're on Twitch. You can put all the cool emotes on. You can do the points and on all that. Yes, if Mario was Russian. Yeah. Fair enough. No, I'm not taking it as a criticism. Yeah, I'm not taking it as a criticism. It's more of a, I can't remember my voices. Yes, see the emotes. Because there's lots of emotes. Okay, that's a scary yellow panda. Okay. I'm the one with the boy made of swords who fights in a war over a holy cup with lots of wildly inaccurate representations of historical figures. It was very cool. Was it now? Yes, I liked all the fight scenes. I didn't think you'd be into that kind of thing, so. I clenched my hands into fists. They're trembling. Leisha, when did you start searching through my room? When I was sick yesterday, of course. But I thought you were asleep all day. I slept a lot, but not all the time. I had to find something to do when I woke up, or else I would have gotten bored. So she decided to riffle through my room and just so happened to find that stack of old manga I thought I'd hidden away under my bed. Ooh. Under the bed. Come to think of it, why was she looking under my bed at all? What did she think I was hiding down there? Well, clearly manga. Maybe some porn. Leisha? Yes, what is it, Lee? Please don't talk about that manga to anyone else, alright? Huh? Why not? Is it meant to be a secret that you like them? I don't like them. I grew out of them ages ago. I just keep them around because it would be a pain to throw them away, that's all. I'm far too mature for childish things like that. I mean, I am the bone of my sword. What does that even mean? That's not even proper English. That's not proper anything. But don't you think it sounds cool? I guess it sounds a little cool when that character says it, but if I wrote that in the test, I'd get a 0. It's so unfair. Yes, she was probably looking for food. That's a good point, Dan. Oh, are you embarrassed, Lee? I'm not embarrassed, but your face is turning red. Kick. You're so cute, Lee. It's like unlimited blushing wax. My cheeks turn even redder, my right eye twitches. Please shut up. She doesn't. I won't be held responsible for my actions. Oh, this miso soup is delicious. Ah, it looks like you're in high spirits today. Of course I am. We are going on a school trip. Isn't that right, Ree? You don't need to yell. I'm well aware that we're going on a trip. But I've never been on a human school trip before. I can't help it. Human? Dad suddenly pauses, his forehead furrowing. The expression on his face is unusually serious, his eyes hard like stones. I just realized I've been bending my knees the wrong way, and they've just suddenly decided to let me know. Hang on 2 seconds. Okay. I know we've had lots of pauses in the game, but I think we just need a quick tea break, and I'm going to go and stretch. I will be back momentarily. Enjoy the funky music. I mean, technically, if you're double jointed, then your knees do bend the other way. Mine, I just managed to sort of lock them in like this sort of position, and no, you're not seeing my knees on stream. That's just slightly too weird. I'm going to do a save, because I haven't done a save in a while. So yeah. And, yeah, the sun. Well, I mean, if you will insist on, like, doing exercise and going outside, then, you know, you're going to get affected by the sun. Right. We just, it's because we had the laptop on our lap and our knees out straight. They just locked. They're better now, and I have more tea, so we're all good. Cool. All right. So Dad suddenly pauses, his forehead furrowing. The expression on his face is unusually serious. His eyes hard, like stones. A cold chill creeps down my spine. Why does the atmosphere feel so serious all of a sudden? Ooh, nice wind effect. I almost felt a breeze. There we go. Has Dad finally noticed just how strange Leisha is? Did all the puzzle pieces slot into place? When Leisha first forced her way into my home, I tried to tell my parents about her unusual background, but they didn't listen to me. They refused. Now that a few days have passed, however, I've begun to get used to Leisha's company. If Dad suddenly realised that there's something wrong with Leisha, won't that be a big problem? What will Mum and Dad do to her? Will they kick her out of our home? Maybe call the police? No, since she's a demon, calling the police won't be enough. Maybe they call a priest from the local church and try to exorcise her from existence with the magic circle. This isn't it, right? We came so far together, Leisha and me, but has this ruse finally come to an end? Well, that's definitely not my fan. That is the music on the game. But it is rather eerie, isn't it? I would love to be streaming from an Arctic tundra right now. As I said, 27 in here, a little bit humid, kind of hot. Don't want to put the fans on too high because it might impact the mic. I'm going to put the other fan on a little bit low, just to see if I can get a cross breeze. If it's too much on the mic, then let me know, but it's a little bit warm in here. Is Dad going to point a finger at Leisha in a dramatic burst of hot-blooded spirit and firmly declare her once and for all to be a rogue, an imposter, an unwanted interloper? Leisha, are you saying you're not human? Yeah, but I already told you right from the beginning that I'm not a human. I am a demon. That... something like that, though. I sit there, the blood frozen in my veins, waiting. Oh, is your internet being annoying, Scruff? Ow, why does my ear hurt? I don't have headphones on. Why does my ear hurt? No, probably because I had headphones in for 5 hours in my meeting. So that's probably going to be another meeting tomorrow. Let me see. So many meetings. I got like 0 code written today. I was trying to do a really cool command line command to fix a test case thingy, and I basically got halfway through my research, and then we had a 5-hour meeting, and then I was like, right, well that's it for the day. Anyway, I sit there, blood frozen in my veins, waiting for the quiet, peaceful world I've built up over these past few days to fall apart in a shower of broken hopes and dreams. Something like that is no good at all, no matter how poorly you may think of yourself. It's too tragic to think that a cute little girl like yourself doesn't even believe she's a human being. Wait a minute. What? Leisha! Yes? Though you may call yourself a demon, I will always see you as a kind and gentle girl. Don't think for 1 second that you've been a burden on us. I had a lot of fun having you in our home, and I liked cooking for you. You didn't take advantage of our hospitality, and you're certainly no demon. If anything, I am the real demon for forcing my hospitality upon you so unshamedly. You need a stream of nothing more than Joe voices? I mean, there's an entire playlist called voiceovers of Joe voices. An entire playlist. I mean, we technically have had an entire stream of Joe voices. I've not talked quite so much since the 4-hour Sunday stream. I mean, how long have we been going for now? 2.5 hours of pretty much me talking solidly. Have you not had enough Joe voices? Oh, maybe I should do some more Phoenix Wright. That had a lot of voices. Ooh, actually that's a good plan. I should put more Phoenix Wright in the rota. I want to try and not start any more new games until after the Bean Dive. So depending on... it flies by when you're having fun, apparently. Twitch sings? Oh, that sounds absolutely horrifying. What about the lag? Though I'm going to have to check that out now. Okay, you want me to do Twitch sings? Okay, right, well, someone send me a link. Oh, wow. Oh, Jess, that's... Aside from that's an absolutely adorable little emote thing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's Twitch's karaoke app. Okay. Alright. Someone point me towards that and we'll have a look. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll do that in one of my not restream, just Twitch streams to have a play with Twitch. And then everyone can laugh at how badly out of tune I am. Unless it's Hungry Like the Wolf by Duran Duran. I love that. I'll have to add BTTV and Frankenfacy extensions. Wow. Okay. I'm going to click that link in a new window. Drunk stream. Okay, well, I can get vodka and do that one evening when no one else is streaming. I don't know what BTTV and Frankenfacy are. And I think I need to be, wow, affiliate before I can New Year's stream. Oh, yes. Oh, thanks, Ray. I think I need to be affiliate before I can add emotes, unless it's one of these achievement things that I'm going through and unlocking. Again, I've literally had like 24 hours to have a look. I mean, I don't need to be drunk to sing. I will randomly break out into song on streams all the time. But yeah, cool, add-ons. Okay, I'll have a look. And Jess, thank you so much. I think that's put me over the deadline. The deadline. The what's it called? Words. Anyway, thank you, Jess, so much. Wow. I believe that's like a ridiculous amount of embers that just got dropped. Wow. Thank you so much. Yeah, that put me over the threshold. That's the word. The threshold for the payout. Shit. Thanks. Seriously, thanks, Jess. Thanks so much. I was really kidding when I said I needed like 4,000 more embers. But I so appreciate that. Wow. Yeah. God, I'm a little bit overwhelmed now. Thank you so much. Wow. Jeez. I mean, after yesterday, I was like fully prepared to just be feeling really completely shit today, and it's been really awesome. Everyone's been amazing, so thank you. And wow. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, emosh, definitely. Totes emosh. I'm never going to say that phrase again. That is not me, but yeah, wow. Oh, I'm going to have to come up with something really cool to get to stream with that. Ah, oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I'm liking the restream bot thing that has like all the chats in one, which is really cool. It means that I can see like Mixer and Twitch at the same time, and it's, you know, allowing me to like transition. But okay, I mean, Twitch has not been as bad an experience as I had thought, though. As I said, the chat disappearing every time you refresh drives me absolutely nuts, and I do not know why that's a thing. But I'm sure I can work around that. There are various things that seem to save my chat, so that's okay. And yeah, I've had more viewers on this stream than I've had, well, pretty much ever on Mixer, aside from maybe my Poe Monroe stream and Extra Life. So this is possibly quite a positive. This is possibly a positive move. And okay, now Scruff, thank you. Cookies. I have hobnobs. And a chocolate orange arrived in my Tesco order. I will add cookies to my next Tesco order because I'm sadly not leaving the house. But thank you. Oh, stop it. You're going to make me all cry. Oh, I'm all hot now. Yes, I had to put my chocolate in the fridge because it arrived and I'm like, this is going to melt. So I have fridge chocolate. Wow. Yeah, probably, but Mixer was just right there on my Xbox. And when I started out, I didn't have a streaming PC. And Twitch app didn't let you stream, so the only way I could stream was on Mixer when it was Beam. Back when it was Beam, so that's how I started out. I mean, I did it for like 2.5, nearly 3 years just through my console. It's only recently that I've actually had a proper setup. Leaky helped me. So yeah, it was easy, it was there, and it mostly worked. And then I was thinking about doing this restream to do to both, and had most of it sort of set up, but Infinite Leg Leaky, yes, Leaky of the Infinite Talents. who is a very awesome friend as well. But yeah, no, Leaky helped me like build the PC and literally built it for me. I mean, literally came over and built it for me. It was incredible. Yeah, I dumped all my sparks on Gradient Concept last night because I was watching his stream. And like sparks only really affect partners, so I was like, right, please turn on your Mixbot thing, your Mixplay thing, so I can drop this 6 million that I have, because I would I want you to get as much out of this as you can before, you know, they yank the rug out from underneath you. It's okay to be selfish when it's for a good reason. I mean, when it's to hang out with friends, I think that's okay to be selfish. Oh my god, yeah, it was the hottest day imaginable, Leaky, and also my rude neighbours having that loud party. That was bad. You're gonna spend all of your sparks sending Mr. Freeze gifts on Jesse's stream. That also sounds like a good use of sparks. But if you do see any partners that, you know, I would drop sparks there, because, you know, they didn't get any notice. Aside from the big names that got the contracts, no one got any notice. I mean, people make a living on here. I don't. I have another job. I don't think I have the spoons to make a living on here, but people are losing their livelihoods. So yeah, if you've got stuff to drop on partners to help them get boost, they get double payout. So if you're boosting sparks, they get double whatever you're boosting, so it's gonna make a difference at least. So that's my recommendation. If you've got any sparks on Mixer, go find a partner that's looking sad and go cheer him up, go give him some basically money. But it doesn't cost you anything for sparks, so yeah, no, I mean, Jesse and I, you know, we were nearing 300 followers, but, you know, we've both been building this up for like 3 years. It's just more the sense of community. You know, it's like someone literally came in, shoots your family and sets your house on fire with you still inside. That's basically the feeling of what happened. And I'm mourning the loss of, you know, that community more than anything, more than, you know, I wasn't making anything from it. Well, I got some tips, but I mean, I would have got that whether I was on Mixer or Twitch, because, you know, it was some of you guys. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I mean, it affects me, but it doesn't affect my income. It's just more of it was just a complete shock. It was like the worst possible move in response to what had come out. It was the worst timing in the world. And Facebook, I mean, it's not like they're getting the bestest of press. It's just, I don't know. Anyway, enough of that. Everyone here is awesome. And if I, you know, actually want to get to bed tonight, I should probably get on with the game. So I'm going to do some more City Voices. And hopefully everyone's having fun. This game is just so delightfully adorable. It really is. Dopey! I have no idea what that little emoji thing is, but it's cute. It just looks like a cat's eyes. Oh, it's an Enderman. Okay, that's less cute than a cat. Sorry, emoji don't come with the little alt text, which would be a lot easier to understand. But yes. Yes, Endermen are mildly creepy. I seem to remember from the various Minecraft games I've played. Not actual Minecraft, because that just, the physics blew my brain. But Minecraft Story Mode had an Enderman in. They are disturbing. But it did look like a cute little cat. There we go! Cute little cat. I hope you're feeling better, Dopey. You know, I had seriously weird, permanent vertigo for about 3 weeks whilst coming off meds. Last year before last. I can't imagine, you know, having it with like no warning. So I hope you're feeling better. Enderman make hardcore mode absolutely terrifying. Fair enough. Maybe I should do some Minecraft stream. No. I tried Minecraft. I took the wood out of the tree and the leaves stayed in the air. And I went, no. Nope, that's not how physics works. I'm just not a building person. I like the story mode. I like the dungeons. But I'm not really a sandbox building person. So, yeah. Oh. Yeah. I've seen videos of that test being done. I did not envy you there. Ugh. So, gentle virtual social distance sympathy hugs. Ooh, Terraria. Fair enough. I mean, I prefer something like 2 Point Hospital or Stardew Valley, where most of it's built for me. I started up 2 Point Hospital again, and I started a hospital, and I'm like, oh my god, this hospital, it started off so well, and it's just going down the drain, and I'm like, oh. 2 Point Hospital is amazing. Oh, did you ever play Theme Hospital back in the day? I totally played that instead of revising for my like GCSEs. She doesn't enjoy it? Oh no. Maybe it's a nostalgia thing for me, because I played so much Theme Hospital by Bullfrog Games. Oh, she doesn't enjoy everything being on fire. Yes. Yeah, my hospital currently, everyone is dying. I have no money. And it's also super hot, and I have to put air conditioners down, but I have no money. I know. Why don't we do a 2 Point Hospital stream on Thursday? And then you can see my terrible, terrible hospital. Ooh, Roller Coaster Tycoon. I remember that. I had Theme Park as well, but Theme Hospital was my favourite. Oh, she likes it when it's good, but yeah, no, everyone, no, people die. Yeah, let's do Theme Hospital on Thursday for the stream. That should be nice and fun. And you can see this absolutely atrocious hospital that I've got. And it'd be good to play that again. Yeah, let's do that. Because I've already started it, so it's not going to make a dent in my completion percentage. And then, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely, because it is such a bad hospital. It is such a bad hospital. Everyone is dying. I have no money to build treatment rooms. I have no money for air conditioners. I had to, like, sack a bunch of staff to try and stop me losing money each month because I needed to get back stuff up. So, yeah, right, that's the plan for Thursday. If we ever finish this game today, this is the plan for today. And then next week we'll see whether Bean Dive starts or whether we do something else on Tuesday. Ooh, Gems of War. Jessie plays loads of gems. Rocket League I've heard good things about, but I imagine I'll be terrible about it. I tried Forza. Oh my god, did I try Forza? I'm so bad at driving games where I can't actually feel the car. Oh dear. Yes, burning hell pit of medication. That sounds like an apt description of my hospital right now. I mean, at least it's not full of those little bug things, but yeah. Yeah. Ooh, subscription on YouTube. So yes. What I really want to do is finish this so I can go look at Jesse's stream. He's going to be finished before I am at this rate. What's he doing anyway? Is it a practice thingy? I think he said it was something. Is it a boots practice thingy? Friendly boots? Something boots? I was paying attention. He's still racing. Good. Yeah, because if he does like a sub 2 hour, like his PB type thing, then yeah, he's going to be finished before I am, probably. How long has he been on for? Half an hour, alright, probably. I've still got another hour before I'm in danger of overlapping him, but yeah. Oh yeah, navigating Twitch is fun. I've been having all kinds of fun with that today. Ah, there we go, Ray with the easy. Well, maybe Ray, you can drop some knowledge. Because us plebs, we seem to be a bit stuck. Raid? Ooh. Did I make you mod? Please don't ban people for shits and giggles, else I'll have to unmod y'all. I think I made a bunch of people mod, but it was depending on who was following me at the time. So, if you weren't following me at the time, then you didn't get to be mod, and I haven't sorted out my list again yet. But, I will sort that out along with sorting out my auto host, because a whole bunch of stuff, a whole bunch of people I hadn't found, and all kinds of stuff. Yeah. I was trying to, Scruff, but when you're not quite sure of people's usernames on Twitch, when they're slightly different, and when you don't quite know where you're going in the interface, and where the button doesn't work and it keeps on refreshing the page the first time and you have to find a command for it, then, you know, it's oh, we're lolling. Ah. God. Oh, you should see my typing sometimes. In fact, you've seen my typing. That is when I'm like, I have the computer beside me and I'm sort of leaning on one elbow and trying to type whilst watching the stream. This is why my typing is terrible. So I will not judge your kick when you're trying to type lol. As long as you don't judge my terrible spelling. Or sometimes completely unintelligible words. Yeah, so I think I got everyone. So yeah, I think I got everyone that yeah. You pretty much understand my words now. Yes, but I'm not typing them. I got everyone that I could find. I got everyone that put their links in a channel or on a tweet, and then I followed everyone back that followed me that I knew. So if everyone's usernames are different, they'll have to let me know who they are so I can actually follow them back and stuff. Oh, they're not. Oh yes, the sword thing. I did see the sword. So yeah, some people have swords, and Leaky's got a crown because of Twitch Prime. And then when I unlock it, I have VIP, but I don't have VIP yet. So yeah, then I have to decide who gets to be VIP. Ooh. Oh yes, that would be really good, Jess, if you test out Twitch streaming on the Xbox. Because, I mean, you know, people like Paul and Dan, you know, that's the only option. I think it works, but I'm not sure because I don't even have the Twitch app. No, I have the Twitch app installed. I've never tried to stream from the Xbox with Twitch because I was using Mixer, so I know it works well on the PS4 because I've seen people stream from PS4. Oh, the iPhone app for Twitch, I opened it up and went, oh, this is lovely. Oh my god, I can actually see my channel stuff. The Mixer app was never very good on mobile. Dan will get you streaming if it kills us. But oh, you dusted off your PS4 for The Last of Us 2. Nice. Oh, what are we looking at here? I'm gonna open whatever that is in a new window and look at it later. Fair enough. Cool. All right. We're never gonna finish this game. It's just everyone's being so nice and talky. Oh, yeah, the Windows app is a bit weird, but the mobile app is a million times better than the Mixer one. And the website's not bad. So, there we go. What on earth is that? That is a hype with a person's face. Everything is better here. No, okay, there's lag. The chat disappears if you refresh. So that's not better. But there's a streaming schedule, which is freaking awesome. Oh yeah, and co-streaming doesn't exist for anyone other than partners. That's the bad bit. But there's a streaming schedule, there's like millions of emotes, and I have, you know, everyone seems to be here, so that's definitely better. And yes, I'm trying to play a game. I really am. We've been streaming, what, 2 hours now, and I think I've done about 20 minutes of game. Usually I do play more game, though. It's just, I think today I just needed to talk. And this is a good game to do talking, but, you know, occasionally it'll just be me going, oh, if anything, I am the real demon for forcing my hospitality upon you so unashamedly. Yes. You do have a habit of doing that, dear. I think you're forcing yourself upon the poor girl right now. Lisha, are you alright? I am, well... Lisha stares at the wall, her eyes glazed and empty as though she's just witnessed a bloody battlefield. Maybe in a sense she has. What she bore witness to as she gazed into Dad's eyes when, as undoubtedly, the sorry sight of his dwindling self-respect being slowly crucified. I just like the words. There's some really good words in here. Well, we'll do 2 Point Hospital, and you'll see me get so distracted by the game that I forget to look at the chat. That'll be Thursday's stream. But this one I'm getting a little bit more distracted by the chat, but it's nice that everyone's chatting. I know lately everyone's sort of been very tired and down because, you know, everyone's sort of stuck and there's been a lot less chat, which is okay. I'm not expecting everyone to be prolific all the time, but it's nice to have lots of chat today. Yeah, there's no FTL, but there's an obvious delay when I was looking at my stream, but it could be because I'm using Restream, so we will try streaming direct to Twitch at some point as well. I mean, we'll have to. No, we won't have to. We can still use Restream with one stream, but we might try streaming directly to Twitch for a stream to see, like, what difference it is. Yeah. I mean, it seems to be variable. I mean, yeah. Sometimes I reply straight away to the message, but sometimes I'll switch to the stream and I'll, like, make a gesture and it'll happen a few seconds later. Yeah, it's not that bad. But it's more noticeable because we've been really spoilt with FTL. I mean, you know, a second is still different from instantaneous, but I mean, it's negligible and it's something I can get used to. So yeah. It's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, there's the same delay as on Mixer as well, so I know it's Restream, which is why I thought I'd stream directly to Twitch without Restream and see if that makes a difference on a different day. I think I'll do my main streams with Restream for a couple of weeks at least to get everyone over. But once everyone's stopped watching on Mixer, I may as well just switch directly to just doing Twitch. It was just today I wasn't sure if people would see stuff, and then, you know, if people are usually here on a Thursday, I don't know. I figured if it went live, people will get notifications and it's got my Twitch URL in the title, so there we go. But anyway, dwindling self-respect being slowly crucified. That is an awesome sentence. I'm sorry, Alicia. Did I frighten you? I didn't say too much, did I? Yuki, what's wrong? What did I do? I think you might have scared the poor girl, dear. That was quite the display. But I was just trying to be understanding. The first step to achieving happiness is to recognize oneself as a human being that deserves love and affection, right? Well, I wonder, did you say those things to Alicia because you wanted to convince her of her own self-worth? Or were you saying them for your sake? That's kind of a complicated question, but maybe I got a bit carried away. Just a little. I fish the last block of tofu out of my miso soup and pop it into my mouth, then get to my feet. We have to go to school now. I don't want to be late. See you later. I take hold of Leisha's hand and pull her to her feet. She doesn't resist. She doesn't do much of anything, really. She lets me drag her along as though she has no muscle to her bones, no strength in her body and no free will at all. I guess that's what happens when you have to deal with my dad. He's pretty shy, but he can be intense in his own way. Leisha, I really am sorry. And you're still trying to apologise to her. Don't be so selfish, dear. That's a good point. What do you mean? Aren't you just burdening her with yet more worries? It's always better to see people off with a smile and a wave, not a sad face like that. Yes, you might be right. I'll do my best to say farewell. Excuse me. With a charming smile from now on. Good luck, dear. I promise to cheer you on, even when everything goes wrong and you end up crashed in the blackest pits of blackest despair. Thank you, Yuki. I can always count on you. You could claim to... Definitely, Jess. I mean, this game is basically about eating food. That seems to be what this game is about. All the achievements are like food. So I unlocked pancakes, chichi dango, takoyaki, excuse my butchering of these things, apple rose tarts, tempura shrimp, natto, cookies, and miso soup. So, you know, if you want to do a stream of you like eating actual food, I'm sure people will watch it. Ah, yes. But you could also almost like act out strawberry vinegar in like real life. But yeah, I think some streams are about gaming, some streams are about interacting with the community, and you know, some streams have a balance between the two. Sometimes I'm more concentrating on the game, and sometimes I get very distracted and by the chat and stuff. Oh, it is actually. It's really quite cool. I don't have the Xbox info thing anymore. I can do it on Mixer, which will cross-post, I think. I think that'll work. There we go. Because I don't have the equivalent of that for my Twitch bot yet. But I'm really enjoying it. And it did get a second stream requested, so you know, people want to find out what happens. And there's like, I don't know, like 16 different endings or something? Maybe not quite that many, but there's a whole bunch of different endings by the choices. I think it's intriguing. It's the same people that did Winter's Daydream, but different publisher, the same developer. So, yeah. That, I have no idea what that emoji is. It looks like a hype with an owl from this distance. I definitely have to get a bigger chat. It's not my eyesight, it's the distance. But yes. Thank you, Yuki. I can always count on you. You're welcome, dear. Okay, I know I've mentioned this before, but now I really, really want to know just what in King Arthur's good name is up with my parents. Enjoy your luck. I don't have my luck command yet, but enjoy your luck. Less with the work, but you can have my silly voices on in the background. Oh, it's a panda! I'm sorry, it's very small. Very, very small. Alicia and I walked down the familiar path to school alongside the winding riverbank. Yay! It wouldn't be a stream without a scruff pun. And pandering. It's a warm day and the river is clear, crystal blue. It flows steadily, carrying silver fish along within it, their scales flashing in the sun. A few ducks bob along the surface of the water, like the yellow ones you can play with in the bathtub, but these ducks are slightly noisier than their plastic counterparts. It really is pretty. I can feel my worries melting away one by one, like smoke dispersing into the atmosphere. Hey, Ree. What is it? I was just wondering, what happens on this school trip anyway? Didn't I already tell you? We tramp all the way up to the mountains to pick berries, and then we tramp all the way back down again. It rained a lot last year and the paths were all muddy, but we had to go to the mountains anyway because that's what my school has always done, and you just can't beat bureaucracy. Yeah, you sound like a disgruntled salaryman, Ree. I'm just cynical. How can I help it when so many things in this world are so stupid? I bet everyone looks stupid to you since you're so smart. I get good grades, but I don't know if I'm that smart. Not really. There are smarter people. But you use so many long words and you're only 9 years old. I don't think knowing a lot of long words makes you smart. It's how you use those words that really counts. Maybe. You sounded really smart to me just now though. Well, you're easy to impress. Yeah, maybe you're right. But I've never met a girl quite like you before. You're only saying that because I'm the first human you ever spoke to. I'd find you interesting even if you were the 1,000th or millionth humans I'd spoken to. You're a lot of fun to be with. I look away, trying to hide my flushed face. Well, thank you, I suppose. You're welcome. So, Ree. Yes? How do we get into the mountains? We don't have to walk there, do we? Of course not. I'm sure the school would love making us walk 50 miles if it would cut down on their expenditures, but that would probably count as child abuse. But 50 miles isn't very much. I could walk that in half an hour, maybe. Half an hour? Yes, is that really so abnormal? Do you even need to ask? Does Alicia really not understand how unusual she is? So if we're not going to walk, how will we get into the mountains? Do you have chariots? Chariots? That's right, black chariots, pulled by skeletal horses, like the one Hades used to whisk Persephone away to the underworld. They're really fashionable right now. Mum's wanted to get one for ages, but skeletal horses are so hard to come by, and they're so expensive. So we're mixing Greek mythology into this as well, are we? My already hazy image of hell is growing more and more distorted by the second. Nothing Alicia says adds up. Of course we don't have chariots. What century do you think this is? The centuries shouldn't matter. Yes, see, we're playing chariots. You should be happy now, Dan. Chariots are very elegant, no matter what time period you live in. Maybe in hell, but I don't think that would work so well here. The roads aren't built for it. Oh, I see, that's kind of sad. Pause. So if you don't use chariots, what do you use? You don't have your own Cerberus, do you? More Greek mythology? Really? I'm still trying to get to terms with the fact Hades and Persephone exist, so don't go adding a colossal 3-headed dog into the mix on top of that. No, of course we don't have a Cerberus. Who on earth would know a Cerberus? And why are there more than one? Well, it's quite simple. When one Cerberus loves another Cerberus very much, they... Alright, I get the general idea. You don't need to go into so much detail. Ah, but Aurora told me all about it a few weeks ago. I was really proud that I managed to learn something so complicated. Is she being serious? Sex education must be pretty lousy in hell if she only learnt about the birds and the bees a few weeks ago. Or as it were, the Cerberuses and the Cerberuses. Or is that Cerberi? Does that mean hell is overrun with monstrous dogs baying for blood with all 3 of their hideous heads? If I had no interest in going to hell before, I certainly don't now. Ooh, it's a bus. So it isn't a Cerberus after all. Don't sound so disappointed. I already told you our school doesn't own a Cerberus. Why would you think it would? I don't know. A girl can dream big, can't she? I don't think any normal person would dream about owning a Cerberus. This isn't as exciting as I'd hoped, but I guess it'll do. I've never been inside one of these tin cans before either. It isn't a tin can, it's a bus. But it looks like a tin can. A massive tin can on wheels. Alicia has a point there. This bus is an ugly rectangular shape made of metal, and us Hick-age elementary school students are crammed inside like canned sardines. One of our more eccentric teachers tried to pretty this bus up, but it didn't really work. A bus is still a bus, and these poorly planned attempts to make it look cute and cozy instead make me feel ill. I don't like travelling at the best of times, but being shut away inside this bus with the rest of my class is far too overwhelming. Yes, in Mother Russia, all demon girl have one surplus. I'm sorry for my bad accents. I'm having too much fun though. I can feel their eyes trained on me, observing me, their poisonous words dancing through the air like scattered pollen. I'm so glad Alicia looks better now. It isn't fair that I wanted to sit next to her. Me too. Why did it have to be Sakuraba? Why is it always Sakuraba? She doesn't even like people. Alicia's wasted on her. I duck my head, clenching my hands into fists. I don't usually agree with the rest of my class. I care so little about their opinions. They're nothing more than faceless mass to me. But now I wonder. Maybe Alicia would have had more fun if she stayed with my other classmates. Any of my other classmates. I must be so plain and boring compared to the rest of them. I don't say anything in class, and I don't go to any after-school clubs, and I don't even have any friends. None of this bothered me before, but it's starting to bother me now. Alicia's only ever been positive about spending time with me, but maybe she was just being nice. How could a bright, bubbly girl like her, who captured the hearts of my whole class in under a week, like a grumpy, gloomy girl like me? Hey, do you think I could maybe be Alicia's partner for the rest of the day? That's a good idea. She might be sitting with Sakuraba now, but that doesn't mean she wants to. Maybe she just doesn't want to say no. Well, Sakuraba can be kind of scary. We should go and ask her then. Let's liberate her from that tyrant. Tyrant? Is that how others really see me? Hey, Alicia! Alicia turns her head. One of the boys from our class is talking to her. His face is so nondescript, I can't remember his name. Maybe it was Fuji something. Fuji something. Do you know who you want to partner up with on the trip yet? Yeah, I'm going to be with Ria, of course. That's because you're living with her, right? I know you don't want to hurt her feelings, but you don't need to stick to her so closely. Why don't you try talking to the rest of us? It might be fun. But I have fun spending time with Ria too. Are you sure about that? Don't you think she's kind of difficult? What do you mean? I mean, for a girl, she's kind of scary. I bow my head. I know I should reply, but I can't bring myself to. I can't say I blame Fuji something. I know he doesn't like me since I never interact with him. I've never given him anything to like. Maybe Alicia would be really happy if she went off with him. I'm not right for her. We're just too different. And yet, scary. I don't think Ria's scary. Really? Not even a little bit? Okay, I see I've got messages. I'll look at them later. No, why would I? I come from hell, and hell is filled with all kinds of horrible things. There are vengeful spirits and pits of bones and a huge beast made of fire with 7 heads and 10 horns. That's not nearly as scary as Ri. That's the wrong way around, right? A beast with 7 heads? That's right. I'm not scared of Ri at all. Sorry, my TV wants to turn itself off. Do not turn off TV. I'm still using you. That's right. I'm not scared of Ri at all. In fact, she's my very best friend in the whole wide world. She is? I am? Yeah, Fuji something. Of course you are, silly. You let me stay at your home, you made me lots of delicious food, and you talked to me when I felt sad, and you nursed me when I was sick. You're a really nice person, Ri. The best. Alicia leans forward and takes my hands in hers. Her palms are warm, and though being held by her is a little embarrassing, especially in front of the rest of my class, I can't quite bring myself to care. It's comforting. My computer wants to go to sleep. Come on. Stop going to sleep, technology. I'm still working on you. It's comforting. I inhale. My breath catches in my chest and my throat feels dry. Why is my heart beating so fast? You know what, Tree? What? I really do love you. Aww. Aww. What just happened? It's been almost 10 minutes since Alicia's proclamation and my brain still can't process it. Was it some kind of dream? I'd be tempted to believe that if I didn't feel so distinctly travel sick. It must be true. She said she loved me. Not just like, but love. Okay. My face turns red. My cheeks burn. My heart thumps painfully inside my chest. How on earth am I supposed to react to this? It's true that Alicia managed to get Fuji something to leave me alone, but at what cost? I can hear him whispering about it even now. Did Alicia really say love? She did. There was no mistaking it. Not like, but love? Definitely love? Definitely love. So unfair! I wish Alicia would say that to me. Perhaps Alicia did not truly mean love, but was unable to communicate her feelings in any other way, given Japanese is not her first language. That must be it, I'm sure of it. Maybe I still have a chance after all. No way. When she said love, she really did mean it. The aura around those two is unmistakable. Aura? That's right. The pale, white, lily-coloured aura of two girls in love. I sink down into my seat. Why did this have to happen to me? Ree, are you alright? You've been really quiet for the last 10 minutes. Yes, there are many different levels of love and types of love. But, you know, it's kind of cute, this one. And jaunty music. We get some more jaunty music. Does she need to ask, isn't it obvious I'm not alright? I hate being the centre of attention, and a bold statement like Alicia's definitely got attention. I need to make notes quickly. I'm going to turn this into an epic, original story detailing the true love between two shy, sensitive schoolgirls, and make loads of money at Comiket. And a manga adaptation, apparently. This is just great. What should I do? Thank Alicia for supporting you, clearly. I'm fine, really. Are you sure? I'm sure. I just feel a bit sick. I don't like travelling very much. Yes, the roads are pretty bumpy. That's why chariots are superior. Really rich families have skeletal horses that can fly, so you don't even get stuck in traffic. How wonderful. It really is. You should come to hell with me sometime so you can ride in one of those chariots for yourself. Thank you for the invitation. I'll be sure to remember your kindness. That doesn't mean I'll act on it, but I remember it all the same. It isn't every day you get an invitation from a demon to come and visit hell that isn't accompanied with an ominous thunderclap or Latin chanting. Yes, thank you, Ri. And thank you for defending me back there. I really do appreciate it. It's no problem. I'll do anything for Yuri. After all, you're my first ever friend. And you, God. I really wish I could say, I'll play some Chariot for you all. But I currently have a hole in my thumb where it's split. So, and a hole in that thumb as well. And I can't bend my trigger fingers because my eczema's kind of bad at the moment. I really would love to say that I'll stream some Chariot. When my hands have recovered enough, I will stream some Chariot. Then you can laugh at my frustration and my terrible platforming skills. But for now, it's fine. It's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind. I need to make sure I stream variety, so adding in some Chariot's not a bad plan. But right now, I am physically unable because I do not have the dexterity. Because I literally have a hole in my thumb. But I do want to create a profile on my Pro Controller that will mean that I don't have to hold down the trigger and I don't have to use the trigger. I can use one of my flippers or something because it'll make it easier. Oh my god, yes, we need to do some Overcooked 2. definitely. I love Overcooked 2. Yes. 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 Definitely more Overcooked 2. I am free whenever, so you let me know when you're free, Ross, and we'll try and rope Leaky and Paul, Jesse, whoever's actually up for playing some and is available. I love Overcooked. So the Twitch audience says I love Overcooked. I finished it, like both of them, but I will continue to play it. Plus, we need to play with Ross and Paul and Leaky so they can get the rest of the achievements. Yeah, that'd be cool. Awesome. Oh, and we can do some more Division 2 as well. Be good to get, yeah, it's good for me to get a bit of variety for my streams. I have done quite a lot of talky, novelty, point and clicky games. I've got the hiccups now. Mostly because my hands are screwed, but also because I got quite a few promo codes for, you know, slightly more sedate games. I mean, disturbing. Little Misfortune was disturbing. Is it still on Game Pass? I don't know. I bought it. I pre-ordered it. Possibly. Hey, you have fun streams, Scruff. They're just a different kind of fun. Where Ray schools you on shooting things. I can't check right now, Dan, but possibly. Actually, I probably could check right now. I've got a Game Pass app. Let me look and see for you. Search. I have a very slow Game Pass app. Come on, wake up. Search. Overcooked. Does that mean you'll play with us, Dan? Overcooked 2 is still on console on Game Pass. No, no shade. I have a light. There's no shade here. Yeah, if it's still on Game Pass, you should come play with us, Dan. We always like more victims. Sorry, friends to play with. We could do some Kevin levels. Everyone loves the Kevin levels. We've still got to get Elkesh to join us as well. But yeah, we should be able to get a 4-up, and then we can figure out how we co-stream without a co-stream. They're not that bad when you don't throw fish at my head. Or I don't get run over by cars multiple times. But yes, no, I really want to do more Overcooked. Definitely. Definitely. I just really love that game. I just really want them to bring out more DLC, more achievements, more game. In fact, an Overcooked 3. I'd be happy with an Overcooked 3. Get everyone in Discord chat. Oh, I mean, we'll probably still use the Xbox party chat. It's more of the getting all the streams up, because Mixer had the built-in co-stream stuff, so we could have all 4 on one screen. So, ooh, thanks for the follow, BX. I shall follow back when I finish the stream. Ooh, how close am I? How close am I now to 50? Ooh, can we have a goal of 50 by the end of the stream? Do you reckon that's reasonable? I want to go drum up. How do I see how many people are following me? 48! Anyone want to go drum up 2 more people to follow me so I get to 50 before the end of the stream? 2 more people to get to 50, and then I just need to do my hours and get my viewers for affiliate status. Oh, I know, it's fine. I mean, I will continue to play the game even if there are no more achievements, because I just love the game. And I'm not forcing anyone to do Kevin levels, but I do like the Kevin levels as well. I like all the levels. I less like the Hungry Horde, like tower defensey type ones. But I much prefer doing them with other people. I don't think I'd like to do those ones solo. I would love to try some Kevin levels solo. And there's a whole bunch of like update ones. Like there was like a spring update and a Christmas update that I never even got to play. No achievements, but a whole bunch more levels. So, yeah. And if no one wants to do them with me, then I should do them solo. But it's nice to do them with friends. But yeah, 2 more people to reach 50. I mean, it's no 295 on Mixer, but Mixer's gonna be dead in less than a month, so I'd say that's pretty good. I had, what was it, 12, 11 yesterday? I think everyone's rallied very nicely. You know, everyone's got to rebuild their communities. But yes, right, let's get through this field trip. Oh look, and on that note, I'm moving to Twitch. Please come and join me there. Yeah. Yeah, I think that bot is not too infrequent, and it's a nice sort of thing because we've got a lot of chat going on, so if anyone happens to be in the Mixer one still. There's 3 people. I think that's probably like Ulkesh and the bots. But that's okay. We want everyone to move off Mixer and come to Twitch. That's the idea. So, yeah. Ulkesh never leaves. Well, I mean, he'll have to when it closes, but I think he's just being supportive right now, so that's fine. Lives in the walls? That's a disturbing thought, especially after the game where the dad actually did live in the walls. I have no child. I have kitties. So yeah, when I finally get to the end of this game and we get to the end of the stream, if everyone hangs on, I'm going to go get a box of kittens so you can all see the kittens. So if you want that treat, we're going to have to get through this game. We're on day 5. I think there are 6 days in their week, so we're nearly there. But yes, small cats, so cute, so soft, so fluffy, so adorable. And, oh, I will introduce you properly. But yeah, let's get to the end of this day, end of this game. Let's see what ending we get. And then I don't think we're going to have time to do a bad ending. Sorry, Ulkesh. I know how much you love the bad endings. Well, we'll see. But it is nearly 11:30. The stream went slightly longer than I was expecting. I've done not a lot of game, lots of chatting. So yeah, let's get through this bit of game, and then we'll have some kittens to end it with. I think that's quite nice. And you, yes. I look at Leisha hesitantly, my eyelashes fluttering. I'm not used to being open with my feelings and expressing my thoughts plainly is rather difficult. My emotions are sealed over with a layer of ice, but they bubble away underneath the surface like a Norwegian fjord. It's difficult. And I want to tell Leisha how I feel all the same. I think she deserves that much. You're my first ever friend too. Yeah, they're super cute. I'm going to melt. Huh? One of my classmates, a girl with braids and freckles, who I think might be called Mayora, is watching us, her face flushed bright pink. I need to take more notes. Quickly innocent, awkward friendships, which later blossom into love, are incredibly popular. What on earth are you talking about, Mayori? I swear I don't understand half the things you say. Ooh, more emotes. I see Shibu. I think. Shibu? God knows. I'm so bad with words. Oh, so her name was Mayori, not Mayora. I should have known. I'm sorry, Him. It's just when I see 2 cute girls together, I just can't help myself. There are far too many mainstream stories about male and female childhood friends who grow up to be lovers. There should be some stories like that about women too. Yes, indeed. Perhaps that's true, but I think we're too young to write romance stories. It's shameless. You say that, but you'd be surprised to know how much fan fiction on the internet was written by elementary school students. I would not be surprised. I hardly knew Mayori. I don't even know what her name was until a few seconds ago, but I think she might have a point. The internet is a very strange place indeed. Hi, internet! No offense. Ooh, strawberry fields. Wow, this place is amazing. Look at this tree. I know what these fields look like. I've been here before. But I haven't. Leisha stands there with her arms spread out, staring out at the horizon. I can't deny these fields are pretty. A hidden bower of strawberry plants tucked away against the mountains. but the aesthetic experience is somewhat dampened by my past experiences with this place. We went here for our school trip last year too. Wandering around a leafy field with a wicker basket in my hand, prodding strawberries to check whether they were ripe enough to pick or not, wasn't very exciting. How can you be that enthused? It's just a bunch of fields. It might be a bunch of fields to you, but it's like a whole new universe to me. I've never been anywhere so green before. Well, that much is true. It certainly is green around here. Not a whole lot of it, though. I point at one of the more bedraggled strawberry plants. Its leaves are a sickly light yellow, and it's ridden with holes. I don't think this plant is going to last much longer. It'll probably die soon. Bea, you're such a pessimist. Why do you always have to look at the negatives? I wasn't trying to look at the negatives. I just happened to notice it. It's not my fault. Some of the plants might be a little, dead, but that doesn't mean my enthusiasm is. They don't have anywhere like this in hell. I can't imagine the climate down there would be good for farming. What with all that fire and brimstone? You're right, how did you know? It was just a guess. Ah, even the air here smells nice. I can feel all my worries welting away. Ah, but this is no time for being sentimental. We have to pick all these cute, delicious-looking berries. I can practically hear them screaming to me, saying, "Lisha, please eat me!" Now that sounds like something from a horror movie. Come on, Ree, let's go. Lisha looks completely enamoured. I want to tease her, but her smile is so pure my words falter. Her face is bright, almost dazzling. She looks like a young maiden who's fallen in love for the first time. Well, she did say she loved me on the coach earlier. Could that have anything to do with the smile on her face? No, that's ridiculous. I shake my head, my face flushing. Lisha might have said she loved me, but she couldn't have meant it. She's too young to understand what the word means, and anyway, she isn't even a human, she's a demon. Are demons even capable of love? It seems contradictory. Lisha's entire existence is contradictory. She contradicts the laws of modern science, rationality, and good old-fashioned common sense. And yet, though she shouldn't exist, she still does. And she's sparkling! She definitely does. If she didn't, how could she be holding my hand like that? Ree, do you think these are ripe enough? I kneel down, examining a strawberry Lisha's pointing at with the tip of her index finger. The strawberries are washed out light pink at the tip and pale green at the fatter end. Looking at it is making me feel kind of depressed. You should leave it alone. I don't think it's ready yet. Well, there's only one way to find out. Lisha plucks the unripe strawberry off the vine, straightens up and pops it in her mouth. Ooh, sour! As soon as she does, her face turns pale. It's really hard and sour. Of course it is. I told you it wasn't ready yet. Why did you ask me for advice if you have no intention of following it? Because I didn't know for sure. Well, now you do know. Why don't you spit it out? Because it'd be a waste of food. I have to finish what I started. Even if she is a complete airhead, at least she has some sense of duty. I just wish it wasn't about weird things like this. You've been eating every single strawberry you see. You haven't saved a single one. But I need to test if they taste good before I put them in my basket. But by that point it's too late. The strawberries are already gone. Honestly, do you even think before you act? Not really, that's boring. I want to live in the moment, like Bhutan. Lisha punches her fist in the air. Woohoo! A loud yell startles a few birds nearby and they flap off with a series of alarmed squeaks. I don't even know what you're talking about, but thinking about you're giving me a headache. Whoa, okay, that sentence didn't make sense, I don't think. Anyway, we still have the lunches Dad made. You don't even need to stuff your face with strawberries. You'll ruin your appetite. Oh yes, lunch. I could eat that, couldn't I? No way, it's only 10 a.m. But I'm hungry now. Lisha pouts and stamps her feet. I should have known I wanted to eat lunch as soon as you brought it up. Maybe so, but I won't let you disregard normal meal times. You're a human. Well, strictly speaking she isn't, but she looks enough like one. It still counts. Not an animal. So you're saying I can't eat any of my strawberries and I can't eat any lunch either? No. Then in that case, I'll just find something else to eat. Oh dear God, that sounds like a bad idea. Hey, where are you going? Lisha doesn't reply. But she doesn't need to. Her actions speak louder than words. She takes a running leap at a nearby tree, then grabs hold of the lowest branch with her right hand. She pulls herself up the trunk like a monkey, digging her feet against the rough bark for purchase. Come back down from there! If you fall, you'll get hurt. It's fine, I'm good at climbing things. I've climbed the red sulfur stacks in hell more times than I can count. Given Leisha's less than spectacular grasp on rudimentary mathematics, I'm not sure if this feat is quite as impressive as she'd like me to believe. I don't care! That isn't a sulfur stack. Oh dear, is Jessie having internet issues again? It's a tree, the two are very different. They might be different, but it's the same principle. Leisha pulls herself a little further up the tree. Her movements are surprisingly graceful, and I find myself being drawn to her despite myself. Didn't Leisha say she was going to exact her revenge upon Mother Nature a few days ago? Is the spectacle part of her revenge? Is she trying to one-up nature itself, proving her inherent superiority by scaling this tree? Ah, that's a cute picture. Ah, just as I thought, it's an apple tree. No, of course she isn't. Leisha didn't climb that tree to prove a point, she climbed it for the simplest of reasons. The exact same reason which led to mankind's discovery of fire. I thought it was gravity. She did it because she was hungry. Ah, this is really good. The apple's so crunchy and it's all covered in dew. Do you want an apple too, Ree? I think I'll pass. I'm good at climbing trees in my head, in my dreams, less so in real life. Though I did love to do it as a kid. My nana had a really good climbing tree. Are you sure? It's really good, I promise. I'm fine, thank you. Aw, come on, Ree. These apples are actually really refreshing and they don't even have any worms. Well, I would hope not. I sigh. I'm not very hungry, but Leisha looks so expectant I'd feel mean to refuse her. Alright, fine. I'll try one of them. Yay! You won't be disappointed. Excuse me. Leisha tosses the apple down at me. It arcs through the air. A bright red projectile. I catch it with both hands. It hits my palms with a satisfying thud. The surface of the apple is shiny and I can see my face reflected within it. The apple is slightly smaller than those found at a supermarket and imperfectly formed. Not quite a neat sphere. The few bumps and bruises that mar its skin only make the apple more charming. However, it seems more natural somehow. Oh dear. If Jesse's also hosting me, I think something's gone wildly wrong with this stream. Or he finished massively early. I don't even need to take a bite into the apple to taste it. Its scent is rich and enticing. Yeah, stream booked. Yeah, he's had really bad internet trouble. It's kind of mean. I don't know why. It's absolute torture watching it this weekend. Is it this weekend? I think it was. But yeah. Ooh. Its scent is rich and enticing, and inhaling it makes my mouth water. Ah, you're cute, Ree. You look so happy, and over something so simple too. I'm not happy. I wasn't even smiling. Maybe not, but I could see it in your eyes. My eyes? What kind of cliched nonsense is this? How can she even see my eyes all the way up here? That's right, your eyes look very warm and soft right now, like toffee. No matter what you say, your eyes can't lie. Giggling to herself, Leisha takes the apple held in her hand and takes a bite out of it. The apple yields to her teeth with a sharp, sweet crunch. And even though we've been here for hours, you still don't have a single strawberry in your basket. Wah! Leisha stares at her basket and gives it a shake, as though this sad little emotion might make a bushel of strawberries appear inside it. I mean, she is a demon. It could. It doesn't, though. How does this happen? I picked so many. Where did all my beautiful strawberries go? Well, I wonder. I must have been sabotaged. It's witchcraft! You're going to pin this on a witch even though you're a demon? I offer my condolences for any witches who may exist within our modern society. They all seem to be the unfortunate scapegoats for all the world's woes, even those of demons apparently. Poor witches, wherever they may be, they have my sympathy. Leisha, however, does not. Oh look, Jessie's broadcasting again. Oh dear, poor thing. I hope it's not an important race. Our teachers let us keep the berries we picked during the trip. They said we could regard them as souvenirs of a sort. They're not the most durable of souvenirs since strawberries have short shelf lives, but I don't think Leisha would appreciate any other kind of memento. Incidentally, Leisha perked up about her own paltry, non-existent haul after I said she could have some of mine. She's such a simple girl. Leisha doesn't look quite as excitable right now. If anything, she seems exhausted. Leisha, are you alright? I'm okay. She yawns, her pale eyelashes falling shut. When the coach goes over a bump in the road, she starts, her body jerking, and her eyes snap open again. I'm just sleepy. Is that because you woke up so early? Maybe, yeah. You're so silly. It's nice that you got so excited over our school trip, but you've tired yourself out. You should have taken it a bit easier since you were sick yesterday. But I couldn't. Why not? Because it was my very first school trip with you, Ria. I didn't want to waste it. I wanted to see lots of things and pick lots of berries and play with you. But now you're worn out. It was still worth it. Leisha's laughter trails off and her ashen eyelashes flicker shut one more time. As it turns out, it's the last time. She falls to one side like a marionette with cut strings, and her head rests against my shoulder. Leisha? Hey Leisha? I call her name, but she doesn't stir. She really must have been exhausted to fall asleep like that. With her eyes closed, her lips pursed, she almost looks like a doll. A life-size doll, with uncannily human features, save for those horns and that tail, of course. I can feel her hot breath against my neck, and see, though just barely, her chest rising and falling in her sleep. I'm not uncomfortable like this, but the rest of my classmates are staring at me, and it's kind of awkward. What should I do? Let her stay like that! Come on! Leisha's hair brushes against my cheek and tickles my nose, but I don't make any comment. I can't bring myself to. I don't really want to wake her. For now, I'm more than content to let her sleep through the rest of her coach journey, her head against my shoulders. I can pretend to be annoyed about it when she wakes up. Really, I wouldn't be pretending because I don't like telling lies, and being used as a pillow is kind of dehumanizing, isn't it? But in the end, no matter what I tell myself, I know I'm not really upset. If anything, I'm maybe happy about our newfound closeness. Just a little bit. So how was your trip? Did you have fun? Yes, I found a load of berries too, look. Leisha holds my wicked basket of berries aloft, almost shoving it into Dad's face. Wow, you really did find a lot. That's impressive, Leisha. You're such a smart girl. Don't you think that's a bit misleading? I was the one that found those strawberries, not you. Well, I suppose so. At least she has the decency to look ashamed, for a few moments anyway. But we worked as a team, Lee. You're my partner, and that means whatever is yours is mine, and whatever is mine is yours. But you didn't contribute a single thing to our so-called partnership. You just ate everything. Well, she gave you an apple? I'm sure Leisha tried her hardest, Ree. You shouldn't scold her like that. No, it's alright. I'm sorry, Ree, I shouldn't have lied. I wasn't trying to take the credit for your hard work. I just wanted to show off a little, because I was so happy you managed to find so many delicious strawberries. I suppose that's okay then. If that's really how it is, then it's fine. Dad looks between the two of us for a few moments, a small smile on his face. You two really do get along well, don't you? What do you mean? I thought you held grudges for longer than that, Ree, but you forgave Leisha in a heartbeat. I know Yuki wouldn't be that merciful. Whatever, I'm not my mother, so that's irrelevant. Well, maybe. I think you look more like me than your mother, that's for sure, the way you act, though. It's uncannily similar at times. Dad frowns. He looks kind of nostalgic. Was he thinking about Mum? Maybe he's sad because she hasn't come home yet, even though it's already 6:30 in the evening. That Satu guy must be working Mum hard. She's always out late nowadays, and she never has enough time to eat with us as a family. Dad tries to smile his troubles away, indulging himself in some cooking or sewing to pass the time. I don't know how effective that is. He's been happier with Leisha around to pamper, but that's only a temporary solution to his troubles. What will happen to him when Leisha leaves? What will happen to me? I don't want to think about that. The thought is painful. Anyway, since we have all of these delicious strawberries, it would be a shame to waste them, wouldn't it? That's exactly what I was thinking. I want to make these cute little strawberries into something really, really yummy. Ooh, we get to pick food! Strawberry cheesecake, strawberry pie, strawberry tart, strawberry milkshake, strawberry daifuku, strawberry mochi, strawberry panic. Oh, I want to do strawberry panic. That sounds good. Was the last item on that list something you can eat? I wave a hand in front of her glazed eyes. Leisha, are you still with us? Strawberries are so tasty. I guess not. This girl has nothing but food on the brain. Oh, but it's nice that you're so enthusiastic about the strawberries, but I don't think we have enough to make all of those dishes. No way! Is that really true? Unfortunately. We could probably make at least one dish out of this, though. Wouldn't you like that? Well, I suppose it's better than nothing. In that case, I want to eat a strawberry shortcake. I've heard about them before, and they're meant to be really good. One of my big sisters had a slice of strawberry shortcake once, and she said it was so good to eat, it was like falling in love. Oh, thanks for watching anyway, Dan. You can watch the end of the VOD for the kittens because you're going to miss those if you want to see them. But thank you so much for hanging out, and give my love to Milo. Hopefully he will not chew something in his sleep. That's the goal, right? Not chewing. But yeah, thanks for watching. I said it was so good. Eating it was like falling in love. And what about you, Reed? You want to make strawberry shortcake too? I don't dislike strawberry shortcake, but I think it's a rather plain dessert. I've had strawberry shortcake several times before, so I know how it tastes. Actually, I think I want to try something a bit more unusual. What? Really? You would betray me now in my hour of need? Hey, I was the one that picked all those strawberries. If anyone should get to decide what we make, it should be me. But the strawberry shortcake's so good, it feels like falling in love. Yes, Milo is a good boy. What do you know about love? You're only a kid. I mean, so am I, but I like to think I'm mature for my age. But I love food more than anything in the world. I love it more than the blood that runs through my veins or the heart that beats within my chest. You might love the food, but it doesn't love you. You got sick because you ate too much of it only yesterday, didn't you? I just miscalculated a little. Such a thing won't happen again, I promise. I don't want to be a burden on you any further. For a girl who doesn't want to be a burden, she sure is being stubborn about her stupid strawberry shortcake. You don't need to disagree on such a simple matter. Can't we make both instead? But you already said we don't have enough strawberries to make too many dishes, didn't you? Yes, I might have said that. You shouldn't go back on your word. It's not possible to please everyone. You've got to get used to that, even if you don't like it. You really are wise, Ree. I feel like a mere novice compared to you. Maybe you are. Now, as you're obviously incapable of being an arbiter, since you're too afraid of hurting people's feelings, I think I should decide on what we should do instead. But you're clearly biased, Ree. So you might be my friend, but you're my opponent in this bitter and bloody battle. It isn't fair if you get to decide what we do. So you say, but those are my strawberries. I have a complete monopoly on them, and we're going to do what I want. But what do I want? I'm not the world's biggest fan of strawberry shortcake, but am I petty enough to spoil Alicia's fun? Oh, I'd like to think I'm more mature than that. Oh, it looks so good. Thank you, Ree. You don't need to thank me. If you want to thank anyone, it should be Dad, since he did most of the work. Well, of course, I'm going to thank Kazuki, but I wanted to thank you too. Why? Because you let me make this adorable strawberry shortcake even though you don't like it. It was very thoughtful of you. I glower, trying to quell the blush that I know is threatening to rise to my cheeks. I didn't do it for your sake. I just didn't want to argue about something so petty. It would be childish. Pre-season casual boots, according to my email. Probably nearly finished by now. I I don't know if my half-hearted rebuttal sounds particularly convincing, but that doesn't seem to bother Leisha. She accepts my words unquestioningly, with a good-natured smile. Well, no matter what the reason, I am thankful. I look down at the floor, biting my lower lip. I think I'm an honest person, but when I'm with Leisha, it becomes a lot harder to tell the truth. My heart is filled with complicated and contradictory emotions, and I'm not sure which of them to believe. All of them? None of them? It's true that I caved into Leisha's demands because I didn't want to have a stupid argument, but that wasn't the only reason. I don't want to admit this to myself, least of all to Leisha, but something about her smile warms my heart. Leisha might be a demon, but she's still one of the sweetest people I've ever met. She's the only person who has ever tried to befriend me and not given up along the way. Is that why I agreed to make her a cake? Did I feel indebted to her? I don't know if that's entirely right either. If my actions were born out of a sense of duty, then why do I feel so satisfied when I see her smile? Maybe I had some selfish motivations too. Most people do. Everyone in this world is pushed along by their own greed, and I don't think I'm any exception. Does that mean Leisha's happiness is my own happiness? I shift, awkward. I don't think I've ever been this invested in someone else's well-being in my life. To tell the truth, it's a little disconcerting. I'm not used to it. Ah, the cake looks so adorable. I want to add it to my family register. Hang on, strawberry shortcake's not actually a cake, right? It's more like a biscuit. Or is it completely different? I'm gonna have to look that up. What are you talking about? Since it's hot in hell, wouldn't it melt? Hot? Isn't it meant to be cold in Norway? It might be cold in Norway, but has nothing to do with hell. Hell doesn't abide by the rules of the human realm, be it Japan or Norway or the centre of the Bermuda Triangle. Wow, I had no idea hell was such an incredible place. I thought it was only a small village. It is a small village, just ignore Leisha, Dad. She's spouting nonsense. I wouldn't want the poor people who live in the real village of Hell, Norway, to feel misrepresented. Residing in a place that's literally called Hell must be difficult enough, without people like Leisha further sullying their reputation. Now aren't you going to eat your shortcake? We made this for you. But it's so pretty, I'd feel guilty. That's a first. But at the same time, it's so cute. I want to cut it. I want to cut it wide open and watch it ooze all its cakey innards all over the table. Is that what people usually do to things they think are pretty? Maybe it's a common custom in Hell. The one with fire and brimstone, not the one in Norway. I won't be too surprised. Can I cut the cake, Kazuki? Can I? Of course you can. You're an important member of our team too. Here you go. Leisha stares down at the cake, knife in hand, frowning. It looks like she's trying hard to make sure each and every piece she cuts is perfectly equal, which is a little unexpected. Knowing Leisha, I thought she'd take the whole cake for herself and leave everyone else to fight over the crumbs. I guess there are some things even she takes seriously. Those things being food, of course. Have we even got any achievements yet today? There we go! Strawberry shortcake! Leisha cuts through the soft sponge cake slowly. The sweet scent of cream hovers in the air, mingled with the tartness from the ripe strawberries, freshly picked this morning. Yeah, this is not strawberry shortcake. This is like a Victoria sponge. Surely. I'm not a big fan of cake, but this might be enough to convert me. The layers of sponge are an inviting yellow, sandwiched between a thick layer of white cream and cut strawberries. Yeah, that's a Victoria sponge. The top of the cake is frosted with cream and a pure white sheet like fallen snow. Delicate little rosettes of cream have been piped around the edges and sliced strawberry halves nestled against them. Tasty. Yeah. Oh, this is the food porn. This is the food porn part of the stream. Hey, here, this piece is for you. Leisha hands me a plate with a piece of strawberry cake on it. It's not a very neat slice of cake, but it looks delicious all the same. Are you sure I can eat this? Of course I am. You're hardly going to wear it, silly. I know, but you were the one that wanted to make a cake, so you should get the first slice. But you're the one who made it. You deserve the first slice more than anyone else. Well, I look away, biting my lower lip. Do we sound foolish? We might as well be a pair of lovers twittering to one another over the phone end of the phone line. You hang up. No, you. Ah. My face feels redder than before. Than ever. My cheeks are burning. What? Oh, nothing. I just thought your face looked a little funny, Ree. You have no right to call me funny when you're wearing an apron like that. Is there something strange about it? Yeah, that one won't get stuck in my head because I have no idea what it sounds like. It's kind of gaudy, isn't it? But it's one of my favourites. They're all of your favourites. Anyway, do you have something sensible to say, or did you just want to make fun of me? Hey, Mr. Cornus! We're still streaming! So welcome! Well, I just thought maybe you and Leisha could compromise. If you share that slice of cake, you can both eat it first. Share it? The same slice? I look at Leisha. She looks at me. We blink. Then a wide smile captures Leisha's lips. Her whole face sparkles. Of course we can share. We are friends after all. That sounds like fun. Hey. Wait a minute, that's embarrassing. Only couples share slices of cake like that. But Dad doesn't listen. He hands Leisha and me a fork, smiling. Alright, you two. Enjoy. You're a lot craftier than you look, you damn old man. Yeah, I haven't been living with your mother all these years for nothing. Hey, Ree? What is it? I must have grown accustomed to my nightly chats with Leisha because I don't feel that once familiar twinge of annoyance when she says my name. Has this become part of my routine? Talking to Leisha seems natural to me now, as natural as the strawberries growing in their field. I had a really nice time today, Ree. It was lots of fun. That's good. I had a nice time too. You did? Really? Of course. Why would I lie about that? I don't know. I thought I annoyed you. You are a bit annoying. But you wouldn't be you if you weren't. I can cope. Yeah, thank you. A small silence steals over us. I sit up in bed, the covers falling from my body, and look at Leisha. She's lying in her futon, her ashen hair spread across her pillow. She stares up at the ceiling, her crimson eyes wide and staring. It doesn't look like she's trying to get to sleep. Ree, I was thinking about something. What? Oh, wrong way around. Ree, I was thinking about something. What? Well, quite unusually, Leisha's the one who looks bashful now. I can see the blush on her cheeks, even through the darkness of my bedroom. Maybe we're both allergic to each other. That might explain why we keep turning red. Did you try commands? That's fine. I don't think I have that turned on, or whatever. I've had so much fun these last few days. More fun than I've had before in my whole life. Isn't that because you got to eat a lot of food? That's part of it, but it's not the whole reason. I'm not that lady. Well, I wonder. I think it's because I was with Yuri. You might be a little stern and you scold me a lot, but you only do it because you care about me. My big sisters are the same. My big sisters have to love me because they're related to me, though. At least that's what I think. That doesn't mean their love is worthless, and I love them a lot too, but having a friend is a little different. It's not the same sort of love. I'm not used to it, and it's a little weird. But I think it's love all the same, no matter what you say. I might be a demon, but I can still feel love, and I love talking to you, and I love being with you, and I just love you as a person. You're really my best friend in the whole world, and in the human realm, and in hell. Leisha. I blink, a little taken aback by the sincerity in her voice. Since Leisha's quite a silly person, bobbing along through life like a rubber duck in a bathtub, I never thought she could think about things so seriously. I must have been wrong. What can I say? Tell Leisha you love her! Yay! Will I? I hold a hand to my chest. I can feel my heart pounding beneath the thin fabric of my pyjama top. It's so loud I wouldn't be surprised if Leisha can hear it too. This isn't the first time Leisha has professed her love to me today. She did it once before back on the coach. I was surprised by her sudden declaration at the time, but I didn't bring it up. Instead, I tried to ignore it. I ignored it because I didn't know what to say. I ignored it drop because I was flustered and confused. I thought it'd be easy to pretend she hadn't said anything. But that was wrong, wasn't it? It was cold and callous of me. Alicia's feelings are important, even if I can't understand them. They deserve to be treated with respect. Cool. I created a command for you, Steve. Treat her with respect. While it's true that Alicia's still young, maybe she really does love me and I don't have any right to deny her feelings. But where does that leave me? Though Alicia might love me, I still don't know how I feel about her. I like her, that's an indisputable fact, but is that the same as loving her? What does loving someone even involve? I know there's a definition of love written in the dictionary, but that isn't good enough for me. I bet if I asked 50 different people on the street what love means, I'd get 50 different answers. But I don't care what the dictionary says, or what 50 other imaginary people might say. What am I going to say? What do I think? I know it's normal for girls to get crushes on other girls when they're younger, but isn't that something you usually grow out of? No. That's what I've heard on TV, but it doesn't always work like that, does it? I don't know. I don't really get it, but Alicia really is pretty. She fascinated me from the very beginning and she still does now. It's true that she annoys me and she exasperates me and she tires me out. But there's more to it than that. I've enjoyed her company these last few days and I don't want her to go back home. I can hardly stand to think about it. Is that what love is? Wanting to be with someone all the time, no matter what? It might be a flawed answer. Imperfect from my lack of experience, but it's still my answer, and I'm going to stick with it. It's just a phase. That was slightly weirder than I was. That didn't come across quite right. I was mocking the game. Seeming to insist that it was just a phase, not your sentence. But yes, I knew what you mean. I know who you mean. I'm tired. It's now midnight. We've done 4 hours, and I'm still not quite finished. But I'm determined to stick this out. We're nearly there. If that's what love means to me, then Alicia, I think I might love you too. Only a little bit though. I mean, I'm just still a kid. I can't believe it. Who said she loved me? Who said she loved me? All of a sudden, with a delirious squeak, Alicia grabs hold of one of her pillows and hugs it hard. Who said she loves me? She loves me. Yeah. Hey, keep your voice down. You're gonna wake Mum and Dad up. It's not like I'm not happy about Alicia's reaction, but this is pretty embarrassing. I don't understand. How did I end up liking this silly girl so much? This world is really full of mysteries. Day 6. Saturday. Excuse me. I yawn, blinking as the sunlight streams in through my bedroom window. My flimsy curtains attempt to resist the onslaught of holy light, but their best efforts are in vain. Well, I mean, they're open, so they're not really going to block anything. I sit up in bed and stretch. I don't think I'll be able to go back to sleep now, so I may as well get up. As they say, there's no rest for the wicked. Not that I think I'm particularly wicked. Wouldn't that apply to Alicia more than me? Unsurprisingly, Alicia is still fast asleep. Her hair spills across her pillow, tangled up in her horns, and her pale eyelashes are tightly shut. She's snuggled up underneath her futon, and I can see her covers rising and falling with each breath of air she takes. Alicia? She doesn't respond. She doesn't even stir. Alicia? I can try again, my voice a little louder this time, but it still has no effect. Alicia continues to sleep, squirreled away inside her dreams. She looks so peaceful lying there, her face free of tension. Not that I've ever seen her look particularly tense, and I feel guilty for trying to wake her. Every move you make, every breath you take. Sorry, that one's not going to go in tune right now. I'm going to get a little croaky. I've done a lot of talking today. Of course she's still sleepy. She was sick a couple of days ago and she woke up early yesterday to go on our school trip. To cap things off, she isn't a human girl after all, but a demon, so spending time in the human realm, as she terms it, must be tiring. Every breath, every move you make, I'll be watching you. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna try that one. While I've been going about my daily routine, only slightly disturbed by Leisha's presence, every single thing that Leisha has seen, smelt, touched, or tasted this past 6 days must have been new for her. Visiting a whole new world would be a lot for anyone to take in, especially a small girl like her. But I should at least try and wake her. Leisha loves food and she'd probably get mad if I let her miss breakfast. More importantly, this is her last day here. She'll be going home this evening and I might never see her again. I want to spend as much time with her as possible, even if that time does eat into her beauty sleep. She can rest as much as she likes when she returns to the warm, sulphurous embrace of hell, and it's all its internal licking flames. Leisha, wake up, wake up! She winces but doesn't open her eyes. Is she trying to ignore me? If that's the case, then I won't hold back. Let's see how well she can ignore this! Leisha, if you don't wake up right now, I'll eat all of your breakfast and then there won't be any left for you. Not my food! Not my food! That's right, your food. I'll eat all of it right in front of you. Just imagine it. All of that fluffy white rice with a bowl of salty miso soup and delicious pickled plums. No, anything but that. Anything. I'm sorry, but you had your chance. I'm eating it right now, Leisha. I'm dipping my chopsticks into your bowl of miso soup and picking out the biggest block of tofu. It looks so good and so soft, I can't control myself anymore. I'm going to put it in my mouth now and... I think cold sponge dropped down your back is a meaner way to wake someone up than threatening to eat their breakfast. No, give me back my tofu, you monster. I'll kill you. I'll really kill you. Whoa. Oh. I fall over backwards, holding one hand to my mouth. My lower lip throbs and something sharp spreads across my tongue. Is that blood? Did you just punch me in the mouth? At least that's one way to start my morning. You've had a dog dropped on your head? Wow. I don't know whether you win or not. Was it a heavy dog? Did it hurt? I'm sorry, Ria. I didn't mean to hit you like that. It's alright, don't worry about it. Dad fished a bowl of frozen peas out of the freezer and held it against my split lip, so the swelling has mostly gone down. The blood stopped too. I don't remember how big Rosie is. She's like normal dog sized, right? Small doggo. Okay, cool. We'll probably need to wash Lisa's futon now. I bled more than I thought I did, and the futon was splattered with so much gore it looked like someone had been murdered on those sheets. Small. Not as small as kittens. I think I've learned something valuable today. Demons are not only incredibly fast, they're also incredibly strong. But I hurt you. I even made you bleed. I didn't mean to do it, I swear. I know you didn't. I shouldn't have teased you. I just didn't realise you were so strong. Lisa's lower lip wobbles. She stares at me, her eyes large and doe-like. I really am sorry, Rhea. Is there anything I can do to make it up for you? Anything at all? I already said I'm fine. Just eat your breakfast. It'll go cold. But I can't. I still have to apologise. You already have done. I need to do it properly. You really don't. I know. I just had a great idea. Is it a great idea, though? It really is. I'll be back in a second. Oh, dear. I think I can feel a headache coming on. Hey, you young girls are always so energetic. If I didn't have such an ominous feeling curling in the pit of my stomach, I'd ask my mother what she's doing in the kitchen at this hour instead of getting ready to go to work. Well, I feel like you reap the consequences there, Scruff. I guess it doesn't matter that much. Maybe she has a day off. It seems unlikely from what little I know about that director Satu, but it could happen. Stranger things have. Things like a demon girl called Leisha Dia Ivalis appearing in my kitchen and turning my whole world upside down. Less than 5 seconds later, Leisha appears in the kitchen wearing that cute maid outfit dress. Dad made her. And what are you doing in that? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to act as your personal maid for the day. That's the only way I can show how truly sorry I am. Now, is there anything I can get for you, milady? You can start by not calling me milady. But why not? As your maid, it is my duty to address you in a respectful manner suited for your station, milady. Please don't do that. It's making me feel weird. Oh, do you feel sick, milady? Alicia walks towards me, her skirts fluttering around her legs, and presses one hand against my forehead. I feel my temperature skyrocket. My whole body trembles. My cheeks feel like they're burning. You do feel rather hot. Maybe you should go back to bed, my lady. If I'm feeling hot, that's because of you, you idiot. What was that, milady? Yes, what was that, Ree? What you said was just now was rather interesting. If you feel sick, maybe you should take some cold medicine, my lady. Dad, are you trying to tease me too? What? No, I would never dream of that, my lady. You are. You're trying to make me look stupid. I'm not trying to make you look stupid, honestly. I guess I just got caught up in the flow of things. Alicia frowns, fiddling with the hem of her skirt. I'm sorry if I made you mad today. I was just trying to cheer you up. I press one hand against my chest and lean back in my chair. I need to gather my composure. Imagine a cool, tranquil oasis. Breathe in. Then breathe out. Breathe in. Then breathe out. Alicia didn't mean to upset me. She was just trying to cheer me up. With her own odd, incomprehensible Alicia logic. This isn't anything for me to scold her for. I guess I feel a little jumpier around her than usual given my musings last night. I told her that I loved her. Is that really true? With my feelings exposed to the harsh morning light, I'm not sure. I don't entirely understand what love is, but I think I was sincere when I confessed to her. It's how I felt at the time, and it's how I feel now. If I didn't love Alicia, why would my stomach be twisting and tying itself into knots at the side of her face? I sigh, brushing a strand of hair out of my face. I'm alright, I'm not mad at you, I was just a bit surprised, that's all. So you don't mind if I act as your maid, do you? Well, I'm not sure about that, but... Alicia looks so hopeful, I'd feel mean if I shot her down. Didn't Alicia say her mum liked dressing up in silly outfits? It must run in her family. What do the rest of her sisters look like? Sure, if you want, you can be my maid. Just for the morning, though, okay? I don't want her calling me milady when we go outside. That would be problematic. I'd never be able to live it down. Yay, thank you, milady. You can rely on me. Let's hope so. Now then, milady, would you care for some assistance? Open your mouth and say, ah! Are you trying to feed me now? Of course. What make her do more for her most beloved lady? I don't know if maids usually feel their masters. Well, this maid is going to go above and beyond her line of duty. I just want my lady to feel well cared for. But why? Isn't that obvious? It's because I love you, silly. Now say ah. Hey, that isn't fair. How on earth can I counter something like that? Are you ready? Are you ready? Why did you want to take us out here, Mum? No particular reason. I just thought it's such a nice day. It'd be a shame to waste it inside. Oh, I love her dress. Mum's right about that. The sunshine washes over me, warming the top of my head and the tip of my nose until it flushes deep pink. Dragonflies and butterflies flutter in the air, splashes of colour against the light blue sky. The trees sway gently, rocked to and fro by the breeze, and their leaves rustle. This is the same old river I walk past when I have to go to school, but it looks different today. Maybe it's because I'm with my mother. I hardly ever get to spend time with her, so just being by her side makes the familiar and everyday seem new and exciting, special somehow. I glance at Alicia. She's staring out at the water, her lips pursed, blonde hair framing her face. She could almost be a painted figure if not for the fluttering of her hair. This might be the last time I'll ever look at this river with Alicia. Something inside my chest twists. I wince. Thinking about that is painful. I need to say something else. Anything else, but what? Even though it's such a nice day, I noticed you didn't invite Dad out on our walk. Of course I didn't. Your father needs to clean everything away after breakfast. I can't abide living in a messy house. But Dad was the one who made the breakfast in the first place. Shouldn't you help him a little bit? Tss, tss, tss. Basically, you might be a smart girl, but you have a lot to learn about adult relationships. People in this world can be firmly split into two categories, sadists and masochists. For any relationship to work, each person should fall on a differing side of the spectrum. I don't know if bringing Desard into the politics of romantic relationships is a very good idea. I've never read any of his books, but from what little I've gathered about him during my 9 years, he wasn't exactly the most romantic of people. Are you saying Dad's a masochist? That's right, your father loves being bossed around. It brings him joy and gives him purpose. Without my constant demands, he would float around like a jellyfish, swept along by the tide. Well, there might be a bit of truth to that. I'm kind of confused. Ri looks grumpy all the time, so she should be a sadist, but then she blushes and stammers when she gets embarrassed too. Maybe Ri is a rare mix of both. Such a thing might be inevitable, given she's the daughter of an extreme sadist and a massive masochist. I'm not sure this is appropriate for a 9-year-old. I'm neither of those things. Don't be ridiculous. You can't just group people into categories like that. Oh, really? But you belong to so many categories already, Ri. Your blood type is B, your star sign is Virgo, and you can still buy children's tickets on the train. The last one doesn't have anything to do with my personality, and blood groups and star signs are stupid. They don't have any bearing at all on what you're like as a person. Only your actions should decide that. Let's agree to disagree for now. Mum giggles, pushing her glasses up on the bridge of her nose. Mum always wears dark sunglasses when she goes outside. She says it's to hide her identity, so people won't realise she's a semi-famous actor, Shirokara Yukini, but I wonder. The sunglasses she wears are huge, and they always draw more attention to her, not less. That's probably what she wants, though. Mum's such a showy person. By the way, Lisha, do you want to see where I've been filming? Oh yes, that sounds like cool. Where is it? It might be a bit hard to see with all those trees, but if you peer all the way over to the other side of the riverbank, you should be able to spot it. Mum points, and Lisha follows her fingertip with her eyes. She gets on the tips of her toes, clutching the metal barrier that separates the bank from the river with both hands, and stares. What is it? Where is it? Do you see that big grey building over there? That's the hospital, and that's where I've been these last few days. Ah, I think I can see it. That's cool. That's really cool. Ah, I know, right? My mother might be many things, but humble is not one of them. I enjoy working, but... Mum sighs. I'm tired of whittling my days away inside that glorified mausoleum. The patients look like they're knocking on death's doors, and the staff are so serious. They aren't even any attractive doctors. Isn't that what TV dramas are for? I suppose so. We're selling teenage girls and lonely housewives alike fantasies about attractive doctors, as reality is sadly incapable of providing them for us. If any doctors around here were as good-looking as Yamada, I bet more women would be coming down with colds and headaches. Hey, you sure you should be swooning over other men like that? Especially a popular actor like Yamada, who's beloved by everyone, old and young. All the girls in my class love him. I might be the only one who doesn't, and I don't even think that he's that good-looking. Are you chastising me, Ri? Not really, I just think it's sad. You shouldn't talk about other men when you have Dad. Oh, don't be so serious, dear. I'm just joking. You are? I can never tell with Mum. Yes, Yamada may be physically appealing, but he's really quite dull in real life. When he doesn't have a script to read from, all he can ever talk about is tennis, or his car, or the benefits of drinking vegetable juice every morning. It's strange how there are so many talented actors in this world who can bring their viewers to tears with a few lines, but when they drop all pretense and act only as themselves, they become incredibly tiresome. Maybe that's because people have high expectations of them, so the mediocrity of their real lives is disappointing. Well, that might have something to do with it. It doesn't change the fact that Yamada bores me to tears. And if he didn't? Well, let's see. Even if I did find his conversation intellectually stimulating, which I don't, I still wouldn't be interested. I'm busy enough as it is without trying to have an affair on the side. Ah, that's good. I don't like thinking about such things, but I can't deny that I've wondered once or twice whether Mum might be cheating on Dad. I mean, why wouldn't she? Mum is beautiful and a lot of men like her, and she's constantly surrounded by attractive actors. She works with some of the most sought-after men in our prefecture on a daily basis. Kazuki and I might be rather different, but I really do love him. We've been together for almost 17 years now, and I wouldn't want to trade the time we've spent together for the world. I might be a popular actress now, but Kazuki fell in love with me before all of that. We were in high school when we started dating, you know. Of course I know. Mum's told me this story a few times before when she's in her more sentimental moods. I.e. when she's had too much to drink at a wrap-up party and has come home smelling of expensive champagne. Alicia, however, isn't privy to these details about my family like I am. She looks at Mum with wide eyes, excited. Really? You've known each other for that long? Yes, it was during our 3rd year of high school. Flashback! We lived in the same neighbourhood and walked the same way to and from school, but he was too nervous to talk to me. Even though Kazuki has always been tall, he was always so shy, even back then. Perhaps he was even shyer since his height made him stand out so much. The PE teacher thought he might be good at basketball, which was a complete joke. He flinched every time the ball came near him. He got teased quite a lot, maybe that's why he was so shy. It took him a whole 3 years before he finally plucked up the courage to ask me out. I'd never really paid much attention to Kazuki before. I knew of him since we were in the same class and I saw him on my way to school, but I never approached him. I was always surrounded by all of my girlfriends, you see, and I always did a lot of girlfriends back then. I was too busy gossiping to pay attention to anyone else. I never knew, the whole time, a boy I'd hardly spoken to had managed to fall in love with me. Then, in my 3rd year at school, I got a part in a play with the drama club. It was Carmen, and I was picked to play the lead. I was happy about that, but it meant I had to stay behind at school a lot to practice. On this particular day, I was walking back home alone. It was the beginning of spring, and the cherry blossoms were blooming all across the riverbed. It's sad that they don't have as many blossoms here. That's one of the things I miss about Onomichi, even though it's a rather small town. The trees were swaying in the breeze, and the sky was a perfect blue. It was almost like something from a movie. That was when I saw Kazuki. I knew him only vaguely, but this was the first time we'd been alone together, and I was a little curious. Isn't it strange? You can be aware of another person for years, but still not know anything about them. People drift in and out of our lives all the time, just like those cherry blossoms, and we may never know how they feel about us because we never stop to ask. I think that's why they decided to approach Kazuki. I wanted to do something impulsive, something I hadn't done before, so I called him over and introduced myself. He seemed surprised. He was so lost in his own thoughts that he hadn't noticed me, and he jumped like a startled kitten. Ooh, thanks for the hostile gush. Then when he saw who I was, his face went bright red and he started apologising. For what, I wonder? Being alive? Breathing my air? I thought it was funny that such a tall guy was so very flustered by a small girl like me, so I started to laugh. That might have relaxed him because he smiled, and the two of us began to walk back home together. I asked Kazuki what he'd been doing, staying behind at school so late. He said he'd been trying to do his maths homework in the library, but it was too difficult and he still didn't understand it. He looked a bit tearful about it, actually. He really hasn't changed at all since then. I said, since we're in the same class, I could help him if he wanted. I was a good student, and I liked helping other people. Maybe it's because I liked feeling superior. I'd never offered to tutor a boy before, though. I mostly spent my time helping my female friends, so it was new and it felt exciting. Maybe it was because of the cherry blossoms. When you see cherry blossoms, they inspire you to take chances. At least they do for me. Kazuki and I became friends after that, and we always walked to and from school together. I introduced him to my friends, and they all seemed to like him. Maybe that's just because they were scared of me. They must have known if they teased Kazuki, I'd find a way to take my revenge. Maybe they whispered things about us behind our backs, but I didn't care. I never have done. All I knew was I liked spending time with him, even though we weren't very alike. He always made me laugh, though I doubt it was intentional. Teasing him was fun, too. I liked asking him to rate the girls in our class in order of attractiveness. Or I'd ask where he kept his dirty magazines, and he'd always blush and stutter. Sometimes I even picked up the falling cherry blossoms and threaded them in his hair. I thought that made him look exceptionally cute, but he disagreed. He never told me to stop, though. Maybe I didn't want anyone else to bully him because I bullied him enough myself. Fortunately, my petty cruelty didn't make his feelings towards me waver. I might not have been the girl he hoped I was when he first saw me, but now we really were friends, and we were closer than he'd ever dreamed he would be. After a few weeks of our tentative friendship, he confessed his feelings to me, just like that. I never thought such a bold move would have been possible for a shy person like Kazuki, so I was impressed and flattered. I don't know why I agreed to go out with him. I'd been out with a few boys before, but I never took it very seriously. I didn't even like Kazuki that much. We were just friends. I'd never considered that we could be something more. I think, if I'm being honest, I accepted because I was bored, and I thought having a new boyfriend might be fun. I was toying about his heart, and I didn't intend to keep it for very long. And then I ended up falling in love with him too. Maybe it was just because he was so earnest. Maybe because he was so gentle. Maybe it was because he was so sweet. Maybe it was because of the cherry blossoms and I was young and he was my first proper boyfriend. I don't know. But I don't regret meeting Kazuki, and I don't regret our relationship. He really is a good man. More than I might deserve, since I'm not always very nice to him. I really do love him, even if he is an idiot. He's my idiot. Aww. Mum's tone softens when she talks about Dad. She sounds unusually vulnerable, unguarded, despite those dark sunglasses. I can't see her eyes, but I can see her lips. They're curved upwards into a small smile. Ever since then, Kazuki has supported me through thick and thin. He always puts his own dreams to one side to support me. He never tries to dissuade me from accomplishing my own goals. I suppose he's like a trellis, maybe. A trellis? Yes, trellises support climbing plants, but they don't have a use on their own. Kazuki's the same. I think he's happiest when he's helping me pursue my goals. I appreciate it, but I worry sometimes. I don't know if he thinks about himself as much as he should. That's why he's been so down lately. His love and affection make me happy, I wonder, but I don't know if it's making him happy. I know he stays at home to take care of the chores, and he likes being there to greet you when you return home from school, but I think he's a little more ambitious than he claims to be. He has his own dreams, and I'm worried mine may have choked his. Maybe I should have a talk with him. I don't want him to tire himself out. I love him too much for that. Sometimes I doubt Mum's feelings for Dad, but in quiet moments like this I'm able to gauge how she really feels. Mum does love Dad. She must. It's obvious in the way she talks about him. I hope when I get older I can love someone just as much as Mum and Dad love each other. That would be really something to strive for. My parents have a lot of differences, but they're able to put those to one side so they can help one another. So they can support one another because they love one another. I know it might be a little cliche to say this, but that really is something special. Alicia too looks pensive. She taps Mum's arm, peering up at her with imploring eyes. Miss Yukini, I have a question. Yes, what is it, sweetie? I was just wondering, you sound so smart, so I think you should know. How do you know when you found someone that you're in love with? Oh my, you young girls grow up fast nowadays to ask questions like that. I'm serious, I want to know. This could be important. This isn't related to our conversation yesterday, is it? Well, love is a very complicated thing. We humans aren't all that intelligent, and we're bad at perceiving things with too many surfaces. We have a difficult time understanding our own feelings, so we often second-guess ourselves or get things wrong. Oh, too true. I guess a screenshot. We might think that we love someone. No, I can't see what I'm doing. When it's just a passing infatuation, or we might tell ourselves our feelings are fleeting and foolish, when they're rather more serious than that. Even so, I believe when one is in love, one should know it instinctively. And here. Mum places a hand against her chest just above her heart. Even if our minds try to play tricks on us, you just have to be honest with yourself. Ah, so that's what love is. It sounds kind of complicated. It is complicated. It gets easier to understand our feelings when we get older. I see. So if love is about wanting to be with someone all the time and feeling happy when you're with them, then I really must be in love with Ri after all. I love her more than anyone in the whole wide world. Wow, what is this place? Is there some kind of palace devoted to the pagan worship of food? Yeah, how funny. This isn't a palace, Alicia. It's just a restaurant. Restaurant? You don't have restaurants in Norway? Maybe we do, but I've never seen one before. How peculiar. Then let me enlighten you. Restaurants are where people go to buy food rather than making it themselves. Oh, I see. But how are these unlimited stocks of food produced? Your humans don't have access to Hell's patent magic circle technology, do you? Magic circles? Yes, they're very convenient. Wow, Norway sure sounds like an advanced country. Oh, come on, are we still trying to pretend that Alicia comes from Norway? And the stuff she says is so obviously bizarre. I don't know why Mum and Dad decided to play along with this charade, but it's really starting to get on my nerves. You can spin a single joke out for far too long. At any rate, they don't summon the food, they cook it for us in the kitchen, so you can't just see it from here because they closed that area off. Oh, so it's similar to the convenience store food. I suppose so, but it's a bit fresher than that. You order the food and they make it for you. I see. If it's handmade, then I suppose it's alright. The levels of love should be adequate. I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but most of the food here is packed in plastic bags and stored in the freezer. All they do is defrost it. Love is irrelevant in the face of the economy. Oh? Is that really true? Oh, itchy head. Oh, Reed, don't be so mean to Alicia. You'll spoil it for her. Mum chastises me, peering out over the top of her dark sunglasses. I don't know why Mum always wears those shades when we go out. Who does she think is going to recognise her here? The lovey-dovey couple sharing an ice cream sundae by the window? The little girl trying to shove chopsticks up her nose to the embarrassment of her parents? The baby sitting in a high chair trying to lick its own elbow. Since we always used to take you here, Ree, Kazuki and I thought it'd be nice to treat Alicia too. It's somewhat of a family tradition after all. I know. Though I'm being rather negative about this restaurant, I don't dislike it. It's a nostalgic landmark from my childhood, a place where I whiled away many an hour when I was younger, happier, and decidedly less cynical than her 9 years old. I've had several birthdays in here, and Dad used to take me here sometimes after our trips to the aquarium. He always bought me my favourite, the strawberry sundae, even though it was so big I could never finish it by myself. It's been a couple of years since I last came here, but the decor hasn't changed. It looks exactly the same as ever, from the pseudo-wooden worktops to the beige walls. Even the menus are exactly the same. I flip through my menu looking for desserts and find, with no great surprise, that the strawberry sundae of my youth is still on here, in all its ice cream-laden, strawberry-topped glory. Are you looking at the strawberry sundae, Ree? No, of course not. Ah, I know you always like that sundae, but shouldn't you take a look at the dinner menu before you start thinking about sweets? You'll get indigestion if you eat dessert first. I know that, I'm not a little kid, jeez. I flip back to the dinner section, trying to hide my blush behind my menu. I don't like being teased, but it's especially galling being teased by someone like Dad. Ah, I'm kind of happy about that, though. I'm glad you still remember those strawberry sundaes. You must have enjoyed the time we spent together back then. It was fine. I was young back then, so I would have been happy with anything. Alright, if you feel like reliving your earlier years with the taste of that strawberry sundae, though don't hesitate to ask. I'd love to order it for you. Don't be ridiculous. I'm not interested in the stupid sundae at all. My tastes have matured a lot since then. I don't like sweets nearly as much as I used to. You're so cute when you can't be honest with yourself, Ree. If you want to order the sundae, just say so. There's nothing wrong with indulging yourself. I want to try the sundae too. I love sweets. See, Alicia sounds excited as well. Alicia's always excited when food's involved. That might be true, but I'm not just excited about the food. I want to see your smile a lot, Ree, just like Kazuki said you used to. Seeing you with a big, big smile will be the fondest memory I could ever hope for. Fonder than any kind of food. I look down at the table, my face turning bright red. Why does it feel like everyone's ganging up on me? Anyway, I'm going to order my main. We need to hurry up or we'll annoy the waiting staff. You might be right about that one. Efficiency is next to godliness, or so they say. I think that's cleanliness is next to godliness. Maybe so, but to have a clean and tidy home, one must be efficient. Efficiency is what's truly important in this world. That sure is easy for Mum to say, given she never does any household chores. If Dad weren't such a doormat, he'd probably call her out on that. Of course he doesn't. He just smiles. So what's you two gonna have since it's your last day here, Alicia? Feel free to get as much as you want. Really? I can have what I want. I can hear the sounds of our family savings screaming in pain from here. You know what, Dad? As generous an offer as that is, I think you might want to retract it, lest you live to regret it. There's nothing wrong with letting Alicia pick a few more dishes, is there? You say that now, but you're sorry. She'll eat her way through the entire restaurant and then we'll have to sell our house to pay for the losses. And then the Yakuza will come after us and we'll have to harvest your organs and sell them on the black market. Oh, really, that's so horrible. You're meant to be 9 years old, but you're talking like a hardened criminal. I'm sorry, but the world is a cruel place. We can't maintain our innocence if we want to survive. But I have no problem selling my organs to support you and Yuki, but why do you want me to kill me off so quickly? You didn't even try and think of any other options. I'm so sorry, Dad, but the strong must prey on the weak to survive. You were never meant to last.
Ah, well, I don't know how to feel about that. I don't want to be eaten, but I don't want to eat others either.
And that is precisely why your organs will be harvested and stolen, not mine.
Yeah. On second thoughts, maybe you should restrict yourself to only one meal, Alicia.
Ah, but there's so much good food on here, I want to eat all of it.
Yes, but if you ate all of it, it might put our family's finances in a rather precarious situation.
But if you're low on money, can't you just sacrifice a chicken on an altar to Mammon so he can bless you with wealth and riches?
I don't know how the economy works in Norway, but in Japan there are no altars to any demons of greed.
That's a shame. It sounds like you humans don't really have it hard.
Alicia sighs, scanning through the menu with less enthusiasm than before.
I don't really understand, but if it would inconvenience you, I will only order one dish. But what?
Alicia ponders, holding one finger against her lower lip.
Ah, I know. You're a clever person, Ray, and you've been here before, so you must know what's the tastiest, cheapest item on the menu. I think I'll order what you get. Well, I wonder what I should get. This is the last meal she'll be having with us, so I don't want to pick something... Oh, screenshot uploaded. Alicia doesn't like. Omelette rice, hamburger steak. Hamburger steak. Ooh, that looks nice. I mean, I don't like hamburgers, but I do like the chips. I spin my plate a few times, observing my meal from a few angles, but there's no denying it. This hamburger steak, topped with a fried egg and served with sweet potato fries, looked just the same as it always did. Yes, it's time to raise the stakes, Ross, exactly. Dad watches as they play around with my food, a small smile on his face.
You always used to order this when you came here with me, didn't you?
Yeah, it really hasn't changed at all, even though it's been so many years.
It wasn't so many years, Ree, just 1 or 2, maybe 1.5.
That's still enough,
I suppose. Dad laughs awkwardly, running a hand through his hair. God, I really need to finish. When you get old like me, a few years here and there don't seem very long at all. It all goes by in a blink of an eye.
Not for me, though. There are still lots of things I want to see and do in this world.
And yet, despite your lofty ambitions, you decide to eat something you've had countless times before.
Well, even I can feel nostalgic.
Dad smiles at me fondly, ruffling the top of my head with one hand. You're such a funny girl, Ree.
What do you mean, funny?
If anything, I think Dad's the funny one, with all his frilly aprons and propensity to tear-stained melodrama. You talk like an adult even though you're so young. Sometimes I feel like you're more of a proper human than I am.
I don't think it's funny. There's nothing wrong with being mature.
I wasn't saying there was anything wrong with it. It's just interesting, I suppose. Nevertheless, I'm glad you ordered something you always had when you came in here with me. I guess you really did value the time you spent with me back then, huh?
Of course I valued it. I mean, you're my dad. Even though you bother me sometimes, I still love you.
Oh, really?
Please don't sound so shocked. You're making me feel guilty.
Sorry, I just didn't expect it, that's all. Oh, she loves me. Ree says she loves me. I'm so happy.
Oh, you're so silly, dear. It should go without saying that Ree loves you. I love you a lot, too.
Oh, Yuki, you're so sweet. I'm not worthy.
You're plenty worthy. I wouldn't have stayed with you so long if you weren't.
I smile as I listen to Mum and Dad chatter. I didn't really realise it, but over the past few years I've been drifting apart from Dad and Mum too. Mum's always busy at work and I'm at school. Even though we're part of the same family, living under the same roof, we hardly ever spend time with one another anymore. It's almost like we're strangers. The only thing that brings us together is breakfast every morning. If food is the bond that ties our family together, is that why Dad tries so hard with his cooking? Does he do it for our sakes? But breakfast wasn't enough to sustain our familial bond, not when Mum started working harder and eating less. We only managed to spend around 10 minutes or so sat together each day like a true family. We wouldn't be together like this if it wasn't Felicia. She's become an indispensable member of our family over the course of this week. Though she doesn't realise it herself, she helped bring us back together.
You look so serious, Ree. Aren't you going to eat? I am. I was just admiring my food.
Admiring the food is fun, but eating is even better, especially when I get to eat it with you.
Thank you.
So is this the hamburger steak you always used to eat when you were younger?
That's right. I have a lot of fun memories about this dish. It's nostalgic.
Then I'm glad I was able to share it with you. That makes it taste even better. I take a forkful of my own hamburger steak, making sure to dip it in the egg yolk and eat it. Ugh, egg yolk. I'm not sure if it's because of Leisha's cheerful smile or my own fond memories, but this hamburger steak really does taste good. It's warm, and not just because it was served only a minute or so ago. The burger is made from ground pork and beef mixed with fried onions. The fine slices of onion add a natural sweetness to the hamburger patty and give it a certain amount of crunch. The hamburger is flavoured with salt and ground pepper, which spreads across my tongue with the very first forkful in a burst of spiciness. The lettuce and sweet potato fries add some body to the soft hamburger patty and create a nice contrast. The white rice, meanwhile, has also absorbed the flavour from the deep browned tonkatsu sauce, which makes it taste rich, yet not too heavy. Why am I hungry? Is it as good as you remember, Ree? I chew my hamburger patty and swallow, but the aftertaste of tonkatsu sauce, salt and pepper remain. No, it isn't, in fact. It's even better. Oh dear God, Scruff. It's 12:30. You should have eaten dinner. Mind you, I'm one to talk. Long meeting. I had my lunch at 3:30. Itchy mouth. Oh, that was really good. Thank you for choosing something so delicious, Ree. Really? I wasn't sure if you'd like it. The fruit here is pretty cheap. It might be cheap, but since you're the one who picked it for me, it was filled with love. Oh, well, I hope I finish soon then. Is that how love works? Yeah, you don't need to make something by hand for there to be love in it. Choosing something to make someone else happy is another act of love. For a demon, you seem to care about love a lot. Of course I do. I might be from hell, but I'm not so different from you. I also like to be loved and appreciated. And we do love and appreciate you. You're adorable, Leisha. Excuse me. Yes, I really am glad that you came to live with us. Ree should tell us about her cute pen friends more often. I was starting to worry that she didn't have any friends at all. Well, you don't need to worry about that now. I'm going to be Ree's friend forever and ever, no matter what. Even if I can't be with her all the time, I'll still exist inside her heart. The fond memories we've made together can never fade. Of all the corny lines! I sink down into my seat. It's not like I'm not happy about these sentiments, but having them expressed so clearly is embarrassing. So, do you want to order that strawberry sundae, Ree? I never said I wanted to order it. You're jumping to conclusions. But it was the very first thing you looked at when you picked up your menu. You don't need to be bashful. There's nothing wrong with liking sweets. I'm not bashful. Well, I want to try that sundae, even if you don't. It sounds really delicious, and because I'm such a kind person, I'll let you share some of it today, even if you don't want it. How does that sound? Nicely done, Leisha. Really can't refuse now. If you're getting the sundae for yourself, then it's not like I'll stop you or anything. Jeez. But it's not like I wanted it or anything. Oh, it's so cute. I hope you enjoy it. Oh, sorry. We will, thank you, miss. You're the best. The waitress flushes, coiling a strand of dark hair around one pale finger. With that complexion, coupled with her ink-black hair, she really does look like a villain from a horror movie. I hope you enjoy your food. A waitress turns about on her heels and walks back to the kitchen. Ooh, it does look nice. I take this as an opportunity to examine my strawberry sundae. The glass is filled with vanilla ice cream and cut strawberries, topped with a generous amounts of cream. A single strawberry, plump and bursting with life, is set atop the mound of sweet cream. 2 silver spoons are sat on the table, glinting under the lighting of the restaurant. This whole setup really does remind me of lovers. I can imagine a young man and woman sharing this dessert, sneaking shy glances at one another between mouthfuls of ice cream, or maybe nudging one another's feet under the table. I duck my head, my hands clasped together on my lap. I can feel my face turning red, just like the strawberry on top of my sundae. Are you alright, Ree? I squirm. I'm fine. Are you sure? You're not sick, are you? Did you get premature brain freeze? Is that a real thing? Of course, if men can get premature baldness, then I'm sure girls can get premature brain freeze. I'm not sure about that. I'm fine, I'm not sick at all. You don't need to fuss. Then you should start eating your ice cream. It'll melt if you leave it for too long. That's right, we can't That's right, we can't let this happen. Here, eat this now. I don't need to feed me, I'm perfectly capable of feeding myself. But I wanted to try it. Why? Alicia paused, pondering, and presses her finger against her cheek. Well, I'm not sure. It's something that happens a lot in those romance mangas my mother likes. Oh, I know what you mean. I like stories like that too. You too? Yeah, well, they're cute. Innocent romance stories are so heartwarming. Is that because your romance with me was the exact opposite of innocent, dear? Dad's face turns light pink. He coughs, glancing to the right in a suspiciously coy manner. Yeah, well, you've always been rather, forceful. I don't want to know. I have no interest at all. But, we used to share food like that as well, didn't we? Oh, yes, I might have fed you once or twice, even though you always went, yeah, that's embarrassing, not in public. Here. Dad's nervous laughter makes my skin crawl. I shake my head. Why do these two always have to talk like this? They're terrible. You'd think they were young teens lost in the thrall of their first love, not grown adults who've been living together for years. Siri, your parents agree. It's a very cute and romantic gesture. But why are you so determined? I don't get it. Isn't it obvious? It's because I love you, Ree. Well, I'm not unhappy about that, but then you should eat it. I've always wanted to do this. Is there any act more intimate than sharing food? I mean, we all need food to live. It's an important part of our lives. I guess I can see what you mean. I swallow, trying to dispel a lump in my throat and nod my head. Alright, fine. If I'm going to eat it, I should eat it quickly. Otherwise I'll melt. Or it'll melt, possibly. Yay, Ree, you're the best. I don't know about that. Open up, Ree, say, ah. Is it just me or does this scenario feel kind of familiar? I feel my cheeks turning light pink, well aware that Mum and Dad are watching us. I hesitantly open my mouth, as though sitting in a chair at the dentist's. Yeah, thank you, Ree. And with a contented little giggle, Alicia leans forward, holding the spoon aloft. I accept her kind offer and lick the small amount of vanilla ice cream scooped upon the spoon. The first mouthful is delicious, cool and sweet. The ice cream melts across my tongue and my taste buds quiver. The vanilla ice cream slides down my throat easily without resistance, and the cream adds to the sweetness, though it isn't overpowering. It really is good. Maybe it's because Alicia is the one who fed me it. Or maybe I'm just being sentimental. Now my achievement! You can have it. It's starting to get dark outside. When did you say your sister was going to pick you up, Alicia? Oh, my ear. I'm not sure. She should be here soon. Aurora spends a lot of her time on her parents, so she's always late for everything. You don't think she missed her flight, do you? It's not something she can really miss. She'll get here when she gets here. Does that mean your family have their own private plane? A plane? Are those the steel birds that fly up in the air? That's right. Haven't you heard of them before? We don't really need to use them in hell. We have portals and things. They're a lot more convenient. Portals? Norway does really sound like an interesting place. I roll my eyes. If I wasn't feeling so tetchy, I'd tell Dad to cut that nonsense out. It isn't even funny anymore. Where are you, Aurora? I hope you didn't get lost. Alicia frowns, her arms folded, leaning back in her chair. She's wearing the same outfit she wore when I first met her, the loose dark black shirt accented with pink ribbons like rosettes on a cake. I haven't seen Alicia wear that in a while. She hasn't needed to since Dad made her so many clothes. The sight of it makes something stir inside my chest. It feels like I've gone back in time to the moment when I found Alicia sitting in my kitchen, eating her ill-gotten cookies without any remorse. Back then I had no idea I'd grow to care about this girl as much as I do now. I'm scared. If I so much as blink, I'll forget about all the strange, impossible, incredible events that happened over the last week. Meeting Alicia was so amazing, I'm afraid I'll wake up tomorrow and find it was all one long, hazy dream. Alicia, would you like another cup of rosette tea? It's good for clearing the mind. It's okay. I think I'll pass for now. Does that mean my tea wasn't good enough? No, that isn't it, Kazuki. I feel kind of funny, that's all. I don't know if I'm ready to go back home yet. I had so many fun experiences here, and I don't like it back home that much, even though I miss my mum and dad and all my big sisters. I don't have any friends, and I can't eat lots of delicious food, and I can't see Ree when I'm back at home either. Leisha, Ree, I know I said I had to go home, but I don't want to leave you after all. I know I probably annoyed you and you got mad at me for being selfish, and I'm being selfish right now, but I want to stay with you. I want to go to school with you and play games with you and talk with you and spend time with you. We don't even need to eat food if you don't want to. I just like being with you more than anything in the world. Leisha, I blink, momentarily caught off guard. Something inside my chest twists. My head hurts. My heart feels heavy. Other way around. I held one hand to my chest, wincing. I liked having you here too. You did? Yes. Even though you said I was a bud. Yes, despite myself and despite what I thought initially, I really did grow fond of you. My old life before I met you was really boring. I didn't have any friends and I didn't talk to anyone except my parents, and I thought that was how it should be, that I preferred it that way, but I liked spending time with you. I liked it more than I thought I would. Ari. Leisha runs over to me, wrapping my body up in a tight hug. She squeezes so hard I swear I can hear my ribs splintering, but I can't bring myself to scold her. Not right now. In fact, I'm glad she's hugging me. That means I can bury my head in her arms and no one will know that I'm crying. I don't even want to admit it to myself. I can't believe it. I don't cry. I never cry. I'm far too mature for that. That's what I always tell myself. So why? Why do I hate the thought of Leisha leaving so much? But I step away from Leisha, sniffing, and wipe my eyes with the backs of my hands. I hope my eyes aren't too red. I don't want to keep you away from your family. You've known them longer than you've known me, and they should come first. I don't want to be selfish. That's right. You're right. You're not a selfish girlie. You might be a bit grumpy, but you really are nice after all. I don't want to go home, but maybe I should. Maybe I need to. I've already intruded on your family enough, and I don't want to make my parents worry. Now what's this nonsense? You weren't a burden after all, at all, dear. We loved having you here. Isn't that right, Kazuki? Yes, of course. Preparing food for you every day was like a dream. Then does that mean? That's right. We'd be more than happy to let you stay here for as long as you want. The house has felt rather empty of late since Yuki's always away at work. It was nice having someone to take care of. Especially a cute girl like you. Then, but I don't know if my parents would like that. I worry about me and my big sisters too. Oh, Leisha, do you really think they're that cruel? Mwah! There's a strange woman standing in the hallway as though she's been here all along. She has long blonde hair that falls down to her waist, pale skin like that of a doll's, and deep red eyes framed with pale lashes. Why does she look so familiar? I glance between Leisha and the mysterious interloper, blinking. It takes me a few moments to realise how uncannily similar they look. The fact that they were waiting for her sister. Who are you? The woman snorts, one perfectly plucked eyebrow. I wonder how long she fusses over those in the mirror each morning, raised. Are you honestly asking me that, little girl? Me? Yes I am. I don't usually stutter, but something about this woman's presence is disconcerting, and I find it hard to meet her eyes, her large, red eyes. Of all the cheek! Why, my name is Aurora Superbia Ivilis. Have you not heard of me? You need to go into the channel settings and, scroll down all the way to, auto host, and then there's a list, and you put the name in. And it's a little bit confusing. There's no button on the stream that I can see, but Ray might know better, or Ross might know better. In fact, I've got the link for me because someone else asked earlier, and then you just put your username in there. So, oops. That's the link, but substitute in your username where my username's in there. Rather than me trying to describe words in the menu because I don't actually know. So you go there and then you need to add in the usernames It's a little bit confusing, and I don't know if there's an easier way, but I know that way works. So hopefully that's helpful. Have you not heard of me? Realization finally dawns. Oh, you must be one of Leisha's sisters. Indeed, I am not just one of Leisha's sisters either. I am the oldest and the most intelligent and the most beautiful. Do you not agree? Well, I don't know what her other sisters look like, so I couldn't say. Did Leisha not tell you about me? Did she not exalt my name, singing praises of my fair-faced and noble character? I am quite right to say, Miss Aurora. No worries, Jess. Glad I could help. Don't call me Miss Aurora. That makes me sound old. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you, Miss. I'm sorry. I mean, Madam Aurora. That makes it sound even worse, you cretin. Do you think I own a brothel? Brothel? Oh, there. Don't get mad at Kazuki. He is but a simple man, and he doesn't understand how to flatter women. That much is obvious. Aurora glares at Dad. Her lips are pursed like a sulky child who has grown tired of playing with her dolls. At any rate, it appears that you enjoyed yourself with this family of humans, Leisha, boorish as they are. A pause. Well, the woman may have some common sense knocking around in her skull. I'd rather think I could get along with her. I feel much the same. I like headstrong young women. Yes, indeed, I am a young woman, not a miss or a madam. I am very headstrong. One must be, to get what you want in this world. I quite agree. Heh. Of course, Mum would get along with this demonic apparition from hell. Sometimes I think Mum is quite devilish herself. I wonder, though, why a skilled woman of your caliber chose to marry a buffoon like this. Buffoon? Do you not worry his conduct will reflect badly upon you? Oh, I don't trouble myself over such things. Why should I worry about the judgment of others? I love Kazuki, and nothing else matters. Oh, Yuki, I didn't realize you cared about me so much. My, you truly are an interesting woman. I would not be adverse to the idea of having a drink with you, to learn more about your philosophies on life. Oh, you flatter me. I'm not particularly interesting. I'm just a popular actress with lots and lots of fans. Mum, stop showing off. Showing off me? I would never. Yeah. At any rate, it seems, despite my original plan, that Leisha has rather enjoyed her time here. That's right, I did enjoy myself. I got to eat lots of delicious food and wear nice clothes, and most of all, I got to spend time with Ree. Ree, is it? Yes, I'm Ree. Well, if this is how you truly feel, Leisha, who am I to begrudge you? You don't mean? Indeed, though I do not condone such behaviour myself, and cannot understand for the life of me why you find this unremarkable human family so interesting, I suppose it would be churlish of me to take you back home now. Ah, Mr. Corners, thanks. Yeah, I was expecting a button like, Mixer has, like host this channel, but you have to do auto-host. You can't just do a one-off thingy. So yeah, I don't know. But at least you can. I mean, that's a plus. I feel like it should be slightly easier to find these things. Does that mean you are going to let me stay here? Is that really all right? If you wish to remain here, I suppose it would be acceptable. But what about Mum and Dad? Mother and Father miss you a great deal, but I believe they would be happy if you let them be for a while. Raising us 7 siblings for such a long while has rather worn Mother out, and I believe she would like a break. Oh yes, even though you're all older than me, none of you have left home yet, have you? That is none of your concern. I have not left home yet because there is no reason for me to. I thought you hadn't left because you were too proud to get a job. It's completely irrelevant. As the oldest sister of the Avilas family, I should not need to work. It would degrade me. At any rate, Mother and Father declared in our family meeting this morning that they would have no objections to your continued residence in the human world if you enjoy it so very much. The human world? You Norwegians use some rather intriguing turns of phrase. Yes, I said that because I'm Norwegian. Obviously, I'm Norwegian. There is nobody more Norwegian than I. Golias Gadet. Ooh. Egg ha det bra tak. Oh god, I'm butchering Norwegian now, sorry. I didn't know you could speak Norwegian, Yuki. Everyone has their secrets, dear. Evidently. Anyway, Alicia, the offer stands. Would you like to remain here? I very much would like to. I would like to a lot with all my heart. And we would love to have you, Alicia. You're such a sweet, polite, well-behaved little girl. I can't help but love you. You really did bring our household to life, and you brought a smile to all our faces, too. Then, Brie? Alicia looks at me shyly, her hands held together at her front. You haven't changed your mind, have you? You weren't lying when you said you enjoyed having me here, right? It's strange seeing Alicia, usually so confident and headstrong, now unsure of herself, her head hanging. Is it a measure of just how much she cares for my opinion? Does she really value me that much? Isn't that a little strange? Maybe not. Maybe it's because no matter how cold I might have been with her in the past, she still cares for me. And as for me, what do I think about Alicia? What is Alicia Diavalis to me? I already gave this a great deal of thought yesterday, and I believe after questioning myself, I find my answer. I love her. I'm still a young girl, and I don't entirely know what love is, but I'm sure there'll be time for me in the future to learn. I want to learn more about this strange emotion which makes my heartbeat spike, and my face flush light pink with Alicia. I want to learn about my feelings alongside the sweet, funny, and possibly energetic girl, the girl that I care about more than anyone else. Alicia Diavalis, my first and best friend, and maybe even more than that. Of course I wasn't lying, silly. I don't like telling lies, especially not about important things like that. So does that mean we can stay together? If you desire, then you can. But is it really okay? You're a demon of gluttony, Alicia, so don't be afraid to be greedy. If you want something, you should seize it. That's right. It's a good lesson to learn. Don't shy away from speaking your mind, and don't hold back when it comes to what you desire. Though I don't really get the whole demon thing. Maybe that's because I'm stupid. It's probably a Norwegian saying, dear. Yes, of course. Then in that case... Alicia looks at me, her red eyes flashing. What I want more than anything else in the world is to stay with me. Aww. Alicia runs at me, almost knocking me over backwards, and wraps her arms around my neck in a warm, tight embrace. The weight of her body is comforting. I can hear the sound of her heart beating in sync with my own. My face flushes red and I bury my head against her chest. Ri, I really do love you. My face turns redder still, like a candied apple. I shiver. Idiot. I don't know why I say it, I just do. I can't help myself. Alicia should know by now that I don't mean it, not really. That idiot, rather than being an insult, is more like a term of affection, an endearment. I call her that because I like her. No, that isn't it. That's wrong. I don't like her. I think I love you too. Yay! Come on, I get a bleep bloop for that, right? EBM! Where's my bleep bloop? Okay, so I did promise. So while the credits are rolling, I'm going to go and see if the kittens are disturbable. There is one situation in which I can't bring them back, and that's if Mama is feeding them, because if I disrupt that, God knows what's going to happen. But if they are even mildly moving, then we get Boxo kittens, and hopefully a bleep bloop. Please do let me know if it bleeps. Damn it! All the luck in the world! She's feeding them! It's like, oh my god. It's like the worst timing. Okay, next stream, I promise. I mean, I can't really do much about it because, you know... Oh, there's more words. So I'm sorry. I promise kittens, but I can't deliver. I can't interrupt the feeding. You know, that's kind of important. And it's literally, she hides. So I don't want to disrupt that. So next stream, we will try again. So you just have to tune in on Thursday. But for now, I lie there, embraced by a sea of swaying green leaves. The tart aroma of strawberries hangs in the air, tickling my nose. Though my eyes are closed, I can almost smell the greenness hanging in the air. The soil is cool against my back, damp from the morning dew. It soaks through my shirt, chilling my skin. It's not entirely uncomfortable, however. In fact, I think it's rather relaxing. With my eyes closed. Ah, but Leaky, you only just followed me. No, you followed me a while ago. Don't unsubscribe. I promise. I will try again on Thursday. I can't. It's literally the only time she spends with them, and I can't interrupt her. It's like the worst timing. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm so sorry. With my eyes closed, everything feels more intense, more alive. I can almost feel the earth pulsing under me beneath the tips of my fingers and exposed thighs. When was the last time I came to this place? It must have been back when I was in elementary school. Time really does fly. When I think back on it, it's kind of scary how much has happened so very, very quickly, almost in the blink of an eye. I used to hate coming here on school trips. I thought these strawberry fields, tucked away amongst the mountains, were grey, dull, and utterly uninteresting, just my life. That is until I met her. Lisha Dia Evalis. Now my life has been nothing more than one long string of exciting and improbable events after the other. I wouldn't swap it for the world. Lisha managed to prise her way into my heart, stubborn and headstrong as she is, and she's been residing in there ever since. I no longer feel like my old self. Sakurabari. Lisha has become a crucial part of me, as important as the blood that runs through my veins or the air that I breathe. I don't know what I would do without her. To be perfectly honest, the thought is kind of frightening. She's my first friend, my best friend, and even more than that. Fortunately, I don't have to worry about that right now because... Hey Ri, what are you doing lying down here? Working on your tan? Lisha stands before me, a smile playing across her lips. She looks different to how she did 9 years ago, but then again, so do I. Lisha is still Lisha though, undeniably so. Oh! Interesting. Thanks for letting us know, Mr. Corners. I am armed with this knowledge now. That's useful to know, thank you. She might be a bit taller now, with higher cheekbones and a more mature figure, but she still has the same ashen blonde hair and red eyes. Red eyes that peered down at me, filled with mischief. I pout. That's right, I was sunbathing. You're blocking the light. Can you move, please? Ah, how cold to be. I thought you came here to spend time with me. I can spend time with you anywhere. You're always hanging around me. You say that like it's a bad thing, but I know you're like Israeli. How confident. Have I done or said anything that would give you that impression, Lisha? Oh no, nothing. Nothing at all, just, With a mischievous smile tugging at her lips, Lisha sinks down to her knees and leans forward. She plants her hands at either side of my head and ducks her own, so our faces are suddenly close, only inches apart. If you didn't like me, you wouldn't let me do this, would you? And with that, she presses a soft chaste kiss against my lips. You're so presumptuous. I let you kiss me once or twice, and you start acting like the Queen of the Nile. That's right, just call me Cleo Lisha. That's a terrible pun. Yeah, I'm so sorry. My bad. I just wasn't born with your sharp wits, Lee. Why aren't you busy picking strawberries anyway? I thought that'd be the first thing you do. Well, it's true that I like strawberries, but I like you even more, Lee. I suppose I'm flattered. Sitting here really does bring back memories. This was the first school trip I ever went on with you. Huh. That's right. I can still remember how you scurried up that tree in search of apples. How could I forget? It's a memory that's remained with me for years now. Lisha's still good at climbing trees too. Just the other day I saw her scurrying up one of the elm trees near the river to rescue a small child's balloon. I think the kids in the neighbourhood like her. She's very popular. Every time I go out with Lisha, they flock around her like she's some kind of superhero. Is that all it takes to earn the favour of today's youth, being marginally good at climbing trees? Why not? How sad. It's not like I'm jealous or anything though. I don't care that Lisha's more popular than me. I don't care at all. Ah. Hey, cut that out! My cheeks aren't made of mochi! I'm sorry, were you just looking kind of pouty there? Pouty? That's right. Were you feeling jealous of me? Of course not, as if I waste my energy being jealous. That's just a waste of time. Good. I'm glad you realised that. I love you more than anyone else in the entire world, you know. You've already said that. I thought you might need reminding. Even though you're really smart, you can be kind of silly sometimes. Says the girl who always puts her shirts on backwards in the morning and still doesn't understand how to do long division. I don't need to understand how to do long division. I'm a music student. You look like a music student too. And what's that supposed to mean? I mean, you always wear the ridiculous outfits. Do you have to show so much skin? It's probably another reason why the local kids, the boys in particular, like Leisha so much. She doesn't dress herself properly in the winter, and in the summer it's even worse. This is all Mum's fault. Ah, I think I get what's going on. What do you mean? There's nothing going on. I'd rather think there is. You're picking on me to try and hide your mad, uncontrollable desire, aren't you? What on earth are you talking about, you idiot? Oh, nothing. I'm just so unbelievably adorable, especially in this outfit. You can't help yourself. You are lying here on your own because you're afraid if I got too close to you, you'd be consumed by your desires. I'm not that depraved. I do have some self-control, you know. Also, you'll admit this outfit is testing your self-control then. I just think it's improper, that's all. You shouldn't go shopping with my mother anymore. She always picks out weird outfits. I think your mother has good taste. This outfit is super adorable. Even Aurora said so. Well, Aurora would think that. I feel kind of bad for Kazuki, though. I haven't worn any of the outfits he's made for me in a while. I'm sure Dad can cope. He's been pretty busy himself, surprisingly enough. So about my outfits. Are we still talking about this? That's right. I want to hear your opinion. I already told you. It's improper. That's what you said, but it's not what you really think. I want to know the truth, Ray. I demand the truth. Alright, fine. I think it looks cute, okay? It's really cute. You look so cute. I'm just turning red looking at you. What? You really got that far? I might have been a bit too transparent with my feelings there. Why not did I say something so candid? It must be Leisha's fault. Maybe she cast a spell on me. Don't make me say it again. Shouldn't even need to say it at all. You should already know what I think about you. Yeah, I know. Leisha smiles fondly, resting her head against my shoulder. Her hair tickles my cheeks and nose, but I don't shove her away. I don't even try to. I like it when she rests against me like this. The warmth of her body is comforting. Her heartbeat is familiar as my own. You love me, right, Tri? That's right. I still don't entirely know what that word means, but I know I love you. And I love you too. My shirt even says so. Did you notice? Doesn't it say I heart flowers? No, it's not just any flower. It's cherry blossom. So I heart sakura? Not just sakura, but sakura ba. Do you get it? It was your mother's idea. Oh, I see. Very clever. Yeah, I love you lots and lots, Ri, and I want everyone to know that. Beneath your cold exterior. Oh, thanks for hosting, Tiger Lady. I'm almost done, but not quite. I'm going to bed soon. It's been a bit of a long stream, but it's been fun. Yikes. Beneath your cold exterior, you're actually a really cute, sweet, huggable girl. You're just trying to be nice. You're a lot cuter than I am. No, you. No, you. No, you're the cutest girl in the whole world, and I won't take no for an answer. Well, if you refuse to accept common sense, I suppose I can't argue. Think whatever you want. It does work, yeah. I will. Waha. You don't need to cackle about it, though. I'm sorry, but I am a demon. I need to cackle about some things, or I'll lose my credibility. Since when do you care about being credible? Ah, you got me there. I might not care about that, but there are things I do care about. Like what? Like this, for instance. Leisha dips her head and presses a kiss against my lips. Aww. You see, this is more age appropriate. Not 9, at however long this has been. I flush and my legs tremble. I lean back against the trunk of a nearby tree, but Leisha's lips don't part from mine. Though we've been dating for a couple of years, Leisha's sudden display of affection still manages to take me by surprise. My cheeks turn red and my heart pounds and a fluttery feeling spreads throughout my stomach. Despite being such a cynic, I guess I'm quite a maiden after all. I thought Leisha was pretty when I first met her, her cheeks and lips covered in cookie crumbs, and my opinion hasn't changed one bit over the years. If anything, I think she's grown even prettier. I don't know if I'm worthy of her. Leisha's so bright and cheerful, but I'm reclusive and gloomy. I don't understand why she likes a plain girl like me. But it's not like I'm not happy about it. Hey, Ri. Alicia draws away from me. Her face is inches from mine. Her nose is almost brushing. Her eyes are half-lidded and she looks unusually serious. My heart seizes up in my chest. It's hard to breathe. Sometimes I forget, but Alicia can be pretty cool when she wants to be. Yes, what is it? Don't think silly thoughts. I love you and that's all there is to it. Don't question how I feel. I'll never lie to you. Oh. How did she know what I was thinking? Was I really that obvious? No matter how she looks, Alicia can be quite perceptive when she wants to be. Embarrassingly so. Maybe that's because we've been together for so long. Sometimes she might know me even better than I know myself. I'm sorry, I just still can't believe it. You better start believing it soon. I'm not going anywhere. Thank you. You don't need to thank me for loving you. I can't help it. It's all your fault because you're so cute. No, you. Alicia giggles. You're so adorable when you get stubborn, honey. It makes me want to kiss you even more. No, I get a bleep bloop. Come on, give me a bleep bloop. My face is flushed. My bones have turned into gelatin. I feel like I am melting. It must be because I love her. Her mouth tastes sweet, but not cloyingly so. It's how Alicia should taste. It's because Alicia is Alicia, with all her noisy, unpredictable, playful mannerisms, that I like her. That I love her. Yeah, but the timer is like not in my visible range. It's not an all-nighter. I'm finishing soon. I just want to get to the end with the bleep bloop. And then I will press end, and then I will do the end stream, and then I will go to... No, I will not go to sleep, but, you know, I can try. I think it's quite good as my first stream, being quite a weighty one. I've just been talking too much. That's why. I'm not getting through the dialogue. And I want to stay with her no matter what. There we go. Now I get my bleep bloop. That's got to be the best ending. Long-suffering girlfriend. No, it's gotta be the best ending. Extras. Endings list. I got number 6, Strawberry Kiss. Hence, I got the best ending because I said so. So yeah, lots of food. Ooh, lots of food to unlock. Oh, cute pictures. Ooh, and some concepts. Oh, and characters I've not met yet, so no spoilers. Awesome. So yeah. There we go. Right. That was a bit of a mammoth of a stream. But wow. Thank you so much everyone for supporting me tonight. I really appreciate it. There are not enough words to say how much I appreciate it. So I'm going to be back on Thursday at 8 PM. There is a schedule thing on Twitch, which is freaking awesome. So I will try to keep that up to date with the games I'm planning. But as I've said, I'm going to be playing 2 Point Hospital and show you how terrible this hospital is that I'm doing, and probably have to restart at some point because I just failed miserably at everything. But at least for now, I'm going to try and go to sleep. But yeah, it's been quite good moving over to Twitch, and I'll continue streaming to Mixer for a couple of weeks. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, but for tonight, thank you again so much for your support and for watching, and for, you know, just being here with me and chatting and everything. And all the cute emojis are awesome. I've been Jo, otherwise known as Angel SK. I bid you good night.